a general newsflash. Like, there's so much people are like, oh well, Leo's the best player in the world and he's from Mexico, but like whatever, right? But it's like newsflash, like regions are a big part of like
it takes
their
a
best
village.
players' success, right? Like they like teach, like their community, the Mexico community, like really is able to harbor and like teach their top level talent, right? And like even all the veterans and all that, like Javi, Angel, and stuff like that help like the Mexican scene and like Leo just grow to their potential is just absolutely insane. So yeah, again, shout outs to Mexico, very underrated region. Of course, Spargo. I mean, both these players from Mexico, obviously, but yeah, Spargo has been making waves, man. I remember the first time I saw Spargo was like at the end of Smash 4, and he would grind like these small 2GG Wi-Fi tournaments that I would commentate, and he would like win a lot of them. I'm like, dang, this Cloud is good. And it was like at the very tail end of Smash 4, and it was really cool to see him, like when Ultimate dropped, he just started popping off, and he started doing really well with, the same character. He's still rocking the Cloud, obviously has a lot of secondaries. You're going to have to really get close to the screen there to read all of them, but we got Hero, Inkling, Aaron, Mithra, Roy, and Steve.
Yo,
man's got secondaries.
I love Andric, none.
Captain Falcon, ride or die.
J, bro. That is
Have you seen those patches? All these buffs. I got no secondaries, all right? I'm coming in there with the Captain Falcon, and Captain Falcon, definitely a character that everyone thought wasn't the greatest at launch of Ultimate, but, Nintendo showing some love.
The elevation,
Yes,
they said, yo, we don't got F-Zero, but guess what, man? We got yo, Captain, we still on your team, right? They go ahead and make sure he's okay. Just a lot of buffs coming around that character, and man, so a lot of things that used to be the bane of Falcon, getting fixed on his recovery and everything like that. So this is gonna be interesting to see. Of course, but at the end, we know Spargo, right? He's definitely the favorite to win this, but there is just talent.com in Mexico. So I'm not counting anyone out. We're going into game 1 here right now.
Yeah, of course, the Pink Falcon. A Falcon definitely known for having all these great colors, but we'll see how the shield pressure is like. Spargo definitely going to hang in the air, but going to have the up B out of shield as an option here. Both these characters are going to exploit each other off stage very, very hard. And we'll see if these Falcon buffs are going to come through. And like we said, there's been a lot of them. Try to get the jump read there, but here's the down throw, DI away, and just going to up B. Use the limit, though.
Yeah.
Almost gets that reset.
Yeah, very, very close. So one thing that I'm loving already from Spargo is he's already going ahead and doing the little things, doing with these short hop bears and taking information from this, right? Just downloading information on his opponent. Is he gonna roll in? Is he gonna air dodge in this point in time? No, he's not. I'm gonna go for a full dash all the way back into center stage here, right? Is he gonna look to try to punish my attempt to punish as well? Those kind of things.
Yeah, I think Spargo had a jump there, maybe not, but nonetheless miscalculated. Is going to come right back, catches the normal get up with the forward tilt there. Cloud having incredible ledge trapping ever since he's come out since Smash 4. Still has incredible ledge trapping, and even just like corner pressure in general. This character just usually you can set up a bunch of falling aerials that just have incredible range and power. Really good at getting these straight hits.
Money.
The finishing touch was coming through. I thought the finishing touch was coming through.
The weave. I love it. I love that. Amazing.
Yeah, Andric with the fade back too. Good Falcons would have got hit by that, but Andric definitely showing that he is one of the greats, and there's no double jump here, trying to extend outward, but the stall with the side B coming out from Spargo, making it so he can just come in with the double jump down air. What positioning? That was next level edge guarding there. And the Nair's going to kill?
Nope, not yet. Of course, we're going to use that limit. But now you're off stage. What are you going to do? Easy money.
You're going to eat the bottom of these boots. Here comes Andric with the edge guard, and both of these players just playing so well off stage, and this is what I love to see, just some good smash.
Yeah, and they're not afraid. They understand this is where their opponent's weaknesses are off stage, both of the characters. So they have to make it do, man. I love the timing changes on them too, to mix up their opponent to make sure they're getting these kills. I love the step back. Again, just waiting for him to come in. And that's information Spargo took from the first stock, going into it. So I love to see that evolution, right? of going around using the adaptation, figuring out how his opponent is going to play. Let's see, air dodge, up, slice.
He's
Not yet.
living though. Great DI. He actually had to DI right and down there just so he wouldn't DI off the top. He had enough room. The double slash into the grab here. Andric has so much percent. The forward tilt should do it here, and great positioning. Maybe like Spargo didn't pull the trigger on that back air, but that was really good actually because it could have missed, right? But he just went back on the ground, was very patient with it, and got the solid punish there. And like most people would see that up B and they're like, oh, that just was like, what kind of up B was that? I mean, but when you think about it, Spargo's offstage pressure really like kind of conditioned those kind of panic options where it's just like, I just want to get back on stage right now. I don't want to give him the chance to get me off stage and edge guard me. And because Spargo with that pump fake was able to like kind of push forward and then fade back, he was able to get that forward. So very well played there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very incredible pump fake for him there. And like you said, to the point, that bair, if he went for a bair to punish that, he potentially could have missed. Great weaving coming from Andric. And so I love the respect from Spargo being like, you know what, you got your weaves. I saw how you were moving before to thwart my edge guarding attempts. I'm going to sit back down, make sure you are grounded, and I'm going to get the simple punish with that F tilt. Game one's going to go to Spargo.
Yeah, and I really... like me personally, I'm a huge fan of Spargo, always have been since like just watching his Cloud in Smash 4.
Same.
I love watching him be able to play matchups where he's, you know, able to play Cloud. Obviously, Cloud is not the force he was in Smash 4, but in Ultimate, he's still like a very like solid high tier character, or maybe like bottom of top tier. Like he's around there, right? Like you're gonna put him in the upper echelon or of high tier, or like lower bottom of top, but. You know, Spargo is a competitor, so there's going to be some matchups where he like just doesn't want to go Cloud. Obviously, very understandable. But when you can watch Spargo in his comfort zone playing the character he just loves playing, it's so fun to watch, right? Like,
absolutely.
You really get to see his like punish game come together, and just like everything from positioning and the corner pressure. It's so fun to watch.
Yeah. And you always know when someone's playing the character they love, right? There's just a little extra something on it.
Just a little extra sauce.
Just a little extra sauce. Just a little bit.
Oh, tries to get the reverse snare, gets the up B. Oh, and the backer almost connects, goes for the... He is still out here swinging that sword.
Auto cancel. Good grab there on the spot dodge.
Oh, tries to get it. He has the wall jump as well on the stage, but that is your life.
Yeah.
Just overshooting just a tad bit. Yeah, but the patience, right?
Right, because I think he thought Andric was going to go for a dare, so he went above because he wanted to punish him because he thought he was going to go for. He's thinking that he was going to go for a low recovery, but Andric read the read and was able to get that kill. Good stuff.
Right, and a lot of people will see that situation and they think it's so simple, but Andric actually waited to pull up his shield. Like he did not shield for a while, and then he pulled it up as as Spargo went for that early up B, and because of that, you baited him to go for that option.
Yeah, very, very good stuff.
Now Andric sitting at 149% as I say it. Sorry, Andric, I had to bring it up, right?
Yeah,
I had to bring it up.
It's only a matter of time. Yo, that F tilt has been doing all its work, man. Ooh,
the lingering hit, I like that. Overshoot though, this is a horrible angle. You need limit to live. Comes up and it's just barely short there, but Spargo, like he did what he had to do. He double jumped with the limit, with the drift there, and was still not able to make it back. Andric with a huge lead. The forward air trade. Can he finish it off with the dare? He does not get to the ledge in time. Oh no, the dare. Oh man, and look at that. He's at 18% already air dodging for his stock for that, because it's just there's so much threat, right? Like, tech chase here, doesn't get it. But Andric's still in a very, very great position here.
Good dare, not gonna get the spike he wants. Good dare again, hit him back out. There it is.
Finally gets the spiking hitbox. Spargo now bringing this back. Honestly, that was beautiful follow-up. Usually you cannot follow up off of that blade beam there, but with the pivot slide forward tilt, he was able to get that conversion. These up airs are coming out all the way. He gets the air dodge read into the double. Oh, he almost got the sour hit into the conversion there, and this man is still getting kicked.
Yeah, yo, he is moving. Yep, I love it. Also kicked outside. I'm not staying in the corner.
By the flaming one.
Yo.
Okay,
Sit
Spargo
back.
finally
Okay.
getting some ground here. This back throw shouldn't kill. Almost does, actually. We have 2 stalls and the air dodge.
And
Oh
coming
my
back.
goodness.
Give me his
Spargo
time.
has so much rage right now. If he's able to just get his footing on stage, maybe he'll make something happen here. Oh no, the double. Okay.
Wow. You get baited?
He actually got baited by that. I definitely got baited from that too. I thought he was just dead.
Yeah.
Man, this is so down to the wire right now. Oh, that back air hit. Remember, Spargo has all this rage, a full tank of rage right now. One back air connects by the edge. That could be Andric's stock.
You know, ooh. Sliced up. Good damage here. 146 to 169. Here on the ledge, the F tilt that's done its justice throughout the whole time.
I definitely want to be
blaming.
Cloud in this situation because I have like these space stray hits that can kill, right? Falcon usually like a combo setup character. Oh, it doesn't fully connect. Oh man, this is so close. Is this gonna kill off the top? Okay,
No, not yet.
Not even close. Not even close. But good damage. Good damage.
Yes, there it is.
The YOLO.
Yeah. I was like, this has to be coming out. And the thing is, Spargo was looking for it too. When they were sitting there and they were both sitting in shield, he's like, come on, dude, just do it. Just do it. Just do it once, right? I'm so surprised. Just the discipline that Andric had not to do it there. And then he's like, finally, he's like, all right, I delayed it enough. Get this command grab.
And Spargo's positioning was like pretty far back. He was like by roll area, if not farther. The fact that that connected just really goes to show like how much range that move has like horizontally, right? Like I was so surprised that he got like yanked by that.
Oh, that's a Zangief and a half, bro. Yo, Russian skies. Like, yeah.
Oh man, such a back and forth set. And Kalos is a great stage for both Falcon and Cloud. Both of them have very good wall jumps. Both of them heavily rely on that. And like both of them kind of like want to sink low and recover up. So even if they do get spiked, they can DI in towards the stage and then like maybe tech wall jump, right?
Yeah.
So it's just really fun. And we even saw both of them abuse all of their resources to the max in terms of wall jumps, right? Like we even saw Spargo with that double side B bait, like, nah, psych, I'm making it back.
Yep, it was just so good, man. I mean, these guys were off stage half the set, like half the game. Like it was absolutely incredible. And we see here right now, oh my gosh, what a drift!
You thought the side B was coming, Andric. I 100% know you thought that, but Spargo came in with the deep back air. And now, the reason why that mix-up was so important there is because when you side B, you stop all your drift. With there, Spargo, he was spacing around the side B, and Spargo just kept drifting into him, started his back air, and kept drifting, and Andric just returns the favor, just kicks him right off the stage.
Oh, man. These guys are playing.
Dude, these edge guards, this offstage battle, it's just so fun to watch. What was that Nair hitbox, though?
Yeah, right? Yeah, all the cheeks. Yeah, all the cheeks.
Oh, man. So the back air pressure is coming in. Spargo's got the center stage control. I mean, he's got a decent amount of damage, right? He's pretty comfortable right now.
Right. I love that. Easy whiff punish. Just sit back.
Okay, off stage here. He's gonna use the wall jump. No, just go straight into the up B. He still has the double jump, sinks, goes for the little peek over with the side or with the up B there. The wall jump. Oh wait, does he get a conversion? Yes, he does. And I love the coverage coming out from Spargo. The one mix Andric had there was he could have landed on the platform or he could have fell through the platform, but guess what? That up smash covers both of those areas. So just really good stuff from Spargo. Trying to get another edge guard there, not going for the side B, but yeah, that is going to be a reversal though. Andric is making him pay the full price for that.
He really is. Andric has been very consistent. When he's had him on the ledge, he's like, dude, you're regular jumping way too much. You're going for a ledge jump way too much. I'm going to punish you for it. That is where he's got majority of his kills on Spargo. So Spargo does have to be careful here.
And I love Andric's usage of the up B. We saw him close out game number 2 with it. We see him even using it at 4 platform pressure. One of the few up Bs that have a command grab able to rise up like that, so it's perfect for platform pressure. When you got someone on the platform, nine times out of 10 they're going to be shielding. So just very great spacing. Look at this, Andric bringing it all the way back, almost connecting that Nair, and Andric just might be kind of showing off that like, hey man, Kalos might be where I win the matchup, right? Like I don't know if you wanted to take me to the stage.
Oh, that bear. This is rough.
Okay, he gets away with the directional air dodge. Spargo actually opted to throw out a neutral B instead of going out there to punish the directional air dodge. The down tilt, the leg sweep. Is it enough? He gets the limit. who barely makes it back into that air.
Yo!
Such phenomenal play.
Yo, I like your cut, G.
Dude. Time and time again, Spargo just showing why he is the best Cloud in the world. That limit management, second to none, man. Just it's just so phenomenal, and it's just he's so good. We see him time and time again, just off stage, right? Just knows exactly when and where to limit, position himself correctly, and even just his edge guards and how he uses limit off stage is very like not quote unquote standard. You see so many times with the edge guards, is like everyone goes for like the standard smash 4 side B, right? Where you're just like put this out in the area. And I love how Spargo just like mixes in so many different options to catch his opponents off guard. And that even goes for when he's recovering as well. So man, just such a phenomenal set. I'm so hyped that this is a best of 5 and not a best of 3.
No, same here, man. This set is absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, to your point, I love Spargo's mix-ups and limit. I don't think you see as many Clouds abuse that drift and change up their drifting mix-ups based on when they have limit. Like they're even on the little things. There's sometimes we saw them at early percents with limit, and a lot of times people would just fade all the way back because they have their combo DI, right? They don't want to get comboed continuously, especially against a character like Falcon. But even then, sometimes he'll drift a little out and then come right back in just to make a little changes there, making you second guess what kind of follow-ups you're going for. And then hopefully he can get a reversal in that situation. Just very smart plays. Like, man, that drift, that limit drift with the bear, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. That was so ridiculous.
Deepest of back airs for this edge guard.
The deepest.
So
Deep blue
wild.
Sea.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? I just realized this. I was like, dude, Andric, this name looks so familiar, and even like the color Falcon he's using, he actually fought Void on Elite Smash while Void was streaming, and he's either like the best or second best Falcon in best Falcon in Mexico. So this is just like, it's so like cool to see, you know, like you're just watching other people's streams like Void's, right? And like just seeing him play on this stream and then seeing him on the Smash World Tour, right? Like, I think that's like one of the coolest things about Smash. It's just so community based, so you get to see a lot of interactions like this, and even just like when you think about Smash World Tour in general, right? Just like a huge community effort to kind of bring everything together and bring like tournament some structure and in a sense of like weaving it all into one thing, right? So super sick.
Yeah, it's incredible, man. It's something that's been long overdue for the community, and I just love how these guys are bringing it for the people, right? And when you do that, you get to see 6 sets like this.
Yeah. And like you can't see gameplay like this without like incredible amounts of passion. Very good DI in from Andric, but gonna get sliced and diced there from the limit side B, and just really good execution there from Spargo. Really utilizing this up B, honestly, even just from the edge. This up B is like crazy good. Right there again, he does it. He did it once like before on the right side, but Andric is able to close out that stock.
It's crazy too because Spargo he went for the tech, right? The tech on the Falcon up B, and as we all know, in this new patch, it is that much harder to actually punish him in that situation. Sometimes he's just straight up in advantage. So the fact that he'll still be able to get something out of that tech just speaks to Spargo's just ingenuity, man. Really good stuff there. Full hop there, trying to cover a stand or a ledge jump option. Not going to get it, but still has the opportunity here for a ledge trap.
And I like that he didn't even go for the standard like ledge drop, double jump there. Just kind of went on stage and accepted the fact that he couldn't get that and just went for the ledge trap there. And even like what you pointed out earlier, kind of like adapting to the patch. Like Spargo already knows this, right? So it's like he knows that you can't get the same punishes before if you tech Falcon's up B. So going for a tech into an immediate up B because the move comes out so fast. It comes out, I believe, Frank 7. So just very quick option, able to still punish Falcon for that up B there. And you know, characters are going to have that available to them.
Yeah, but regular get up again, man, for Spargo. He's, you know, I almost feel that Spargo is just letting this regular get up rock because he's like, I want you to be close to me and want to try to punish that. So I know what you're going to do, right? Like, I think the conditioning is happening both ways there, right? With him doing the mix-up on his up B, sometimes drifting over ledge, sometimes not. And Andric right there trying to just get that punish on the regular get-up or the ledge jump. And I just love that they both are just being so bullish about it. Like, I'm going to stay here, you're going to stay there, we're just going to keep finding this out. Mix-up on mix-up.
Right. It's like you won't. You won't.
Yeah, you won't. Will you? Yeah, you won't. Again.
Yeah, right
Keep
there.
doing it there.
Able to
I love
reverse
it.
the up B out of shield as well. Spargo getting as much damage as possible. Doesn't get the tech roll away, but going for the downer is able to pop up that shield right before that knee connects and slashing him up for this damage here.
Yeah. I love that jab. Jab's such a great tool to pick these dashes. Ooh, good F tilt. Okay, here we go.
The ledge trap here's that corner pressure we were talking about with Cloud. You got to deal with this sword. This Buster sword is not a small one. It ain't no Meta Knight sword. He's coming
Not
in
at
hot.
all.
And here's the limit. Is he going to set it up? No, just goes on the
No.
stage, doesn't drop down, gets the parry. Crab doesn't connect. You got to account for the drift on this Cloud. He has one of the best air drifts in the game, and we see that in display. And Spargo, of course, not just getting any kind of punish, not just getting a forward tilt punish. He sees that opportunity. He nails the up smash, closing it out 3-1.
The TJ drift, man. That was too good.
Cloud
Amazing
being
stuff
drifted.
there. Yes,
He's flying.
absolutely.
He's like Wolf, man. He's like Wolf. He's
Yes.
out of there. I'm full drift
done.
out, dog.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that was incredible, man. Really amazing stuff like both players. I love that these guys were just like, you know what? I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going fast, you're going fast, and we're gonna see. Like it's just a clash of the minds. No, I'm gonna sit back and be tentative and maybe reevaluate the strategy. I know my strategy. We are playing high octane, mano a mano. I love that. I love that.
Yes, we are seeing the metagame evolve right before our very eyes. And to me, that's like with, the past year and all the things that have been going on, that's kind of what we've been missing, right? We've been having these patches, we've been having these new characters, but it's like it's so hard to really see the meta develop. And I feel like with the Smash World Tour, we're going to see even regional metas, and I am a believer that a lot of different regions, they play differently, right? So we get to see all these regional metas, play out and see how their metagame is, right? And then, of course, you get to see all of that collide at the very end for the finale of the Smash World Tour in the final 32-man bracket, which is going to be so fun to watch. And we just get to watch it all unfold region by region, which is so cool.
No, absolutely. And it's about damn time, man. I mean, like you said, we've had so many patches, right? And it's like we get to see how much has this game changed. Truly, when the stakes are on the line, right? When we're seeing it from all the regions, right? Who are going to change? Because there's going to be a lot of shifts happening in different regions just because of the play that people have been doing in tandem with the patches, in tandem with the characters. And you just love to see it, man. It's almost that whole new discovery phase again that's coming as a result of this time that we've been in lockdown.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're going to kick it off to a quick break, but we'll be right back, so stick around, guys.
Stay tuned. Cool.
You got it, Ben.
All right, and we are back with the Smash World Tour Mexico online qualifier. I mean, this has been a blast so far, man. Of course, I'm here with my co-commentator, Charles. What is up, baby? How are you enjoying these matches, man?
These matches have been straight fire. We've been seeing a lot of like explosive characters. Obviously, I think that's one of the main reasons. But even just the level of gameplay, and I mean, like I said earlier, just kind of seeing the meta unfold. Like even seeing like the little things like Spargo teching a Falcon up B and going for up B instead of like a dare after to kill him. Like that is literally like something that is different because of the patch, right? It's something that we're going to see a difference in top level play. And I don't know, man. I just love like talking and seeing this game at the highest level possible. So seeing like all these little changes because of the patch and like seeing how the top players are, kind of adapting to them it's just so exciting to watch.
No, absolutely, man. And I love so a lot of times you have situations where if new things happen in a game, there's two things people do, right? Either they figure it out and they break it down, or they sit back and be really passive. And so far, what we've seen from people is ingenuity, right?
Yes.
Going into, like you said, Spargo with the up B, right? Seeing how he's just maneuvering around Falcon, right? And is kind of his new host of buffs. Just in general, how we've seen the overall gameplay, like people are not being afraid to interact, figure out their opponent, figure out their strategies, and break them down, right? Rather than kind of wait back. And I love that kind of play because I think that's when people learn the most, right?
Yeah, of course. And looks like right here we got the Smash World Tour online calendar. Of course, these are all the qualifiers that are going to eventually go into the offline 32-man bracket, kind of invitational, right? And it's look at all these qualifiers, right? From so many different regions. That's why this tournament's going to be so hype. Of course, 6 players, pretty much from each bracket, and there's going to be 2 players from a last chance qualifier that'll happen right after. And there's a combination of main regions with so there's all these main regions, but some of them also have sub regions as well. And these are all the number breakdowns for everyone. So yeah, a lot of tournaments, a lot of regions. We're going to have a lot of variety in terms of play styles because every region definitely has a variety of play styles. And it's going to be so fun. Right now, of course, we are in this top 16 bracket. Earlier we're in that top 32. The tournament actually started. This is a really big tournament. It's a qualifier, right?
Yeah.
For an entire region. So it started yesterday, and then we started the stream off with top 32. Now we're in this top 16 bracket, and we're whittling down into that top 8. Of course, the top 6 from this tournament will be qualified, and of course, they're going to play the rest of the tournament out just to play out their seeding, and the seeding for the the big finale 32-man offline bracket. Of course, here's the stage list. Pretty standard here. Hazards off. We have the 5 starter stages, and then your standard counter picks as well, with probably 2 bans, right? So, and of course, next up we have Chag versus Bonilla.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm like horrible at names, but
Bonilla, let's freaking go, man. So it's gonna be pretty great, of course. So a lot of people are familiar with Chag. Chag is been a solid player. He's been active since 2014. I remember back in the day, the Bale life, right? Right now, he's going with the Palutena, of course, secondary, the Dark Pit and Inkling. And this guy has still been bodying people, right? Like, I think a lot of people just kind of doubted a lot of his general skill early on when he first kind of really hopped onto the scene. But I love that he has been continuing to be a player who dominates, right? And move up and learn and evolve, right? I always love to see players have that kind of staying power within their communities. And of course, you have Bonilla. Being that Rob main, I've seen his stuff a couple times. Of course, guy number 1 in his region. I love that he loves Sonic the Hedgehog, though, favorite game series. But of course, he's playing Rob, the hero of Subspace. Don't ever forget it. Right?
he saved this Brawl storyline, dude.
Absolutely. All right. Okay. This guy's a main character. Don't ever forget that. All right. So we're going to see these guys go head to head. Now, of course, this matchup's going to be pretty interesting just off the bat, right? When we're looking on paper, Palutena, very, very, very strong character and very capable, especially against characters who are going to have big hurt boxes. Of course, Q and Rob. One of the main things, though, of course, we did see some nerfs come to Palutena, right? Since we've been able to play offline or anything like that, right? With this new patch, I don't think like there's a lot of Palutena mains that are feeling like this is the end of the line, that she's a high tier character now.
No.
I think they're talking a little too much. I think
the cap on this app
extra
might be wearing 2 caps, but
you at lids right now.
It's like like Palutena is definitely still a top tier character. It was like a couple of frames. Honestly, it only affected like a handful of matchups, in my opinion. Characters that have like frame 3 options out of shield will now be able to punish Palutena for fairing their shield or anything like that. So like your Game & Watches, your Marios, right now they can punish Palutena fair on block. And like even then it's still almost a frame perfect punish. Like they have to be so fast and ready for that. Like it's not like a super easy thing to do, right? So it's like the character will still play the same, and it's just like very, very like kind of slap on the wrist kind of nerfs. And even then it's like aside from like out of shield, you can also like some characters, if you have like a frame 8 or 7 option, that if you parry it, you can like parry into that to
exactly.
So very like, and still that's off of a parry, right? Like how often is that going to happen? So it's like like I said, very, very slap on the wrist, very minor nerfs. Wouldn't be surprised if she's still like a top 5 character, but like at worst she's still a top tier. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like she might have moved down a little bit, and like some characters might have better matchups versus her, but just all around, this character is just one of the most like well-rounded. Like I think Wolf and Palu are like some of the most well-rounded characters in this game in terms of when you look at their overall matchup spread. So like something like that is going to be invaluable as a main, or even just having them as a pocket.
Speaking of
the most well-rounded characters, my man switched right from the robot straight to the gun. The blaster is coming out.
And I'm
not surprised. I do think Palu does well versus Rob. I think it's a doable matchup. I think Rob can still win. I also think like this matchup's close to even. I think Palu has like it's either like even or like slight favor to Palu, just because of like how good down tilt is versus Wolf's recoveries. But like it's so close, right? So definitely better than Rob.
Yes, I agree with that much. So I do think this is a great pick here. But again, if this is what your character that you play, right? There's going to be a difference between your main and your secondary. So we'll see what he's going to do here up against Chag. Chag, again, such a dominant force in Mexico. Really great play from him so far. Very standard fair. Safe bear, of course. I love the punish. They're going to get a double fair and get into a landing trap with the dash attack and one right back at him from Chag.
Yeah, and I'm really happy that Chag, beautiful coverage with the up smash on that normal get up. Very lingering hitbox there. And I'm glad Chag kind of found his footing in this game. Early on, he was still doing really well with the Inkling, but I think the switch to Palutena was just really good for him as a competitor. So,
I agree.
I mean, just now doing extremely well, pretty much like sticks mainly with Palutena. I've seen him like switch characters here and there, but like we see a lot of Palutena come from him. It just feels like he's really comfortable with this character.
Yeah, and like you said, very, very well-rounded character. There's not too many matchups where you're just like, if any, where you're sitting around being like, I can't do anything, right? This character always has a shot. This character always has opportunities, solid combo game. And while she doesn't have the typical like great tilts and stuff like that like other characters have, pretty much she has an answer for virtually any kind of like general strategy in the game, right? And that's so valuable.
Right. I mean, and this is something we didn't talk about. Obviously, the grab right there,
that's the biggest nerf. That's the biggest nerf.
That was a pretty big hit. I ain't gonna front, chat. I ain't gonna front. That was a pretty big hit. That grab would have connected. So they took away Palutena's tether grab, which was like, come on, like, should have that been a thing in the first place? Like, come on.
Let's be real here. Ooh.
So definitely gonna affect her already. Like, I wouldn't say her out of shield game was bad, but it definitely wasn't like quick, right? But now it doesn't have the range, so we're like, I think the biggest situation where that's gonna be a big.
That was so smooth.
Beautiful.
So smooth.
But yeah, I think it's more so like you're gonna not see those situations where it's like Palutenas are gonna normal get up, fish for shield, and be like, oh, I hope you mess up and I get a KO, right?
Right.
So I feel like now players are gonna be more willing to go for corner pressure against Palutena. Just because like the chances of the reversal back throw is not going to be as consistent.
Not be prevalent.
Palutena's not going to have that range to try and fish for that reversal. So yeah, but so far, even without that grab range, Chag definitely making it work here. Up an entire stock here.
Yeah, really, really beautiful stuff there. Of course, he took out the first stock with that beautiful up smash on the regular getup, and then I love that teleport double jump, just perfect spacing for that up air to take out the stock. And he's just maneuvering around here. I love that he's just staying around in the face of Vanilla, right? Waiting for him to swing and getting these easy whip punishes, especially with Nair to kind of start things off and then go from there, abusing those shield normals from Palutena.
Yeah, and
there we go.
Like Vanilla's not really like he gets some of these falling fairs, but he's not getting like these crazy hits. Like fair and a fair, like that's not too bad, but usually you want to after your first fair. Yeah. Oh my goodness, the 2 frames, and I talked about it earlier.
Yeah,
you know, I play a good amount of Wolf. I do think that Palutena has a slight advantage in this matchup, very slight, and it's mainly because of down tilt 2-frame. Down tilt's probably if not the best, one of the best 2-framing tools in the entire game. It lingers for a very, very long time. It has a lot of active frames. It hits very like below the ledge. So you're able to just consistently get a lot of 2-frames. And if your opponent doesn't DI back on the 2-frame, you get a free back air follow-up, as we saw there. That is avoidable. It is hard to do, but it is avoidable. Like essentially what Wolf has to do is you have to side B to the ledge. And then right as you side B, you have to automatically hold backwards. Like so it's like a low-key option select in a sense where it's like, oh, if I grab the ledge, I won't like buffer a ledge drop because I'm just pulling back, right?
Yeah.
And then if I do get hit, I DI away from the down tilt. So you want to like set up situations like that. Obviously a little bit more work, but it's just you have to, and this is going to apply for a lot of characters with lingering like 2-framing options. It's not just Palutena. It can apply to other characters with tools like that.
Yeah, but like you said, using that option select is actually very, very good to do in that situation because it will cover both those options pretty well. And it's something that you have to be a part of because, again, like you said, it lingers for a long time. I mean, it's like when we're saying long, we're not talking 5 frames, 6 frames. Bro, this lingers 13 frames. 13 frames. 13 frames. All right? It's ridiculous.
Insane.
It's ridiculous.
It's like... That's why I just want to say it's the best 2-framing move in the game, just because of how active it is. Like, let's just say you don't have to be the best at timing it. I'll just say that. Yeah. It's just very, very strong, and like, not only is it like, oh, I get the 2-frame, like you can get follow-ups. You know what I mean? Even like at like the mid percents, even if they DI correctly, and then at kill percents, if you hit them with that skill check and they don't DI back or away from you, they're eating a back air to the face. So
yeah, and that's your life.
It's either gonna do a lot of damage or it's gonna take your stock. And I'll tell you what, in Smash, if those are your 2 outcomes of something, like it's probably broken.
Yeah, it's probably pretty good.
We like to call those why not options, where it's like, well, why wouldn't I do that, right? So yeah, it's just very, very strong, very, very strong, and that's why I just think Palutena, like she's been hit probably the most amount of times. It was just like a bunch of like kind of small hits to kind of significance. Her down throw nerf was probably the biggest nerf of them all.
Right.
But she's been hit so many times in so many areas, but I still think this character is going to be strong because she just has so many tools that are strong, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of what I was saying before. Like the character just has pretty much an option in any kind of scenario, right? Like a pretty solid option, right? Whether it be the nair, whether it be the dash attack, whether it be the bear, whether it be the down tilt, right? Whether it be the zoning tools, whether it be the disjointed up air, a lot of strong tools in some of the most important aspects of the game. And that goes a long way in tandem with the speed to really dictate the pace.
Yep.
That the character is always going to be a problem unless you gut some of those like the options out. I think the character is always going to be strong for that reason.
Yeah, exactly. And I like that you bring that up, like scenarios that happen often too, right? Like I'll tell you what, like having having a Palutena down tilt for 2-framing, and this also applies to ledge trapping because you can also down tilt again, and if they hang on the ledge too long, they'll get hit by the lingering hitbox, right?
Yep.
So it's like 2-framing and ledge trapping are probably the two most like common things that happen in this game because they're safe, right? Like, and like some characters just can't edge guard. Like, there's characters where it's just like, I'm not going off stage. I'm gonna 2-frame / ledge trap, right? And then when you get higher up on the tier list, you have characters that can do both, right? So it's like, okay, I'm either gonna edge guard or 2-frame and ledge trap, and it's like Palutena down tilt covering that. What's up? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
But no, absolutely. Like you said, it's a situation where she can do both, and she does both very well. Like runoff nair is insane as an edge guard tool, right? Or I don't even need to go out there. Auto reticle, sniping out jumps, right? Explosive flame, killing people, with a very low risk move, right? In tandem into, am I going to try to shoot for that 2-frame? No, I'm going to cast a whole net, 13-frame net to grab you on that, right? And get a reward. Just a lot of these great tools that low risk, good damage. That's you love to see.
Right.
That's what you want in your character.
And just putting like multiple threats out there, right? Like you said, the runoff nair is so strong. So it's like a combination of like, I can run off nair. You like run off, double jump back on the stage. Like, are you going for a pump fake? Are you going to drop down in nair? Are you going to go back on stage and throw out the down tilt? Right? There's just so much threats. But it looks like everything got cleared up. The match starting up. Okay, going to stick with the Wolf. It was pretty convincing on Chag's end for that game 1, but always able to adapt here. You also are going to be playing on your counterpick stage, which will be Town and City for Wolf here, and we get the into the grab. Nerf or not, I'm still connecting there. Grab.
Absolutely. Here we go. Easy damage once again. And that's your life.
Yeah, you do get a little pop up at the end of your up B with Wolf if you go straight up there. I think Vanilla just a little off the mark there, gonna cost his life. The drag down, but goes behind. Everyone to pick up the nair though. The scramble jump, man. It's so hard to scramble jump versus Palutena because of her neutral and just like how much space it commands.
It honestly, it's one of those things where you have to, like, despite her having a ton of good options, you have to prioritize nair at early percents because it just leads in too much damage. It gets you into a corner carry. We already talked about her ledge trapping, her edge guarding. Like, you have to respect that option because you pretty much just give away half your stock, if not a full stock, off that one interaction with a nair.
Okay, goes for the explosive flame on the shield. We definitely see a very popular option from these top level Palus, kind of like double jumping upward with the explosive flame being right there. Here comes the down tilt, not able to connect with the reversal here. Double up air, not going to connect, but the forward tilt, trying to get this pressure, trying to get this jump with the back air. He has the rage, and oh man, still barely surviving here with that blaster. You are committing low.
Try to get expected to jump back.
He definitely could have got the nair up tilt right there, but just doesn't pull the trigger. Goes for that double jump and gets the footstool jump on top of that. It's always feels bad when someone gets like a footstool jump when they want like a double jump and they go like too high, so they can't get like a real kind of like a falling aerial punish. But just Chag looking like he is very well versed in this matchup and just looking very comfortable, honestly.
Yeah, it's looking like clockwork right now. Oh my gosh, those jumps, man.
Yeah, and like the way Chag is just weaving in and out of Vanilla's range, it's like actually insane. He's like, it looks like Vanilla's about to get the hit, and then Chag's just like, actually no, I'm right outside of your range, and here I come in with the whiff punish, and he just looks so comfortable. Here comes the teleport cancels. The up air doesn't get the drag down, tries maybe for another up air.
Waiting for it. Yeah, looking down smash. All right. Yeah, definitely mix.com. Let's see.
Yeah, that Palutena up air is very hard to DI. I believe it actually sends you in like a bunch of random directions. So it's like one of the hardest moves to DI in the game because it's just nonsense.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let's see if Vanilla can get something started here though. Has him in the trap, but of course the back throw is still going to be a thing. Oh, it doesn't down tilt this time around.
Yeah, Vanilla.
There it is. Yeah.
Is that enough? Yes, it is. Not even the back air there. And it's so rough because Vanilla, like the last 2 hits he got were Rising Fares, and usually you don't want to start a combo off with Rising Fare. You don't really get much off of it. You usually want, like Wolf in general, if you can set up falling aerials, you get way more out of it. That's why, whenever you see other top level Wolves like Tweak or Charlie play, you see like the first falling fare, then they if they have enough time, they'll try to set up into like jump delay a little bit into like another falling fair or another like falling nair or a falling up air, and try to like set up into a back air or maybe some other like fair nair into flash or something like that. You always want falling airs with Wolf because that's generally how you want to keep extending his combos. And because a lot, like the last 2 neutral hits, he was like, they were Rising Fares, you just don't really get much out of them. Maybe he kind of just wants the hitbox out fast because Chag's just been like smothering him with nairs, but nonetheless, just really well played from Chag.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, like you said, if you're not getting the falling like aerials, then you're not going to really get that damage, right? You want to be able to maximize the frame advantage you're getting after each aerial, and that's why you're going for the falling aerials there. Yeah, so it was unfortunate because he was getting, quite literally was just scratching him, and, that's not going to do damage, right? But we're going to go into game 3. Or not.
Got him.
Yeah, easy money. Yo, clap it up. Hero of Subspace.
See, even Palutena wasn't even in that game with the respect.
She's like, all right, that's cool. I'll see you next time.
All right, so I'm just gonna wait for Chag to get back on in here. Pretty sure he didn't want to drop this set. He's up 2-0, right? Like, probably not the best time to leave.
Right, absolutely. But I'm curious to see. This is going to be a hard one because the fact that Vanilla was willing to give 2 games with the Wolf, and then you're going to your main, right at the end of the day, I think you should go ahead and close it out with your main, right? Regardless of how you feel about the matchup. But I think already having that kind of mentality already puts you in a bad position going into that game 3, where they understand that you're that much afraid that you actually went ahead and used Jet secondary, and it just didn't pan out, right?
Yeah, and it's tough because, like you said, he started off with the secondary, so that means he must really not like Palutena Rob. That to me, that's what that says.
Exactly.
Where you're willing to go start off with your secondary, lose with them, not switch back to your main, and just rock out game 2 with your secondary, and still doesn't go well. And it's like when your main is your last resort, that just tells me you don't like the matchup, or you've played Chag a lot before, and he usually just does really well in Palu Rob specifically. You know what I mean? So it's it's tough. I do agree. You kind of just go back to your main and just try to tough it out, see what happens, right? Yeah, I don't I'm always a fan of just starting game 1 with your main, just regardless. It's because to me it's always just comfort. I always advise people to even counter pick stages. It's Fox is good on Battlefield, but I'm super comfortable on Battlefield. It's oh, dude, just take Fox to Battlefield. Unless there's another stage you're really comfortable on that's not Battlefield, but if your most comfortable stage is Battlefield, just go with what you're comfortable with. And I kind of give that advice as well for mains. Obviously, player to player it's different, right? Some players just have they can just play three characters at a top level. That's when it gets a little different, right? But yeah, it's just it's a tough call. We both even talked about it earlier, right? Rob Palutena, probably not the best matchup for Rob.
True. It's not. However, I do think going into the long game, right? If you are planning to use your secondary, I agree with you that you should use your main first. And the reason being is unless you feel very, very competent in that matchup already, you've played it a ton of time, right? And you feel like you're a specialist in that matchup with this character who's your secondary, I think you play your main anyways, because that means you're spending less of your mental dexterity, right? Playing and analyzing your opponent's play style. And then if you see those gaps, you can apply that to when you go ahead and play with the secondary. Because if you're going through a character that you're not only not as familiar with your main, and trying to figure out a top level player at the same time, that's just so much, right? It's just it takes up so much of your mental fortitude, as it were. And you're not going to be able to really break down the kind of strategies that you need to in order to be successful. So I think that usually you go ahead with your main, find strategies, and then you're like, okay, I see something I can abuse there with the secondary, then go from there. If not, then you do your thing. But it looks like we're gonna jump into it right now.
Yep. And yeah, I definitely big agree on that too. Just because, I mean, like, essentially, like, let's say, you know, Vanilla went Rob game 1, and it was like kind of close, but like he just needed certain tools that Wolf has. He like already knows going into game 2, like, oh, okay, like I know exactly which situations to apply the tools that I'm literally picking Wolf for, like already, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so here we go, the Nair into the forward air, into the dash attack as well. Another thing, yeah, we didn't talk about is dash attack has a little bit more end frames. Obviously not as big as the grab, but that is another factor.
True.
Palutena could definitely, like, in certain matchups, certain situations, kind of like spam dash attack. Maybe not so much anymore. But honestly, this is looking a lot closer than the Wolf just from this first stock.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, it's funny because it was only 2 interactions that we've really seen Vanilla win. But the main thing was he knows how to combo with Rob, right? That's his character. So he was able to really ride that like one interaction very, very well and get himself in a really good place with a tandem with a couple of projectiles hitting in the mix. So let's see if he can continue that and take these hits where they need to be in order to actually secure a stock.
Beautiful spacing from Chag, just really making Vanilla feel like he has to swing that rising fair out of the corner, and from there Chag just whiff punishing it very well. And the reason why I point that out is just the way Chag is spaced. What? The kill that had
you hate to see it.
That had to have been bad DI, right?
Yeah. He was trying to get away, man.
DI up gain, question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Rob dying that early to explosive flame, definitely not a normal sight to see here. Try to get the snipe off the top, double jump top to set up this platform pressure, picks it up, throws it out. Not enough though. Chag just maneuvering around everything, but couldn't maneuver around the back air.
Yep. Not today.
And okay, so like I'm just seeing the movement from Vanilla. Like he just looks way more comfortable.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like the way he's moving 100%. With this robot. His Rob looks faster than Wolf. And like Wolf is faster than Rob.
Definitely. Yeah, absolutely. See, good catch. Give me some damage. Double fair, and now has a gyro in play. Oh, we don't see a proper punish there. Rare drop there from Chag.
Yeah.
Big Bear has an opportunity here. Beautiful explosive flame, and of course into the auto reticle. That is damage. That is all extra damage.
Racking all of it up, and even like I feel like Vanilla is able to deal with Palutena's nairs from Chag a lot easier with the with Rob Nair, because Rob Nair doesn't have the startup that Wolf's Nair has, but like you have the range, right? So it's like you're like outranging this move that's like essentially Chag's main neutral option. True. And I think it's just been doing dividends. Really good, avoiding that explosive flame. Like that high up could definitely get the KO. Now still racking up all this damage, going high, landing with the Nair. Okay, get some footing here. Set up the top.
Ooh, good snipe. This is big.
Get up.
Runs right into the explosive flame. What a read there from Chag.
Yeah, that was actually very risky. If Vanilla did not dash back and he saw the explosive flame, that was just a dash up smash right there.
Oh, free.
So, very bold read from Chag. Obviously it worked, so really good stuff. But yeah, I mean, just to have the confidence to go for a read like that, definitely really great conditioning from Chag, really getting him ahead in here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He basically said, "You're afraid of me." That's pretty much like
you're
going to step back. Yeah.
You want to get away from this neutral air. I know.
Yep, I know it. I see it.
Oh, that would have been
Hold up now.
Oh, wait a minute. He's still cooking out here.
Yep.
He almost got falling up there.
Oh, we are in that shot, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Twirling the hands. These up airs are doing work. And Vanilla, I just wish we started game 1 off with Rob. I know hindsight is 20/20, but I mean, he just looks a lot more comfortable.
Absolutely.
The last stock here coming down to the wire. We'll see if Vanilla can get some damage here. The up tilt does not fully connect, just hits with that first hit there, but he's still able to continue this juggle with the up air. But here comes Chag with that reversal.
Oh, and that's gonna be a big one. When you hit auto reticle there, it's huge, right? Because you really stall the momentum, and it gives you really time to set up shop here, as you can see. Oh, wow.
He tried to take cross up roll back throw to a whole nother level. Like,
Yo,
directional air dodge
level
through.
2. Yeah.
Okay, another explosive flame
Explosive
trying
flame,
to come through here,
Yep.
but
Yeah.
yeah. Chad got so much damage. Like the way, and the thing is, you saw all those explosive flames. They were different distances. So
Exactly.
Chad really just not like at that last stretch there. Like some people might look at that and be like, "Dang, he just really spammed explosive flame and got it." But like it was more so like when he did it, where he did it, and like how far he made the explosive flames as well.
Precisely.
Like that last one was a really close one. He could have definitely overshot that really easily. So you can tell he's very aware of when and where he's placing the explosive flames and just getting a ton of damage and honestly a ton of stocks in that last game, closing it out 3-0.
Yeah, that move is just, it is so ridiculously good. And just you see Palu's continue to get better and better at implementing it at all these different ranges, right? And it just causes all these different scenarios where you really have to respect the move. And of course, again, big hurt box like Rob, and you land on that, like you're cooked, right? And yeah, he got a lot of stocks from that. Really good stuff. Really good play ultimately though, from Vanilla. Again, like we said before, not the harp, but I would love to see more of that Rob. That Rob was moving very well. I think that if he had more time to kind of get into the swing of things, as it were, we could have seen a closer games. But Chag, tried and true with the Palutena, sticks it out. Great awareness in the ledge options, beautiful movement, and just sheer confidence in a lot of options that he picked to really dismantle Vanilla.
Yeah, Chag was looking really clean with the with down tilt follow-ups. We saw the 2 frames, the ledge trapping, especially that last game. We saw very, very precise explosive flames, the follow-ups from the explosive flames, or the explosive flames just outright killing. So yeah, just really well played. There was like, we might have seen like 1 or 2 situations where he went for a grab that would have connected but didn't. So obviously all the Palu players have to get used to, the new grab range, right? Essentially kind of like lost like 20 to 30-ish% range on that grab. So definitely something to get used to, but honestly didn't affect the match too much. So yeah, I just feel like all the Palu players are still going to play Palu. You guys don't have to worry about that. Still going to see Palutena at that very tippy top level, very consistent character. Still one of the best counter pick characters in the entire game, in my opinion. So definitely going to see still see a lot of Palutena.
Yeah, I mean that character is just strong. Period. The options are good. They cover a lot of options. Like she has so many tools that are just great option coverage. And of course in Smash, that's a really big thing to have in this game, right? Because of the movement, because of the way you can change your drift and do all those things, having options that cover multiple, like that's the life you want to live, man. But yeah, right. Chag really showing it in true form, really phenomenal stuff. But we're not done yet.
Of course
we are not done yet.
We just got into the top 16 schmicks.
Oh, yes we did. And how are we gonna open that up, my man? Talk to me.
Ooh, Meister versus Stronghold Meister. One of the best to come from Mexico, of course, ranked, I think, currently number 6 on the PGR. If he ain't 6, he's definitely top 10. So, and Meister is someone that I have so much respect for. He had to figure out his character essentially like all by himself. Of course, like there's probably other Game & Watches that helped him, but like to apply it in top level and show the world how strong this character can be, Meister was, leading that. So it was super impressive. He went from not even ranked, like not top 50, and then he went straight into top 10. So very, very impressive. Of course, he still does have those secondaries that we see Pichu and Steve, but he will be going up versus Stronghold with so it's going to be Mario and with the secondary Wolf. I like that character duel. I think covers a lot of matchups and even very good stages. If someone like mains or secondary Mario's, like you essentially just have to ban Yoshi's Story. That stage is like, it's not an auto win, but it's almost an auto win for the most part. And I definitely think that's what makes Mario. Yeah, it was one of the things that make Mario so strong. I think in terms of like the stage list is like really, really strong for Mario. And I don't think that's like the stage list fault. I think it's just more so like what the character does. You know what I mean? It's just really strong with like the current stage list that we have.
True. And I mean, just no one does it like Mario in that regard, right? So just having all those platforms, like, the character is just going to take lives. But yeah, all in all, I think this matchup is pretty interesting, especially if we're going to see the Stronghold's going to go with the Mario. One of the things, yeah, you're going to have that drift in Mario, but you're going to really have a lot of those stubby normals. And Meister's going to be able to deal with that very, very well. Obviously, if he's going to shield, one of the most incredible out of shield moves in the game. But outside of that, the range that we're going to see versus Mario is really going to come into play here. A lot of those hitboxes Mario just can't mess with, right? And you're going to see that Meister's going to be able to actually go and edge guard Mario 2 in ways that some characters really can't as well. So this is going to be a hard one. Let's see if a Stronghold will really find a way in and then actually get that damage and secure a stock.
Yeah, I think one thing to note as well is Mario does have some -2 options on block. Game & Watch is a character that plays a lot out of shield. So I believe the backer is -2. So if he does it low enough, he will be able to shield the up B. But it looks like Mario doesn't have the hop. Yeah. Mario tried to punish that up B on shield. Some characters can get up there quick enough if you have enough vertical ascendant speed, so to speak, right? Like if your jumps are just fast enough. It is character dependent.
Yeah.
But right now, Meister just doing so much damage. And one thing I will say with Meister is the thing that really puts him apart from other Game & Watches is the fact that when Meister gets a hit, he is so damn good at abusing up air. He will make you eat so much damage, if not kill you, off of up air traps.
True.
Up air is such a broken move. That Game & Watch up air, everyone sees Game & Watch and they think his smash attacks or his up B, obviously, right? But that up air is extremely
free damage.
Yeah. But this matchup's also going to be super interesting too, because we're talking about how Game & Watch loves to play out of shield because he has the best up B out of shield in the game, right?
Yeah.
But guess who likes to grab? My man Mario.
Absolutely. And man, I'm Stronghold already in a very, very good position. Like I said, he's been able to find his way in. I love that he's been weaving past a lot of these hitboxes that we're seeing from Meister. He's been kind of telegraphed with some of the areas that he's trying to cover, and that's a lot of Stronghold to get in and get a good amount of damage. But it looks like he's being a little bit too eager here, already taking 47 off the chase.
Yeah, Meister is getting all these trades, and even though Meister is at 150%, he's just making sure the moves that he trades with aren't anything too big, nothing too crazy. But yeah.
Wow.
Is the 9 coming? Is the 9 coming, though? Okay, there's an air. Tries to get the up air. Good drift away. Mario is going to have that air drift to kind of get out of those situations, but slowly but surely, man, Meister is just really just not getting hit and is able to chip away. Already at 104%. Finally sweeps him with the down smash, takes the stock, but what cost?
Yeah, definitely what cost, man. Right now in this situation, potentially could lose a stock right here. Oh man.
And that is a confirm. You can confirm that neutral B into the chair. The chair is a very strong tilt coming out for Game & Watch. It's extremely fast. It hits below the ledge, so you can 2-frame as well.
Yep.
And off the top we go with the down air. Again, the down air is just such a great move to go with Game & Watch because he puts himself in that position just passively, or not passively, just with up B, right? A lot of Game & Watch, they're going to up B a good amount because it's such a good move. And then it's just having that, really big hitbox to kind of come out with, and it stalls you up in the air, yanks you up a little bit. So kind of staggers your juggle timings, right? So just such a great move with Game & Watch's kit, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's so good. And it allows them to get down fairly quickly, right? And it's one of those dares in the game that even though they descend very fast, the recovery on the dare itself is not too insane. Wow. Dude, where are you trying to go?
Dude, he just kept hitting him with up air, comboing into up B, throwing out the fair. The fair didn't hit. Go back into the up B, just up, down, all around. Where could Stronghold go? Meister's traps with these up airs, with these fairs, and Game Watch is such a weird character because he has these normal moves that are kind of like projectiles, right?
Yeah,
the fair is like a projectile, the up air is like a projectile that kind of linger in these areas. And Meister is so good at setting up these moves, making all these trap situations, and even being able to react to oh, that up air hit, let me just combo with up B. And again, it's so crazy to see Game & Watch's kit really mesh together like this, because at the very beginning of Ultimate, everyone thought this character sucked because Game & Watch got changed extremely from the counterpart from Smash 4, right? And it's just so crazy to see Meister get this new Game & Watch kit from Ultimate and just show how crazy it is, right?
Yeah, and it's funny to me because I think that whenever I saw this character, I was like, look, man, at the end of the day, even with these changes, this character is good at doing one thing very well, and that is juggling. And we're seeing it right here, right now. And in this game, juggling is so powerful, especially the fact that you're only gonna have one air dodge until you get hit for the refresh. And like that's always going to be a big thing for Game & Watch, in tandem with edge guarding being more powerful too. This character just has a lot of very strong tools, and the fact that they can just keep you up there for so long and jumble for free will always be strong. Doesn't matter what character you're going up against.
Meister's advantage state is just so crazy. He literally got one advantage state, got like 100%, and then like finally Stronghold was able to reset back into neutral. But like, it's just so crazy how precise Meister's advantage state is, and just like he just keeps you there. And look at this, already 150%. The turtle bite will get the job done there. Only 40% on Meister, and what I mean, Meister just really having a strong showing. I know we saw Leo play earlier, and he was playing like, you know, he was playing a new character, but it is crazy to just see, like, we saw so many Game 5 sets so far in this tournament, but Meister really coming out here like dominating, you know what I mean? Just really showing us like, wow, like look at this, like this is crazy.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, man. And I love it too. It's like sometimes people see Meister and they think, oh, this guy's just like, you know, he's pushing buttons, he's not really looking or trying to read his opponent. And it's like little things like that right there. Right?
When he made it back with the directional air dodge, I thought he was just being BM with that up B. Meister making everything out here looking flashy and being optimal at the same time. You love to see it.
You love to see it, man. And just awareness of his juggling, man. Even before we see him, sometimes he'll go for fair, and then he coaxes his opponent to go for a nair, right? Or something like that can beat out the bomb, right? Because it's not going to be active, and you can render it inert by using your own hitbox. But you know what's the counter to that? Easy back air, right? And that's how he was able to get the kill on the side of the stage earlier on. Just, I love the awareness of the moves and counter moves, right? And we're seeing from him, and he's just letting it rock like clockwork.
Yeah, finally, Stronghold getting this first stock, getting on the board here. Another grab here. And it's crazy because Meister, I feel like Stronghold would be the one getting more grabs, but Meister just really able to set up a lot of situations where he's actually the one getting the grabs. So maybe it's just really hard for Mario to get in on these nairs, all these disjointed hitboxes, right? It's like, okay, let me try to go above, up air. Let me try to go horizontally.
Oh my goodness. Yo.
Across the map. So much options being covered there with that down smash, and Meister just really showing up to this set up 2-0. I don't know if we'll see maybe
juggling. You see that?
Switch?
That's what he was doing.
That's what he was doing all game.
Yo, you nothing but balls to me. Like,
just keeping him in the air and just not letting him come down, man. It was so hard for Stronghold, and I wonder if we're gonna see a character switch. I wonder if Stronghold will just stick it out with the Mario. But I'm not gonna lie, it's either that matchup is really rough or just Meister is godlike at that matchup, because it looked very hard.
Yeah, man. It looks extremely hard. I think that you made a very excellent point there about the disjoints, right? And just how he was very afraid of a lot of the disjoints. And so even though Mario has great drift, like he had to be tentative because he had to take into consideration that he can fall in those disjoints. And I think that's why, because Game & Watch's dash is actually pretty solid. You know, sometimes people forget that Game & Watch has a pretty solid dash. So a lot of times you see him kind of like Stronghold was being very tentative, and he would kind of fade back, and then Meister would just run up and grab him, right? And he's just getting so much damage. And already starting off here, look at this, 52% off a juggle. And are you gonna land? Who knows? Easy transition to the corner.
It's like the same things happening. It's just a different character getting smacked up.
It doesn't matter because like his stuff is just good. Period. Versus every character in that situation, right? Because he's not even interacting with you with up air, right? He's not. You're gonna do up B. You're not beating this up B. So it's very, very solid stuff all around from Meister, and it's just situations that most characters can't do anything about.
Yeah, and Wolf usually, like when Wolf is in the air, you usually just have to completely respect him as he's falling down with Nair. Wolf Nair is very disjointed. I don't think Meister really has to respect Nair as Meister's Nair, which is like a pretty much like disjointed above hitbox. It's like a sword, right? So really, really strong here. Okay, looks like up B back to ledge, and the back air
Back air.
confirming off that neutral B is so damn good for ledge trapping, man. Like it's like, what do you do? Because even if you roll in, at least you don't
get
die
hit by
when you
the
roll
frying
in.
pan.
Right, and then I've seen the frying pan combo into the
Exactly.
food, and then
combo into the
bear. Like
it's ridiculous.
it's rough, man. It's a very tough spot to be in, and if Game Watch has the time to like set that up, it's brutal.
Yeah.
And again, comboing off these uppers into the up B, and just like after the up B, it's like he can up air again, or like usually sets up like a forward air, like a bomb setup kind of deal to like make you like move away horizontally. Just like all these things that control so much space.
Oh, good catch there. Recognized that he was going to go for another bomb drop. See, but
Dude.
back throw.
Game Watch's normal getup is actually just like insane. Like that move. Game Watch has the best normal getup in the entire game, and a big reason for that is the animation. Like you just saw that right there. It's very hard to react to. Every other character, they have like a very distinct animation, but since Game Watch is 2D, he kind of like has one little flick of an animation, and then like he's at normal getup. Like,
right, and that's the rough thing about him, because if you look at his toolkit, you know, outside of things like up B and everything like that, it's not that his frame data is like this insanely incredible, but that you have no cues. So what you tend to react to, right, whether it be the sounds or whatever it may be, like you don't have those with this character. So it's like you just see the character not moving, and all of a sudden there's a hitbox out, and you just got hit in the face. It's crazy. Oh, easy damage here.
Yep, big string coming out from Meister.
52.
Up airs. Yeah, I mean at this point the 52 is like the standard, right? Like, and then it's crazy because even after the 52, it's like it's like the situation after. It's not over. You know what I mean? You're still in disadvantage. You're still trying to get back on the ground.
I mean, this has been essentially one whole interaction, dude, and it's just been softer to run it back, dude. Every time you try to get back to the ground. And here we go. Now we're stuck here. Oh, pressure. You're done. That anti-airs, by the way. You're done.
Dude, that was like Stronghold was playing the game of you're trying to get out of disadvantage, and Meister just kept winning. Like he just couldn't get back to neutral. He just couldn't do it. Like Meister got one hit, got his string, and just kept him there. It's crazy because Stronghold he moves from different phases, right? So like, so Stronghold was like, okay, I'm gonna try and get out of this juggle situation. Okay, I can't do that. Let me try to go to the ledge. Oh, well, nope, that's not work. Go back juggling, go back ledge. Like he kept trying to go between the two, and it didn't matter. Meister had it covered. So much damage, so much KOs. It was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was rough, man. He didn't get a chance to play. Like when people say don't let your opponent play, like that is what you do. Like that was ridiculous. Like you said, seamless transition into the juggle, into the edge guard, into the ledge trap, back into the juggle, back into the landing trap, back into the juggle, right? Back and forth, then anti-air, you're dead, man. And that's rough. You don't even feel like you learned anything, right, about your opponent. You just know that you just didn't get a play.
Yeah, that's it's always hard to take away from games like that. But you know what? It happens. You're fighting someone that's top 10 in the world. Newsflash, that means they're really good.
Really good. Yeah. Well, Meister's going to go ahead and take that double.
I think the next match is going to be very, very interesting. But of course, we're going to take a quick break before we get into the next match. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Of course, we're here, Smash World Tour 2021. I'm TSM Charles, joined by Bam. How you doing, Bam?
Doing good, man. Had a oppression session just happen right now with Meister and Stronghold. Meister just being a dominant player as always. Man, I feel Meister is one of those guys where if he dominates someone, like it is bad. Like it is very, very evident, right? Because again, a lot of strong strategies, like if you don't have any idea to go around those things, and you just get clapped and you don't get a play. But really good stuff by him. We say it all the time, but I mean, my guy was just in the advantage all day and never let up, never gave up. That's just what he was doing, and went back to his 2D world. So good stuff by him. But we got an explosive set coming up for us right now. I am so hyped for this. MK Leo first. But first, I mean, we already know we're gonna enjoy MKLA over it's cloudy. But you know what? Let's talk about the calendar in general, right? So, I mean, I know everyone's been loving what we've seen thus far, but this is just the beginning, right? We're looking at right now. We're having it Mexico Ultimate Online Qualifier. Then we go March 20th to 21st. Oceania Ultimate Online Qualifiers can be crazy. Then we go down to Central America, right? Going to Central America South. Ultimate Online Qualifier is going to be on the 27th to 28th. Then we're going to open up South America, going for April 3rd to 4th. Europe, they're going to be going in. Japan, right? You have the whole list. Y'all already know. And of course, finally, then we go into NA, right? Going into Southwest, Northwest, Southeast, then closing it out with Northeast, happening on May 22nd to the 23rd.
Yeah, VGBC is taking us around the world. We got the world tour, man.
Yes, sir.
Everything. And here is the breakdown of how it all happens. Of course, we have the online qualifiers. Then we have the regionals, which will then lead into the finale offline 32-man bracket. And yeah, it's super hype. I can't wait. Obviously, everyone, I'll tell you right now, everyone is playing their hearts out. They are playing their hearts out, and the big reason is like they're essentially competing for a chance to compete offline, right? And that is something that we haven't had for a very, very long time. So everyone is just playing their heart out, and like you're seeing the matches right now. We have so many like Game 5 situations, right? So of course, this is the structure. There's a bunch of sub-regions as well in the main regions, just to keep everything even. And right now, of course, we are in the top 16 bracket of the Mexico Ultimate Online Qualifiers. So, of course, top 6 is going to advance from this bracket. And once they are in that top 6, they're playing for their seeding in that top 32, bracket, whatnot stuff, right? And of course, after that is the last chance qualifiers. So essentially, the people that didn't make it from the bracket we're doing right now, two more will advance from the last chance qualifiers. And of course, here is the stage list. Pretty standard stuff going forward. Hazards off. There's your 5 standard starter stages and the 4 standard counter pick stages. So here we're getting into it. Leo, obviously, I don't know if we need to introduce T1 Leo, but I'll do it anyway. Number 1 in the entire world. And of course, he's been maining Byleth online, offline Joker main. But I heard he did say that he was gonna go all Pyra Mithra this tournament. So we'll see if that's the case here. And of course, Cloudy coming in with the Pyra and Mithra as well. So we might see the Ditto, Bam.
Yeah, man. And I'm super excited. As you know, Charles, I've been playing this character heavy since they came into the game, and I think they're absolutely incredible. I think the community right now sees these characters as easy top tier characters, potentially the best in the game, at least looking at top 3, top 5 type characters, right? One thing I want to note here is that one thing we've seen a lot from the Mexican scene is Pyra is in full force. Everyone keeps talking about Mithra, but they kind of forgot about Pyra and what she can do. And I really love that from this scene, we tend to see a lot of people, levitating towards Pyra and her strong disjointed hitboxes, right? Her damaging combo stuff, her footstool things coming out of Blazing End, right? And all these kind of things. So I'm really excited to see the full breadth of how they play this character and combining a lot of the stuff that we've seen from Mythra, but really also having a very solid, very capable standing with Pyra as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And wait. Okay, because the names were just switched. Okay, so
right.
Leo is going. I was like, no way, are they doing this? Okay, so Leo is going with the Byleth though. So that to me, that says two things. He's taking this very seriously, and two, like, he definitely has some respect on Cloudy's name, right? Like, definitely not gonna go for the Ditto here. I definitely think Leo could do the Ditto, but you know, we're talking about the patch, Bam, and Byleth did get some love from the patch.
Absolutely, and we see it right there. That up B is insanely quick now, and you're going to see it as a lot more jungling tool from now on, which I really, really love. I love that they're trying to, bit by bit, put Byleth in the exact position that character needs to be. But that F-tilt is going to catch that double jump from the ledge. Very, very strong move. That move, I believe, is -10 on shield. So it is a very great poke to put out there and a straight up kill option for Pyra.
Right, and the main weakness of Pyra in general is like, oh, wow, I'm too slow, so you know, I can't really get to you. Well, when you're on the ledge, you kind of just have to deal with those Pyra hitboxes, and I think that's definitely where the character is the strongest. Cloudy also switching it up here, going into the Mythra as well, and I think you are going to have really good option as Pyra against characters that are slower, because when you're playing against characters that are a lot faster, it's really hard for Pyra to get openings in neutral just because, you know, she's just so slow. Byleth is a character where I think because of Byleth's speed, you're going to be able to play Pyra a lot. But of course, you're going to be able to switch in between the two as well.
Footstool, I love it. And, you know, the footstool, I love him going for the short blazing end there to make sure that he get that footstool even at the later percent. Not going to get that dare read on the tech chase, but nonetheless going to be in a good place, good damage. But we're going to see MKLeo take the first stock from Cloudy.
Yeah, very similar forward tilt to Pyra Mythra, but I think Pyra Mythra is a little bit better. Wait, okay, is able to get back on stage. Leo is sitting at 150%, tries to follow up with that up B. I know you can now get like grounded up B or grounded Nair follow-ups into like the up B with the buffs as well, so that is one thing that is changed. Of course, they just essentially for Byleth buff, it seemed like they shaved a lot of, they just made things a little quicker.
Yeah, absolutely.
That helps the character a lot. The character's already like movement-wise slow, so making the hitbox come out a little bit faster, stuff like that, just definitely helps with the combo game and just overall neutral as well. Leo going deep for this edge guard, but it is going to work. I believe maybe a directional air dodge came out from Cloudy. Nonetheless, though, Leo is able to seal off that stock off stage.
Oh, I love that wait there. Just going to wait for him to be grounded. And that's going to be the new thing, right? Because of that up B being so great, you're going to see a lot of easier juggle situations coming out of Byleth. Oh, full the jab. Oh, are we going to see
no double jump here?
Yeah, I thought we were going to see a full hop dare. I thought that was the end of the life.
Oh, look at the foresight reversal. Barely avoiding with the air dodge. But wait, can you make it back? No, you can't. There is no double jump on the Pyra.
Yeah, that was a bet right there. That was a bet.
Yeah. It was man, and like Cloudy had such a big lead, but he messed up twice off stage, and I think that is going to be the telling tale for these characters' future. You know, obviously there's a bunch of different opinions out there on Pyra and Mythra, whether they're, you know, top 5, you know, even top tier, right? There's a bunch of different arguments. I definitely think very highly of the character. Foresight, I think the two main things that are going to really like pivot them in the meta is obviously we need to see more matchups, right? We need to see how they deal with other characters in certain situations, right? That recovery is definitely not good. The recovery is not that great. The best thing you have going for you is the fact that you have infinite air dodges with Switch. That's like the big thing that they have. But
and it keeps your drift.
Right, because Pyra does not have like a horizontal moving like recovery. Like she can throw something out, but she doesn't move to that spot, right? Mythra does. But Mythra has like some kind of like mix-ups on her recovery, and Mythra has also like one of the best directional air dodges to the ledge. So that's another thing that combined with like using the Switch air dodge can be very, very good. Yeah, I just really have to see how this character recovers against other characters. That's going to be a really big deal, and like how strong is Foresight actually, right?
True.
I think those are like the two really big things that the Smash community in general are kind of like looking at for all these matches, especially in the Smash World Tours, since this is like kind of like the first display of these characters in a tournament environment, right? So we're really seeing the meta flesh out for these characters right now.
There it is. Yeah. Oh no, I'm surprised. Not going to get the up smash there. So usually in that situation, you can either go a little bit forward and go for up smash. If not, you actually can go for up B and carry them to that platform, potentially get a kill there. But of course, you know, MK Leo probably going to DI that pretty dang well. But man, I love these switches right now coming out from Cloudy already off the bat. Really good stuff, and really recognizing what situations he should bring in Mythra, but no. Forward smash? Like that?
Punish. That
parry? Forward smash?
Whew, that was clean. That was some clean stuff coming out from Leo. Yep, using that tether. Leo actually thinks very highly of Violet's recovery. The range on it is very, very good, and the reversal potential. If someone slips up and you up B them, they're probably dead.
Right.
So, speaking of slip ups, that is a regrab, and the down air. I think I tweeted earlier, the Ivysaur down air. That's DLC, dude. That Pyra down air is so crazy. It's so
melee Marth
so
there,
dude, and it's just strong. Like the whole move is just so strong. And not only is it a monstrosity off stage, you can get follow-ups on stage with things like down air into up smash, down air into up air, or up B. It's like crazy.
Yeah, even at later percents, you can get dare into dare, guaranteed from it. It's insane.
Run it back, baby.
Run it back. Why not? What you got?
Yeah. And another thing that's really important with the up B changes to Violet, I believe it's like 2 or 3 frames faster. That is going to make Violet's out of shield game faster. And you do get follow-ups from the up B at like, you know, the early to mid percentages. Obviously later on you can just DI away from them. But yeah, that's a big deal.
Yeah, very, very solid. Also, of course, we saw side B did get a buff there for Violet. So that's going to be a tool that's going to be that much better to use as a whiff punish, right? Even on airborne opponents too.
Ooh, beautiful switch there, holding onto the air dodge and the
air
dodge. This is going to be big, That move, all right, so that move is really laggy. That move is, I think it's like minus 40 something on shield. Like you can drop shield smash attack.
Exactly.
Like, drop shield dash smash attack if you want to. Leo opting for the meatiest of dares, of course. That move is extremely strong. So definitely still going to get the job done. But the down air just straight up killing off the top. I mean, we talked about it earlier, right? The Pyra down air is just such a strong move. So active, such a huge move to deal with.
And it's safe on shield.
Yeah.
It's safe on shield. You have to respect that move.
Ooh, multi-hits though? Give me that spot dodge right into the Foresight. This is another thing, you know, that I've talked about with this character for so long. It's just that Foresight that I really want. It's such a unique option, and it's just it's gonna really change. It's gonna be very impactful in terms of like how strong this character is.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's the up B edge guard. That's definitely something we've been seeing a lot of people experiment as well.
Yeah, it's very, very good. The hitbox in an initial rise is really, really good to just snipe people out and continue to hit them back out.
Oh, there's the dare. Oh, the up air almost connects. The dash attack almost kills from center stage. The edge guard with Pyra or Mythra. Get a mix.
Not gonna happen, right? Oh, trying to get forward smash. Not gonna happen.
This is
good dash attack gets him off stage, and here we go. Safe. That is safe.
Safe forward air.
I like it. Catch, got him.
Yeah, I think that should
be
it. Yeah. Oh, barely. You saw
that
whip just barely bounce off the edge there. That up the edge guard, we talked about it. It covers so much area down there, and even with the spread shot as well. And can we talk about the Pyra ledge trap as well? The fair was extremely safe on block there. It's just very active. Long range moves. It's what you want on when you're ledge trapping, and like we said before, that's probably where Pyra shines the most because you cannot abuse the fact that she's slow when you're trapped on the ledge, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, beautiful fade back. Again, that's going to be safe. F tilt, that range is going to be safe. You really have to respect like overall those moves once you're in the corner. I love the recognition right there. You realize, okay, I went ahead, I got my F tilt. easy runoff up B. That's going to be the bane of a lot of characters who try to go low. You have to be cognizant of that Mithra up B, man. It's good. It's really, really good in that situation.
Well, and here's the thing too. There's some characters that they don't really have. Remember, recovering high is a luxury. Not a lot of characters, even think about Byleth, right? Like most characters, the only way they can recover high is like double jumping and then directional air dodging.
Exactly.
Two very valuable resources. Oh snap, we going back to Brawl? Yo, Rainbow Cruise.
Oh, let's go. Yo, where's M2K at, bro?
Yeah, we're Mewtwo King in here planking on Rainbow Cruise, timing people out. Let's go. I need a show.
Yo, riding out to the sunset, man.
I definitely did that.
The worst.
just running away from people on Rainbow Cruise. Oh man.
What a life. What a life.
All right. Obviously, the wrong stage being picked. We saw the stage list. Rainbow Cruise is definitely not a part of it. So
on there.
Oh no! All the memers in chat. 1-2 or 2-1. Come on, guys.
Man,
come on.
Dude, but that was rough because Leo actually had that game too. He actually got a right read on the shield for the side B, right? We saw the phone on edge, and he opted to go for down smash instead of going for forward smash or even unshield, just run up smash. Again, I think sometimes people aren't recognizing how
laggy that move is.
Yeah, that move is laggy. Like if they do that on your shield, you get to punish with the world.
Right. Even when Mithras do that to the edge, you have a lot of time to like hit them because they hang by the edge for a little while. They don't like instantly snap. So, because that's another thing. I feel like Mithra and Pyro are doing well right now. Obviously, I think it's going to take a little time for everyone to kind of get used to the amount of lag on side B and the even the amount of lag on side B to ledge too, right? Like how you can exploit that. Even like things like parrying the last hit or spot dodging the last hit to a punish.
Very, very strong.
Very good. Okay, trying to get the revert.
A lot of characters can go ahead and do the parry, like you said, and go into F tilt or down tilt and hit them back out if need be. And then some characters can outright just down smash them on reaction afterwards.
I love Leo's down air like through the platform. They're applying so much shield damage. I mean, that move just does a lot of shield damage. So can break shields. Is a lot of shield stun as well. So down tilt up air. Ooh, gets the air dodge. Almost gets the run back on the down tilt, but the fade back, the weight catches the spot dodge there.
Fair, I love it. Set up, drag down.
It's like so crazy watching Leo just like, I remember even when Violet first came out, a lot of people just did not have faith. Ooh, I love the wall jump as well. With the up B, you're able to cling onto the stage. We're seeing Leo be so creative with the character.
Yeah. Yep. Up tilt is really, really good at catching rolls. Also really good at catching normal getup. You stand on the side. Yeah,
again, Pyro like closing out a stock on a ledge trap, right? How much times have we seen it?
Already.
There's Foresight coming through on these multi-hit moves. I just feel like there's so many multi-hit moves in this game. So just Mithra being able to like essentially roll through them or spot dodge on block is just going to be a really strong tool.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we see this short hop, man. Cloudy loves going for the short hop or double jump Photon's edge.
Yeah. And it's like, can you make it? Oh!
We live.
Yeah, I mean, able to grab onto the ledge. We saw it like used as a tool to get off from the ledge, but also as a recovery tool as well. But we see Cloudy able to nail the Pyro Fair and is able to close out this stock. And Cloudy looking like he's trying to go up 2-1 in this set.
Yes, sir. And again, that short hop off the ledge into the Photon edge, getting decent amount of damage off the bat. Oh, gets a landing bear. Bear is such a strong tool in Mithra's arsenal on capable of so much damage. Good stuff there, though. F tilt's going to punish that Photon edge before it can even begin. It won't be one stock apiece.
Leo just said, "Hey, you need to chill with these side Bs, all right?"
Enough's enough.
I will throw a hitbox out. Okay, dash grab.
Yeah, not gonna get that one.
Punish? Okay, no punish there. Nair for Nair though.
Ooh. We're gonna do it. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, and there's that distance where like Like, because in the earlier parts, Mithra snaps pretty well on ledge, but like in that middle area, she has that hang time, right? And Leo abusing that and getting that down air, and that's the crazy thing about Byleth. Like, your moves don't come out crazy quick, but if you're able to hit moves like any Byleth smash attacks, super meaty moves like Dare, like you are deleting stocks very early. Like,
absolutely. Yeah, Violet's Dare is so good in that scenario versus them because it's not a two frame. The move extends way past the ledge. So you go and you have an understanding of their timing and when the character is forced to up B. That's a stock at early percents, obscene percents. That's one of the stronger spikes in the game, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's definitely, I feel like it's a trend with a lot of these DLC characters where it's like, we use the term two frame, but they're definitely getting hit before they're even close to the ledge. Like, but we say two frame because it's like, that's just, that's what the situation is, right? But like, it's just actually not. Like, the move just hits so far below the edge that they're literally edge guarding them on stage. Like, that's what's actually happening. Okay. We're getting foresight in, but Leo's still able to get out of that scramble.
Don't short hop. He said, I'm tired of your short hop going on edge, man. That was so good.
That was such a smart delay on the forward smash because even like when I was watching that, I was like, Leo's definitely trying to angle it down and two frame or just like hit Cloudy trying to get back on the stage. He waits even longer and then actually is like, I'm not angling it down, I'm angling it up because I'm catching your ledge jump. And that the precision on that to be able to get that is just so great from Leo.
So good. Yo, Leo is playing like a goon right now, dude. I love. He's like, come find me at the ledge, bro. I'm taking this life.
Yeah, characters like Byleth or like even One Wing Sephiroth have a bunch of like ledge stall tricks that you have to be aware of and have to take into account. You know what I mean? Like being able to, oh man, splashing on both sides there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just having like all the little tricks, like side being that, having a huge hitbox and just regrabbing the ledge right after, or even up being on to like the walls of the stage, right? Oh, okay, Leo. I mean, why not, right? You're on the other side of the stage. You're Byleth. You're slow. You're probably not going to get there in time. Oh! Baited with the foresight, though. But I do like that Leo is trying to get bigger punishes from the side B, right? And I think the short hop side B has a little less lag because you start your lag like more in the air. There's the air dodge, quick snap. That up B is so quick. Like how fast Violet goes to the ledge is actually like insane.
Absolutely. Okay, good nair pulls down. Ooh, that was the bear. I'm gonna set up in the ledge trap. F tilt. Looking for it. Fair.
Okay, there's no double jump here, I think. That should be the stop. Beautiful DI from Leo. He knew exactly how much stage, how much blast zone he had to work with, and he gets the stock off the ledge. That was phenomenal off-stage defense and DI coming out. Look, again, perfect DI on that move. He knew exactly, like, get the DI, like, maybe to the right and a little bit down there to avoid the ceiling. And Leo, look at this, with this DI, finally gets KO'd, but he got so much value from that stock.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And like you're saying, man, perfect DI on that bear. A lot of people have been DIing bear fairly poorly, right? That move sends you a little bit more vertical than other bears do. And so a lot of times people die early from it. But Leo, very great understanding of the trajectory, and he's going to live a lot longer and get some damage for it.
Yeah, and I definitely think that comes from him playing Pyra so much. He knew exactly where that move sent. I feel like a lot of people, because Pyra and Mithra actually, like, are you just dead here? Can you make, what? No. Okay, Violet's up is kind of crazy.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, no, Tether's crazy.
Because, like, Joker definitely wouldn't have made that. He was, like, way too far, right? So, wow, that's... Okay, was this punish? Tries to get the jab there, but very good spacing, honestly. You're dead! Off the top. No. And that's the backer. Okay, so that was a backer he did not DI correct.
Yeah.
Right? So, I don't think he was ready to get hit by that, but, man, just really showing that Pyra backer, kind of similar to Mithra's in a sense, where it kind of sends more vertically than horizontally, right?
They do. Yep. Yeah,
it's
weird.
Tricky.
Right?
It's tricky because, like, if you compare Pyra and Mithra Nair, they send in totally different directions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's definitely some moves that are like kind of similar, and then there's definitely moves that are just like, whoa, okay, totally different. Are we gonna see a switch from Leo? We are coming into this game number 5. Now I believe Leo's last match was also a game 5 situation. So many so many close sets. And I mean, just really down to the wire throughout this Mexico qualifier.
No, absolutely, man. Going into this game, number 5.
Woo, we're sticking with the Byleth. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I love the Byleth. Been doing great. I think the main thing, right, is getting some of those, finishing some of those punishes on Photon Edge, because you could have gotten a lot of early kills already from that.
Okay, has to grab the ledge here. Cloudy trying to opt to start things off with Nair. I know in terms of like, you can get a lot of stuff off Falling Fair. Maybe not as big or active as Nair, but you can definitely get a lot of things from like Falling Fair into like just grab or into your down tilt strings.
Yep.
But like I said, you do sacrifice a lot of stuff here. A lot of dash tags, and look, we got a pretty early Pyro switch. It was on the ledge, but maybe just want it. And wow, Cloudy honestly just kind of switching back and forth. This is the kind of like Pyro Mythr play I want to see. Just like continual switching, and like you're just switching up the tools and stuff, really keeping your opponents on their toes. Oh, the trumpet, you don't get the tipper though.
And not gonna be able to punish in the time. He's the weight side, of course. Fair gonna be safe, -6.
Honestly, Cloudy is spacing a lot of these Mythra side Bs like very well.
Oh, yep. That's
air dodge switch. No.
Yeah, he had to go for a switch there. That was only.
Yeah, I think right, because I believe Mythra's is a little higher vertically, right? Because you get that little pop up.
Good tag. Not gonna get the kill.
That, you know what's crazy? That almost killed though. That's the crazy part. Like what? I like that.
Yeah, I really like that from Cloudy. I've seen that from a lot of the more capable Pyros, right? Where once they know they whiffed Blazing End, they'll go for a double jump because they want to go ahead and catch the sword in the air so they can land with a dare, because dare is going to be safe on the field, and if anyone swings, that potentially lends into a Blazing End footstool, or you're just daring into what your dreams come true, right? Is that giving you so much frame advantage. Good up tilt again to cover the roll. Very, very active hitbox. Very, very strong anti-air.
Yeah. Really, really good stuff. And now back to the Mythra, just to rack up some of this damage. Oh, but the tipper, and you might want us to stay Pyro there for the extra weight. If you guys don't know, Pyro does weigh about 6 units heavier than Mythra. So there is, even like just outside of changing like their moveset and stuff like that, you know, some of the base stats do change as well.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Up tilt.
And Leo looking really strong, having this entire stock lead. But we've seen Cloudy bring it back from these situations, right? Like the ridiculously low kills, or even just like the incredible advantage state that Mythra has as well. The foresight, but not able to get the punish there. Maybe a Rising Fair would have done it there, or a dash attack. But when you're rolling like that, that's where it gets a little tough, because you actually, like, instead of like, if you spot dodge there, you can just go right into the punish, right? But when you roll like that, you're creating more distance between you and your punish target.
Yep. I mean, you can do Photon Edge in that certain scenario. Speaking of, but you also too in that situation, you can go ahead and just easily just kind of come back. Oh wait, bear. Yep, scoops. That move. Scoops, man.
I don't think any DI would have saved you from that bear.
Yeah.
That move is still incredibly strong here. So the Mythra is back. This is a tough spot because you are lighter, so you're definitely taking that risk. Definitely not as extreme as like the Charizard to Squirtle ratio, right? Like in terms of like the amount of you should be dead here. Yes,
money.
And Leo making sure that lead was very solid and closing it out with the down.
Man, that was a bet, dude. I can't believe Cloudy went for that again, dude. That was wild.
Yeah, it was. I was very surprised too, especially considering how far back Leo was playing on that ledge trap, and like how like Byleth isn't a character that's extremely fast either, right? So it's like if you see a character like Fox or Sheik like kind of hanging back in that area, like they can get up close and like continue the pressure. So I can kind of justify that option more. Maybe the nerves coming into play here. Like I said, these players, you know, what they're playing for is huge. This is like, you know, the first Smash World Tour, and like everyone's been competing on Wi-Fi recently, and like this is the chance to like get into the biggest like offline event You know, so it's like there's so much nerves, there's so much emotions going on right now, and it's just tough. It's hard to do. Leo was able to keep his composure throughout that game 5, but Cloudy kind of like just a little crack in the shell right there on that last stock. But the thing about Leo, man, you give him that one little opportunity, he will make it count.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's what we've seen from him, and he's always on the ball, right? When it matters most, he'll clutch it out. Just very, very solid stuff from him. I love. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna switch back. I know I can just jump out of shield, punish with the dare, get that kill. It's virtually an aerial smash. So really good stuff from him to close that out, man. But Cloudy too, I really love the switches that he took on. I think on the later side, he did stay on Mithra a little bit too long in situations where I feel like he could have done with that weight.
Yeah.
And he could have done with that range, especially going up against a character like Violet. But regardless, new character, he's playing phenomenal, and you're going up against the best to do it right now, right? So
yeah,
you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, and the fact that like you're able to take Leo just to game 5, you know, with a new character like that, phenomenal. And Leo also just has a lot of knowledge of the character, plays a lot of Pyramithra, right, since release.
Right.
So. But next up, we got Stronghold versus Waka, and it looks like we're gonna have the Mario Brothers showdown.
Ooh.
You hate to see it, man.
Player 1 and player 2, bro. It's time.
The family feud. It's going down.
I don't think Waka wants none, dude. Look at Luigi, man. Is Luigi really trying to fight, bro? Like,
And this is a matchup, at least for like for me and Bam, we've seen a lot of this matchup throughout multiple games. You know, being in SoCal, right? Some of the best like Marios and Luigi's in the world living there. So this is definitely a matchup we've seen and experienced through many iterations of Smash, and it's always fun. Both of these characters, the plumbers, they're very combo orientated. You know, they both start things off with grab, but Mario and Luigi can definitely start things off with like other stray aerials, like sour nairs and stuff like that too. So we'll definitely see how this pans out.
Yeah, this could be a very, very fast set, right?
Yes.
Man.
And like the one thing Mario definitely has to be very, very careful is Luigi is one of the few characters in this game that has a frame 1 out. And what I mean by that is when they're getting hit, they have a frame 1 option that will make them stop. Like it'll essentially like stop their opponent. So once he goes into his tornado, he's pretty much invincible. So there's some combo trees that you have to like essentially respect that, right? Like you go for a standard combo against Luigi, sometimes he can just break your combo with down B. So we'll see if Stronghold is going to be able to bait out those options. Mario definitely not going to have that luxury. He is going to have a quick nair to break things up, but nothing. It's like definitely not as quick as that down B.
No, absolutely not at that level. But we're seeing some drops already from Waka on these throws. I mean, Luigi at the end of the day, right? He is one of the biggest, the baddest grapplers in this game, right? And just outright damage. But you got to be able to finish your plate first and foremost, because otherwise he's going to struggle on the different side, right? In terms of the just general neutral type game, especially going up against Mario with his speed and aerial drift, the dash attack.
Yeah, and I mean, Luigi has one of the worst aerial drifts in the game, just like how fast he drifts left and right. It's very, very slow. So when you get him off stage, it's fairly easy to edgeguard him. What compensates for that is his side B. That's how he gets his horizontal movement. A move that is very reactable and you can punish. So he's very weak off stage and just even like in neutral as well. Since he does have a tether grab, you're not dealing with a crazy amount of range. Obviously, Mario still has that air mobility you're working with. So I mean, like you harped on earlier, like it's hard for Luigi to get openings, but when Luigi does get openings, he has to make them count. He has to hit them for a lot of damage. You either get a 0 to death or they DI correctly and you hit them up to 80 anyway, right?
Yep. But hey, I mean, through all the scrapping, Waka was able to make it work. Ended up finding a NATO. And you know, it's crazy because for the most part, Stronghold really had the whole tempo going on his side.
Yep.
But of course, we're going to see Waka just throw out that option. Like, you have to respect that from Luigi, right? When that tornado comes out, some early kills. So hope to see Stronghold play a bit more tentative in that situation when he's airborne, because Luigi will throw that out.
Yeah, Waka even trying to get the Nair out of shield on that Mario back air, but Mario back air, one of the safest moves on block in this game, especially if done very, very close to the ground. So got to be very, very careful about that. But Waka still has the lead here. The ledge trap, that down tilt, very underutilized move in my opinion from Luigi. Like, it's just so good at, like, it's very fast, good at two framing, good at, like, for ledge trapping too, to hit people off the edge. Ooh, the pivot grab into the down beat. Do you get the correct? Yeah, yes you do.
Okay, that bear, that's going to be big. Good down tilt.
Was that the double jump though? Okay, is going to get back on stage, and I love this from Waka. You see the down tilts come out, and then just a straight dash back. No cross up on the DI. Stronghold definitely. Oh wait, is the back throw enough? Oh no, not even close.
Up. Yep. Put it out. Put the plunger out. Another one.
And here comes the two frame.
Another one. And waiting for it. Yep. Where are you going? Going up. I like that.
Yep, very good stuff from Waka. Just keeping Stronghold in disadvantage that whole entire time. Not really letting him out and just able to get the up throw eventually, right? Oh, this could be big damage here. This could be death. Okay, just gonna go off for the back here. I actually like that from Waka. He could have gone for like something. Could have got something center stage, but oh wait, okay. I was like, who died there? I saw like the sparks, right? I didn't know if there's like some misfire or something wagging.
Right. Sit back. Okay, good landing there.
Okay, this break on Stronghold will probably help him. Okay, there's the bait. No punish though. So you saw the tornado there coming out from Waka to break the combo. Stronghold did a really good job of just baiting it and backing up, but no punish.
Oh yeah, run it right back. You up there, I up there.
Yeah, there you go. Nair also taking up, and look at that. I love the positioning from Waka. Oh man, be careful though. Oh, are we gonna see Stronghold really?
Okay.
Gotta go off stage.
Air?
Okay. Rinse and repeat. I mean, I think
Air? Okay. This should be.
Yeah, he needs a misfire.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the misfire. Oh, watch him. Yeah. He needed a misfire on the one before that.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, even there, it's like, so Stronghold opting to go for the back air after the fact. Mario also has the cape option. You can just cape it, and you don't have to rinse and repeat. Once you cape it, it's a done deal. Like Luigi's air drift is going in the opposite direction. Down is a little riskier because you have to have precise timing as to where the back air. You can just wait for the move to like not be active, and it's just so laggy, right? And you smack the back air. So, yeah, I'm happy Stronghold like became confident at that last stock to go off stage, because we didn't see any of that for the first two stocks, like at all.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, like you said, it's kind of a little bit more risky because again, if you get a misfire, right, in the wrong situation and you're not ready, you could lose your stock in that kind of trade. But Waka was able to make it work for him. But or Stronghold rather.
What?
Great.
That combo.
Okay.
Like the fact that comboed in the grab, I've never seen that. That's crazy. That is so good. That's so good. Gets 56 out of it. I definitely think he could have got more off the grab, but still, nonetheless, just really great control over the game here. The dash attack into the grab. Oh, speaking of edge guards, Waka definitely showing that he is not afraid to go off stage as well. And you actually have a lot of great like two-frame options with the plunger, right, with the Zair coming out from Luigi.
A good catch. Not going to kill.
Reversal.
It's funny because what I've seen from Waka is he's been able to win a lot more neutral interactions than Luigi usually does. However, the combo game hasn't been too strong, but he's just been able to just kind of still rack up damage because overall he's playing neutral very well against Stronghold.
Yep, there it is, the pokes right into the up smash anti-air. Really great stuff. And Waka just showing everyone like, hey man, my Luigi got nooch. Okay. Wait, we talking about combos? Okay.
All right. I thought we were gonna see it.
Yeah, well, so right there, that up air looked really weird, but what Waka wanted is you want the reverse up air. Reverse up air with Luigi is super broken because usually you can chain it into another reverse up air, or you just like get a reverse up air pair, right? It's like literally like the 0 to 80 like damage combo. Exactly. So nonetheless, oh my goodness, we saw Stronghold with correct DI, right? Live those down Bs like fairly long, 120, 130. But when you don't DI it correctly, you see those kills at around 100, 110.
Why are you running at me? Why are you running?
Oh, the reverse!
Okay.
Yo, almost got. I'm mad that it didn't hit, dude. Stronghold just looked that forward smash dead in the face, dude.
Bro, what you trying to do to me? Like, I got a wedding to go to, man.
Yeah. Like Mario was looking at that forward smash and he was like, and what? Like, you thought you were gonna clip me? I got that micro spacing though.
Right?
Oh, that would have been so good. I love that double sour up air into like the forward smash reset. That was so clean from Waka. And it's just crazy. Maybe Waka just needed to get warm up, right?
Yeah.
I think that first game, the combo game was like a little off, but now what I'm seeing, that this is some top level Luigi combo game. And this is what this character brings to the table. You need those conversions.
Wow. Where are you going, good sir?
Oh man.
What are you
It's
doing?
just so funny because like the way Luigi runs too, right? Like
Yo, he ran up in his house. Like he
Yeah.
definitely ran up in his house, ate his food, checked the pantry. That was ridiculous.
I definitely respect Waka for going for the up smash, but I will say, as a spectator, I wanted the up B. So, you know,
Yeah.
I'll say that was like an 8 out of 10. I won't give him the 10 out of 10. If he wants a 10 out of 10 for me, he's gonna have to get the up B.
Oh, yeah, you gotta go hard.
Everyone watching, I know chat, I know you guys want the up Bs. You guys want to see the up Bs. So
Yeah.
I definitely think before this set ends, we'll get at least one.
Yeah, right now I've been just feeding too many coins, man.
Too many coins, not enough fire.
Not enough fire, bro. I need bars to be spit. Get those coins out of here. Leave the wallets alone.
All right, so I don't think we'll see any change in characters. I think both these players are going to stick it out with their mains. Both game 1 and 2 looking very even, honestly. Just very close down to the wire here. I think stage pick is a very big deal.
Yeah.
Looks like Small Battlefield is the pick here. Small Battlefield is going to have a little bit smaller blast zones, but I do like that forward tilt ender.
Yeah.
It's kind of like ending the combo and just like, I'm not going to give you a chance to get this reversal. Oh,
Right.
beautiful jab one into the tech chase reaction there. And that's just so strong to make sure. Did he just get snatched from the air?
Oh,
You're
he
not
did
dead.
not.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he tried to get that like sour up air.
Yeah.
And look at this, he's still going.
Yeah, he's still going. I'm actually surprised we have not seen him go for landing Zaire into up B in those kind of situations instead of the landing up air.
Tried to get the down B edge guard here. Man's out here down Bing like it's Smash 4. Chill, man. Get back on stage.
It don't work that way anymore, man.
Okay. Ooh, the falling down air pressure. Very good. Very safe.
Wow.
Gets the clank. And yeah, the roll. Like, he just... I feel like Waka knows whether it's a directional air dodge away or a roll away, he kind of senses the fear, right?
Yeah.
In those situations and is just nailing these up smashes. He's getting so many stocks.
Yeah, he definitely has a read on when Stronghold wants to go in and then when he just wants to like run away. He's been catching him so many times when he, even too on pivot grabs, like, oh yeah, you're trying to get me.
Yeah. Oh, no roll! Or like, he gets the roll, but no up smash.
Yeah.
And oh man, that sucks because the way Stronghold positioned there, that was definitely like, I'm positioning and if he rolls, I'm up smashing, right? So doesn't pull the trigger there even on that rising fair, but you run it back the third time, you'll get it. Okay. Grab though.
Okay.
Up, down. There's a directional air dodge. Oh, almost catches it with the another grab there. But I'm very, very surprised there. Waka had no rage. You know, sometimes with these Luigi combos, some of it gets messed up with rage right there. He had 0%, which means, you know, he had no rage. But nonetheless, Mario keeping it clean with these combos as well. Sometimes it can be a little harder for Mario to combo at these earlier percents because of that NATO right there. But I think Stronghold's been doing a really good job of like doing a little bit of both, like a little bit of like I'm just gonna go for it, and a little bit of like I'm fading back and gonna go for the combo. Oh, that flood was huge.
Yeah.
Are you just okay? You just save, oh wait, there you hit this back air. Okay, you got the directional air dodge. Either way, right? Same thing.
Yeah.
And just going into the Zaire up. Ooh. Damn, that was so close. I'm pretty sure that's a confirm there, but just a little bit off the mark. Trying to get this down throw into the down B, but not going to connect there. And I think if Stronghold does get hit in these kind of situations, when you're at that 100 mark, there are situations where even, and this applies to Rob up air, where you just DI down. Because the only way you die is if you DI bad. If you get crossed up, right? So I do see players still kind of like not going for that, and it is costing them. And oh no, double jump! Do you get the 2 frame here? Okay, get some hanging. but we do reset here, going back to that platform again. Luigi will have a little hard time chasing him down there.
He's gonna wait. Yep, pivot grab again. Run him out. Yeah, and he's pretty content at just going head for this. Keep him at the ledge.
Yeah, one more grab and it will be an up throw kill, or the up tilt? Question mark?
Yeah,
That's what it looked like there. I did not know that. I mean, he is a 180, right? So.
Yeah.
All right, so this is where you play the don't get grabbed game. It's a very common game in Super Smash Brothers. There's a lot of characters that. Uh-oh, you got grabbed though.
Oh,
stop!
no.
He back aired instead of nared. That could have been the stock.
Yeah.
He probably wanted to drift back nair.
Yeah.
But he didn't revert his control stick back to the neutral position, and because of that, he got the back air, drops the combos. He still gets 50% here. He's still in the game, but what could have been, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, I feel like that's really the name of this set thus far, right? Like, again, as a Luigi player, you tend, because you're not going to get as many opportunities here, you got to finish your plate. Like, Waka's been able to get some good reads. He understands the time in which Stronghold wants to get in, but man, he is not finishing his plate, and Stronghold is living a day and a half longer than he should because of it.
Yeah, definitely some palms are sweaty moments right now. Just really like there's some spaghetti here, some spaghetti there, but it's rough. Like we said and harped on earlier, right? Like it's there's a lot of pressure going into this tournament.
True.
A lot of emotions. A lot of these players have pretty much been competing on Wi-Fi for the past year plus. So you know, when you have something this big like the Smash World Tour coming through, and like you have a opportunity to represent your region, you know, in this like essentially like world-class tournament, right? You're representing your region, and you get to do this offline. Like everyone just wants to do that, and you know, even I think being able to represent Mexico is such an honor. This region, like we harped on earlier, it's so strong. The best player in the world is from this region, right?
Absolutely.
So I think it's like there's just so much nerves going into this.
Wow, angle down forward smash? Okay.
Yeah, really strong there. And it's crazy too because he had to angle that down.
Yeah.
And that is something that you usually don't see, like an angled downward smash attack on a platform to catch someone trying to platform pressure you. Very unique option, and it is going to net Waka a lead here.
Oh man,
again, he missed
there. Yeah.
Oh, he does the down.
Okay.
If you got buried in that situation, it was another stock off the table there.
True.
But Waka still has the lead.
Okay, Dare not going to kill. We're going to look for a landing up smash, potentially. No, we're going to sit back here. Yep, gone. Oh, he was looking for up smash. He was looking for a turnaround up smash. And now you get the down tilt. Now you got to play the game. Oh, or not. Wow, that move is so quick.
Normal get up, fish for throw, reversal, man.
Easy.
A tale as old as time.
As old as time, man. Beauty and the Beast.
Okay, here's Mario getting this some bread and butter here. The up throw down air, very standard stuff. Getting some damage on the board here. Reset, okay, but gets zared. Another zare here, and man, I really gotta say, Waka's ledge trapping has been phenomenal this set.
Yes.
Just the zare setups. I love the usage of down tilt. Ooh, try to get that forward air, man. You know a Mario is feeling themselves when the fairs come out. That is like the gauge. Like how many fairs per minute, and if the fairs per minute is like, you know, at an all-time like 5 or 10, like it's just that's off the charts right there. This Mario is like completely feeling themselves, like they are just popping off.
Oh, the snipe, the fireball.
It's a rough life. Luigi off stage, it is a rough life.
Wow, just do it.
Why are you hopping though?
Yeah. You forget who I am?
Yeah, I got the better up smash, man. I'm taller.
Okay, here's a grab.
The DI was phenomenal there. Like, Waka could have got a back air, yes, so he did miss out on some damage. But like, I do want to say, like, Stronghold's DI was phenomenal there. You kind of go for the mix up there, the DI like in and up. Like, honestly, a lot of players, they don't, like, they feel like they always got to do the DI away, but sometimes you got to hit them with the Garbo DI, you know what I mean? Like the straight up scrub DI, like up and in. Oh no!
Wait a minute.
Yeah, See, in that situation, you don't want to go up and in against that back air. Back throw, though. This is off stage. This is last stock. Can Waka force a game 5 situation? You need a misfire. He gets it. Wow, he was misfire. Only Luigi main gets a misfire there. Only a Luigi main. If you secondary Luigi there, you don't get that.
No,
you don't
free.
get those.
Like, you are not pure of Luigi. Like you don't have it.
Dude, if he wins, oh, he could have touched the grab. Oh man, this is so close.
Wait a minute.
Dude, only Luigi mains, man. Oh, dude, this is...
Wow. You going for F tilt. Hold up. Hold up.
The chop? Oh my goodness, he didn't punish with an up smash.
Oh my goodness.
What is happening?
Wow.
You're not...
Wait, he didn't up.
Did he just not up me? Dude, no. Just... Oh, he directional air dodged. Yeah, he directional air dodged up. And maybe he tried the directional air dodge up to get hit by the up B?
Oh,
but,
no.
Oh, man. Whew.
Oh, no.
He okay, so he directional air dodged up. I wonder, like, if I was him, I would be spamming up B. Maybe it didn't come out. But if he literally did nothing, drifted away and up beat up, he would have won the game. And he would have forced the game 5. Oh, man. What a game. I will say that. What a game.
Yeah.
And, you know, we were talking about it throughout this whole set, how, like, everyone's nervous, you know, the tension's high, right? Like, there's so much on the line. If that game doesn't tell you that story, I don't know what will. Like, did you just witness what happened? Like, what was that?
Wow, man. That was... I don't know what to say, man. That
directional air dodge up. Oh man,
I feel like there was just like you said, so many nerves in the course of that, because, like, yeah, you know that as a Mario, as a Luigi, like, you got to have those combos on point, right, to even get to where they were at. So I know they have those combos, right? I don't doubt that 1 second. I think, like, it was just tournament nerves going in. We saw some great ledge trapping from Waka, though, right? Very, very solid. Man, he could not finish his plate in his stronghold, getting some clutch edge guards, and then to close out like that. Both players in free fall till the end.
Yeah.
And just a few feet of airspace could have changed everything, man. Man.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, man. We're here. we're here.
But yeah, it's just... All right, well, what a set to end it off. But that was our block. I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary, and of course, I know you guys enjoyed the matches, because these matches were straight fire. But if you guys, like this, go ahead and give us a follow. Twitters are right there. But yeah, I guess this is us signing out. There's way more matches to come. You guys are gonna start seeing the qualifier matches to see who qualifies out of this tournament. Remember, top 6, and then there will be the 2 that qualify through the last chance qualifier. You guys will be seeing all of that today. So, but I mean, for now, do you got anything to say, Bam, to the people, for the people?
All I gotta say, man, I hope you guys have been enjoying. Continue to support and show love. I mean, this is something that has been well overdue for the community, right? And so we have to come together and rise and appreciate and support what matters, right? And this game continues to grow. People continue to get better. So many talented players. I'm just excited to see it all unfold. But you guys, we're going to be signing out for now. Hope you guys enjoyed, but stay tuned. You got some more quality Smash World Tour Mexico Ultimate Online Qualifier action coming soon.
Welcome back to the Smash World Tour. This is the Mexico Ultimate Online Qualifier. We've had some amazing matches so far today, and this is just the beginning here for the Smash World Tour Online. I'm Hazmat. I'm here with my good friend, my companion, Koopa. What's going on, brother? It's been a minute. It has been a minute.
My man, good, and I am so excited to be here today, man. These matches have been hyped so far, and listen, for the first time in 2021, you know, a couple of good men get to grace the commentary worlds together. You know, although we are far apart, we are still together at the end of the day. And we've got a slew of some great matches coming up for you today. We got you know, a handful of people have already qualified for the Central American Ultimate Regional Finals. As you can see, the calendar coming up in front of you here, and I hope you guys didn't have plans for the next 3 months, because we have a plethora of content of Smash Ultimate coming up for you guys, Hazmat.
Yeah, dude. Chat, I'm so sorry. I think I got a little too into it. I was yelling quite a bit. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Italian, so I'm loud and I speak with my hands a lot. So I'm very sorry about that, chat. I think I blew out a couple of eardrums, so I'll try to be a little quieter here. But yeah, dude, March through May, we have some amazing Smash Ultimate online events coming up here for the Smash World Tour. Everyone's competing for one of those final bracket spots, man. It is going to be super exciting. I've been pumped all day. It's been a while since I've been glued to my monitor all day watching Smash, but today was certainly one of those days. So check this out. We're starting in the phase 1. We have the Ultimate Online Qualifiers. That moves on into our phase 2. We get the regionals after that. We're talking about regionals. And then 3, obviously, we got the finals as well. Big prizes right there, Koopa. Number too big for me to read on the fly, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, no,
for
sure, man. And the big thing, you know, we see here is that this next phase of 16, it's in person, Hazmat. You know, given how, you know, things have gone the last calendar year or so, I think people are itching to see some offline Smash action. And if what we've seen so far today is any precedent for what we're going to see, you know, potentially in a couple of months, I'm super excited, man. And, you know, like we said, we got 2 more spots you know, up for grabs here. Where it's going to be Alan Dis, Snake Main, very prevalent in a lot of these Wi-Fi brackets, going to be going up against Big Boss. So how fitting for Big Boss to be squaring up against Snake.
Yeah, man, it's absolutely perfect. I mean, dude, you want to talk about a region. I don't know if you've been watching, you know, a whole lot today, but like I said, I could not stop watching, and just looking at some of the talent, like, I feel like, remember when Mexico really got first put on the map? I mean, back in Melee, obviously, we had that quite a bit, but it was in Ultimate when we learned about, obviously, Leo, and then Javi, and then in Ultimate, coming to life more as Spargo, Meister, of course, who was also good in Smash 4 as well, but I think that Meme Joker, or Meme, I think is how you say it. Meme Joker, just so many good players. So I'm excited to find more of this talent that we've been missing out on in Mexico. They've been so strong across every Smash game. I'm so happy. Opening up with them, Koopa, makes perfect sense to me. They're such a strong, competitive region. So let's see what Big Boss against, like you said, Solid Snake, coming up here in this first match. So yeah, man, ranked 17 against 8.
Yeah, and we take a look at the characters here. It's primarily gonna be Snake from Alan Dis going up against, you know, either the Rob or the Banjo-Kazooie that Big Boss can break out here. And you know, you look at how long these guys have been playing. You know, Big Alan Dis been active for quite a long time here, and you know, interesting choice of a favorite game series for someone who main Snake. Didn't expect to see Pikmin here, but there will be no vegetables on screen here, Hazmat. We're going to be getting into it, folks. The first of the 2 qualifying matches here. Alan Dis going up against Big Boss, who will come out on top here.
As you can see, Koopa, it's going to be projectile-heavy matchups, explosions all over the place, the gyro, too. This is like dated technology against modern technology, you know what I mean? Rob's a robot from the 60s? The 20s? Where's he from? I don't know what WandaVision episode he's from, but, you know, he's from something like that. But you got Snake, you know, the man with the plan, the man with all the explosions going off here. I love the control that Alan Dis has on his Snake already.
Yeah, no, we're looking at third act Michael Bay film already out the gates here, Hazmat. Lots of explosions. Both of these characters, huge on area of control. Snake gonna try to control space, obviously, with grenades, the C4, and you know, Rob gonna try to do the same thing with the gyro. But you see already, Alan Dis not afraid to pick up the gyro and play with it. Again, I say time and time again, you say this when you fight against Rob, you have to be comfortable using his own projectile against him.
Yeah, any character that has an item they can spawn and that they can use, you can take it away. A wise man once said, oh, nice, good turnaround up to. I like that recognition there from Alan Dis. Very nice stuff. Oh, I was going to say, talk about characters using their own items against them, almost getting an explosion from the grenade himself. Very nice stuff here, man. Let's see how Alan Dis, he's a Snake with a lead. He's playing with it correctly, Koopa. This is great stuff.
Yeah, and Snake with the lead in advantage, one of the hardest characters to get in on Hazmat. You see right here, Alan Dis's use of the grenades, cooking them for long periods of time, making it really hard, for Big Boss to approach in. And Rob, being a bigger character, it's already pretty difficult for him to, maneuver in such tight spaces. So it's already looking not great right now for the Rob name.
Yeah, I think Rob is a character with such amazing comeback potential, though. Side B alone, especially with Rage, is just insane. So looking for a jab, trying to get a turnaround forward tilt. Very nice stuff. Alan just at the ledge. What's he going to do? Oh, my God. I saw that stock ending in a lot of different ways. The falling off up air was super clean, though. Very good setup there from Alan Dis.
Yeah, and that's like a really peculiar hitbox to hit right there. That's like right on top of Snake, so... That's a great awareness from Alan Dis there. Oh, dude, going high on that recovery, though.
What if the side B could hit Snake and just did right there? You know what I mean? That would have been such a clean three-piece. Didn't, though. Alan Dis still with his first stock. I mean, the down smash should do it, though. Big Boss.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
No, I was just going to say, he got a lot of longevity out of that stock. Just look at how far this lead is extended right now, Has.
Yeah, okay, even more. I mean, this is what Snake does best. He gets the lead and just puts you kind of in the stranglehold of having to approach him or deal with his projectiles. Like, you're not going to get anything against him kind of from this long range that Alan Dis is trying to keep you at.
No, for sure. It's definitely very difficult for Rob right now. Big Boss hasn't really been able to generate that sort of, that hand-to-hand combat that Rob also excels at very nicely.
Again, well, that's the thing, too, is, like, Snake is so good at trading, especially with the grenades. Like, when he has a grenade out, it's like, if you hit him, there's a good chance you're going to get hit, too. So his lead's just exactly like that. It seems impossible to close the gap on a lead against him. You got to play perfectly.
Yeah, especially at this percent where trading is definitely more in your favor, as that C4 rocket goes way out nowhere. Or Nikita rocket, excuse me. But... looking like dire straits right here for Big Boss. Alan Dis having a plethora of projectiles out there right now.
Now, that was an interesting down throw. I wonder if an up throw would have done it there, but either way, maybe, Big Boss knows that percentage for sure. Up tilt, nope, gonna whiff. What are all these whiffs going on? Down throw, up tilt should be confirmed. Yep. Learn that from this channel itself. VGBootCamp, guys. Go ahead and drop your prime. Subscribe, do all that good stuff. Because I learn win. I knew for a fact that it was going to KO because of the percentages, and I learned that actually from Gimmer, actually from this channel. So, love this channel, man. It's so good. But either way, Alan just with a very, very solid game one. That was really, really strong.
No, that was exactly the kind of statement you want to make, man. You could see right out the gates that, Alan Dis was really good at being able to get his setups, set up. And also, I love that they're both using the matching arena tokens. They're both the cats from Splatoon, which I find hilarious.
I didn't know there were cats in Splatoon. What news?
No, that's the judge that you see in between Splatfest rounds.
But they exist in Splatoon.
That's
so
true.
They're in Paris, right? Isn't the new Splatoon game is in Paris, right? Wasn't the Eiffel Tower in it or something?
Oh, what's left of it? Yeah.
What's left of it?
Yeah, it's like post-apocalyptic France. It's terrible, but
it's weird. Anyway, game 2 coming up here. Same characters. I think we're going to see a change of stage though, because they both went off to the side there. So we'll see.
Yeah, going to Kalos here. So curious what was taken off the field here. What do you think of the stage choice here for Big Boss?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more range combat. I think Rob's like the stage 2. Go right into the side there. You'll be able to have to tech off the wall, so it kind of helps him recover from a bit of a low standpoint sometimes. But either way, more space isn't working out for him. Look at Alan Dis just creating a wall of pain in the corner here. 2 explosions, one up top, one down below. I like that. See, that's one way you can deal with the gyro too. If you don't want to play with it yourself, toss it in the air and just play keep him. Just don't let him have it. If you disarm him, that's super good. Just gets rid of Rob's down B, which is one of the strongest tools.
Yeah, and especially because it stays up there for like a very, very long time. And you know, with that combined with the other projectiles that Snake plays with, as Alan Diss has proven that, you know, he's very, very, you know, crafty with his grenade pulls and, you know, how long he cooks them for. You know, it's definitely very disorienting. You know, if you're Big Boss trying to, you know, keep track of what's on the field and what isn't.
For that up air too, man. He likes getting KOs with that up air. I like, dude, what a setup, man. That's the thing is Snake, he's like, he monopolizes the platforms, dude. He puts explosions on there everywhere. Look at that trade too. Since it was a multi-hit of the side B, he took like no damage right there and dealt out full grenade damage. Alan Diss is playing this one by the books. If you're trying to get better at this matchup as Snake against Rob, take notes, guys. Or wait, if you're trying to get better as Snake against Rob, yeah. Take notes on Alan Diss. Look at that parry. There you go. I did it. I got that.
I'm proud of you. Good job.
Thanks, man. It was a dangerous situation to be put in a tech there. Jeez.
Yeah, when I'm playing against Snake, this is a character that I never want to miss a tech against because it could potentially end in either a lot of damage or potentially loss of stock.
Gyro, okay. Chucking it up. Oh, wow. And that back air is such a good hitbox on it. But
Yeah,
this is what... Wait, I was going to say... The thing is, Alan Diss is so sick, I was like, all right, he did that on purpose. He's going to make it back somehow. Like, I thought he had it, but obviously, you know, he's still human at the end of the day. He still is held by the same rules of Snake that everyone else is, so...
That's very true. See efficient for this up tilt. The F tilt will find its mark though. Ooh, but a great intercept with the laser right there for Big Boss. That could have been really, really bad for him.
And Alan Diss is doing this amazing thing with Snake that you can do is doing so much damage with all of your explosions. You know, you get your grenade hits, your C4s, and your Nikitas, and then you make your karate moves, you know, your aerials and your tilts so much stronger because you keep them fresh while you're fighting. It makes the character so deadly. Like, he's thinking of this game plan, Koopa. I mean, you asked me what I thought about this counter pick initially. He's making that platform home, taking away the gyro and disarming it, and then he knows he's winning the projectile warfare. So this is just an amazing game plan by Alan Diss so far.
Yeah, most of the time you see people pick the stage, for, like we mentioned, for that platforms that go off the side to kind of help you get back onto the ledge. But Alan Diss has utilized these platforms greatly to his advantage, whether it be with, you know, laying the grenades as traps or approach edge guarding from a higher angle. So Big Boss has had a really, really hard time, you know, generating any sort of offense here, except when he just lets it rip like that.
Yeah, he's definitely finding more success in this game too, for sure, Koopa. I love that up smash. Oh, geez, see ya. Yep, that is easily it. Very nice job there. Alan Diss brought down to his last stock that game, so Big Boss is putting it together a little bit more, but I think he wanted a better outcome in that game too, especially because it was his counter pick, and now he's down 2-0.
Yeah, no, and listen, man, your back's against the wall right now. You know, we could potentially see a change of character here. You know, I think that second game definitely went a lot better than the first one, but Alan Diss is just playing on a higher level right now, it feels like. These, you know, grenade placements, these edge guards, you know, everything that you want to see from high-level Snake has been, you know, churning out very nicely so far.
Yeah, like I said, I think people, like, they might associate this with something negative, calling something textbook, you know, I think that's just the right way to do it. And I think that's the best way to describe Alan Diss as Snake, man. Specifically the way he's fighting against Rob. Disarming the gyro, taking control of the projectile game and the stage control, and finding the KOs as early as you can against Rob, because he's a character with the comeback potential with some rage. He's doing an amazing job. I want to see Big Boss make some more adjustments on his side as well with the Rob, and see if he can take a game here. This is a qualifying match too, Koopa. Don't forget to make it to the next phase here in the Smash World Tour. So big game here. It could be a 3-0 Alan Diss, or Big Boss might be working on a big comeback. It's already looking good for him here. That down tilt whipping, good DI actually from Alan Diss, going high out of that throw so that you can get caught by the quick down tilt from Rob. Such a dangerous tool. Yeah,
and we're gonna see Lilac Cruz here, stage that we don't see very too often has that, but this looks like a great stage for Rob. You know, Rob being a taller character, gonna be able to poke through those top platforms very effortlessly, gonna make it a lot easier to hit Snake, and where he gets hit the hardest, and that's a disadvantage trying to land.
Yeah, you gotta really be, you know, precise with the way that you hit Snake, and the disadvantage is the toughest part, because right there, these trades have really added up so far, Koopa. This is looking like a clean Big Boss stock, but now it's looking like a better comeback stock from Alan Diss. Still has Rob in the corner. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, that's the scary thing about fighting Snake, man, is that, you know, you can blink and you can immediately find yourself back in an, you know, even ground or a losing position because of how frequently and potent the damage is when it comes.
I don't know if he tried to parry the last hit or if he let go of shield earlier for that shield poke, but either way, the result is the same. Alan Dis dropping the first stock here. First lead for Big Boss, and now it's Rob's turn to play with the lead, and I gotta tell you, both these characters, Koopa, where's he going? Where'd he go? I did not like that one. He's like,
yeah, ground control to Major Tom. That's not the way you want to be going there.
He was trying to become ground control, you know? He was going all the way back down to earth. But here we go. I like the stage pick of Lilac, you know, the straight line of Kalos just allows Snake to kind of throw the grenades from coast to coast pretty easily, but now he's going to have to finesse it a little bit more to get them to sit on the ledge. It is more platforms for Snake to control, though. You just haven't seen a whole lot of it. Oh, okay, down tilts. Up tilt. Yep. I was going to say it might do it, but no, the grenade's saving him.
Yeah, no, that grenade saving Alan Dis's life right there, and that down smash still not going to be enough to kill just yet. Big Boss sitting at 214 right now. Hazmat has gotten a lot of real estate out of this stock. The late hit of Nair is enough to get it done. Big Boss up big right now, as the name implies. But Alan Dis able to get himself on the board here with the dash attack, but still has a long way to go to make up the deficit.
This is, oh wow, that was a ton of damage right there, actually. This is how Snake can start to make a comeback. He doesn't have a jump, though. Okay, he falls right back down. Woo! Dude, hey, he goes for these kind of funky Nikitas. Like, back air, he's gonna do it. Oh, he's back, baby. Through the fire and flames. You love to see it.
On hard mode.
Okay. See, that's how Gyro's so good, is it can just control the projectile game against Snake. You saw it just stuff out a grenade and put it right back in Alan Dis's face and explode. You know, looking like Daffy Duck, you know, in a sort of way, or some sort of cartoon character.
Oh, man.
Wile E. Coyote, I think, is a better one there. Either way.
I'm an elk. Shoot me.
Grenades at the ledge here. Giving himself some real estate to work with on the way back. Very smart. Oh! What?
Oh my gosh.
Was he reading it? Oh! Dude, I don't even know what to say here. There are just so many explosions going on. How do you keep track of all this? Oh, is it? What if that worked, dude? If that worked, man. I mean, he's still going to get the KO, and he's going to get the 3-0 and secure his spot into the next phase of Smash World Tour. Very well done. Alan Dis looking, I want to say clean, but he was looking crazy at the end there. Absolutely insane play. I really wish that first Nikita connected. The second one, good enough, but man. 3-0 for Alan Dis over Big Boss Koopa. What a set. What a game 3, too, I got to say. The best showing from Big Boss that we've seen so far.
It was wild, man. I was not expecting to see something like so... that did not look like it was going to go Alan Dis's way right there. He was down a good majority of that, of that game and that set. But, again, like we brought up earlier, the damage output of Snake is so great that... any of those leads or deficits can be easily made up. And just like that, Alan Dis made up about 80-90% in maybe 5-10 seconds because of, follow-ups off of grenade explosions and stuff like that. Like we saw great awareness out of trades, to go for those back airs, to go for up airs in those scenarios where you're both trading with grenades. And it was just a masterful play, whether he's playing with a lead or playing from behind. Alan Dis has qualified for the Central American Regional Finals, and in explosive fashion, if I do say so.
Yeah, man, to say the least. So the thing that really I think started to turn the tides is that one explosive combo that ended with back air off the right side platform. Just insane stuff. The offense from Alan Dis was nice. I think Big Boss in that game 3 did a better job controlling the gyro and controlling the tempo of the matchup. But the thing is, it just wasn't enough, man. Alan Dis clutched it out there at the end with the Nikita rocket. Very nice stuff. So, oh boy. We have Nair coming up. Oh, I love watching Nair play. If you guys don't know, Nair, one of the best Ridleys in the world. Absolutely insane. Makes the character look top tier. And then we also have Stronghold, a very, very strong Mario main too. I think people kind of snooze on Mario a little bit still. I think he's a crazy character. We're going to see him really push his advantage state against the big box character like Ridley. Every training mode combo is done on DK or Ridley, so we're going to see what happens.
Yeah, and we'll see if Stronghold's favorites franchise is still Metroid after the set, depending on how things go. Because Ridley's a character, man. I still feel like the jury's out on this character, but you watch people like Nair, do these crazy combos, and you've seen him so far today. He is phenomenal with this character. Ridley still has a lot of cool stuff at his disposal. Really, strong juggling tools, and can still put out a crazy amount of damage. But the same can be said about Mario too, of course. Like you brought up, all training room combos are done on heavies. They're either Donkey Kong or Ridley. And we've seen a lot of phenomenal Mario play today out of Stronghold, and we've also seen him break out the wolf a little bit today too. So that's also an option he has to play with there. So we'll see how it pans out here. The characters on paper, you'd point to Mario, but again, man, you don't sleep.
Yeah. Well, I think Wolf might be the choice here because he can combo Ridley really hard and keep him out. I think Blaster was just so good against Ridley, so we'll see what he goes with here. I think starting with the Mario is a good idea. Ridley is combo food, of course, but I think Ridley has some good range to him. I think Mario might struggle a little bit against Ridley's distance that he can get in neutral man, so it's going to be tough. It's going to be interesting here. I mean, I love watching Nair play. I've seen Stronghold played a bunch today too, today as well, so it should be good. Should be a good set right here. Favorite game series, Metroid. That might turn after this match, actually, for Stronghold, for sure. And chat, someone in chat pointed this out, too. This is a bad matchup for Mario, according to the trailer. The Ridley release trailer. This did not go well for Mario. So whoever said that in chat, good one.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the movie yet, spoiler, you should probably watch it. But no, Mario doesn't seem to fare well with the villains in this game. Ridley, Sephiroth, his brother got killed by death, so it's not
everyone wants a piece of the Mario brothers, you know what I mean?
I mean, why not? Big IP.
Long. Huh?
30 turning 35 this year, hey, why not?
Nair too, he said his favorite game series is Xenoblade Chronicles, so he's not afraid to be patient. He can play an 800-hour RPG. He can definitely wait for 7 minutes during a match, He's got to play patiently. If he makes a wrong move with Ridley, he's going to eat 1 million damage and potentially just lose stock. So he's got to play patiently. He learned that from Xenoblade Chronicles.
Yeah, that's a game that's very popular in the zeitgeist right now due to the addition of Pyra and Mithra. Two really, really fun additions to the game, but that's neither near or there. Stronghold's got a Sunday best on, and I guess so does Ridley. So
he always looks good. He's a great dresser. Does his tongue change color when you change his costumes? It looks like it does. It looked more purple.
I've never checked that. Maybe
you never. Okay. Oh, good save, dude. Yeah. Okay, you never checked. Yeah. All right.
Man.
All right, man. Game 1 starting up, Koopa. Let's get into it. Up those. Gonna be big day. Oh no. Okay, jumps right out. Good DI too. That's a huge thing that can be underrated on players that play characters with bad disadvantage states. Is just how good their disadvantage states actually are. A lesser Ridley would have eaten a ton of damage off of Mario up there in that spot.
No, 100%, man. And you see right here, Nair already wasting no time getting to work here. You're going to see probably a lot of that F-tilt out of Ridley. Great tool to use for spacing and stuff like that. And also pay attention to that dash attack, too. And the reverse bike kick. But dash attack for sure. That lunges Ridley forward a bit and could be a great high % kill option that you might tend to forget about sometimes.
Right. Okay, back air. Nice job catching the roll to the other side. Gonna force him to go high. Platform to assist. Looking for that back air, too. You ever notice that Ridley, he stole the back air from Zero Suit Samus? They have, the same back air. Not only did he take her parents from her, but also the back air. And there goes the first stock. Back throw from Stronghold. Very nice job getting that. Good positioning on that throw right there to get the KO.
Yeah, no, great positioning on that platform right there. That's huge stuff there for Stronghold. Let's see how long he can hold on to this lead. Ooh, the Space Pirate Rush is going to miss for Ridley, but going to connect that time. Dragon Mario across the town and the city. That will result in a stock loss here. We're back at even stocks, Hazmat.
Yeah, very nice job tying that one back up. You really got to watch out for the. Oh, he went for the try. Oh, he catches him on the ground too. This is nuts. Ridley looking strong here. I like the air dodge out. The platforms have really been helping. Oh, see ya. Oh, see ya. You're so done. Woo!
Crazy stuff, man. Oh my gosh. That's the same, man. This character's crazy. Ridley's got the final boss plot armor strength. He's a very, very strong character.
Oh, okay. That forward air was ambitious to say the least. I don't know, man. Ridley's up B is just not one you. Oh, okay. Hold on. Up B. Oh, air dodge out. Oh, okay. You just want to reset. Oh. Is Mario dizzy at this point? He does so many flips. I feel like he's got to get dizzy at some point.
You're asking the impossible. That's gonna be an impossible question here, but the answer is probably. Oh.
I like the Space Pirate Rush too. Help him recover a little bit. Got to get up the ledge. Nice and
Ooh, goes for the get up attack. That could have been really risky there for Nair. He's trying to nurse this lead right now. See Stronghold be able to get behind.
Okay, force him to go low again. Really does not mind that though. Yep, he can plank through the ledge. If you ever played against Locust, you know what I'm talking about. That's all he does with the character. Down tilt back here though. What a confirm. Very nice job there by Stronghold. Little matchup knowledge there, coming in clutch. Maybe help him close out this game 1.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Good job with the getting the down throw right there. Stronghold gonna be forced to recover back to the ledge. We're good. A great run up grab right there from Nair. You know, he's one solid hit away from taking this first game here.
Oh, he thought he was going to jump in. He thought he was going to jump for sure. That's what he's looking for. Great read there. The back air too, though. I'm telling you, look at that Ridley back air and look at the ZSS back air. Same anime, like same exact looking move. It's so funny. Ridley, though, some of the dopest win screens of the game. I love this character, man. I still can't believe he's
so
in
good. Yeah, it's wild. Like that one's my favorite. The one where he just like turns around and looks surprised is like one of my favorite ones.
Yeah. He's clawing at the ground too. Nair though, man, I love the way that he played this matchup. He did such a good job. He one thing that he does so well is he doesn't get nervous when he's on the ledge and he's got to recover against Stronghold. Like a lot of big characters really struggle with getting up the ledge. You know, typically DK is the first one you think of there. Ridley too. He's got to work his way up the ledge with his big body against someone quick like Mario. He did such a good job of that, only dropping that one stock, his second stock, to down tilt into back air. So that was really good.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Let's see what the response is going to be, you know, from Stronghold here. You know, again, like we said, on paper, you would assume that Mario probably does really well in this matchup. And you saw instances of where that's the case. You know, up air is going to combo into Forever on this character. And then, you know, you saw some really good, you know, like below the ledge, you know, awareness from Stronghold. And we'll see how it, you know, all potentially comes together in this second game. And you're right, maybe his tongue does change colors. I haven't been paying attention.
I think it does. It was like more purple in this one, but either way. Down throw, looking for follow-up. Okay, a lot of air dodges coming out from... I would have loved it if he took a stock right there. That would have been such a villain thing to do, but instead, at the ledge, Stronghold didn't let go of the advantage state, cashed in there and took the first stock. This is a huge lead for Stronghold. Very well played there, Koopa.
Yeah, definitely not looking good for Stronghold right now, at the start right now.
Okay. Ledge pressure. For the F tilt, he's been looking for that a little bit. He angles it down sometimes too. There it is. Thank you for the demonstration. Back airs.
Very poking tool for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when you're underneath Ridley, you always gotta respect that up smash. It covers such a good distance above him. See with the up airs. Ooh! I think the fire collided right there. I felt the heat from that one on my own monitor.
Having to be very careful here. Ooh!
Yeah, something that Stronghold's doing so well is just waiting out the defensive options from Nair. Like we said, Nair good in the disadvantage, of course, as you have to be as one of the premier Ridleys. At the same time, you're still limited to options. There you go, the scooping up smash. One of my favorite moves with Ridley. I think it's so good. It's like one of his defining moves, I'd say, in his toolkit. Okay.
No, 100%, man.
Oh, forward smash. Yep. Gotta be careful right there. I was gonna say, which throw is he gonna go with? Keep the back throw fresh, go with the forward throw, get him off stage. He's been so good at the corner today. Stronghold goes for it, but Nair able to escape. Okay. All right. Good job there by Stronghold, taking that stock down. A good trade for him, I'd say.
Say that.
Okay. Trying to catch him on the ledge, snooze a little bit. Yep. Invulnerability. That's gonna connect. Yep. That is gonna hit. Oh, he's used to people rolling. Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay.
Oh, wait a second.
In that case, you. Oh, I love the idea, but he might. Oh no. Hold on. There. This is an opportunity for him. He definitely reached really hard there. I mean, it would have been a really cool ending to this game, but Stronghold might have made a grave mistake with that decision.
No, that could potentially be something you look back at in the set later, Hazmat. You know, like sometimes you kind of have to go for those heat checks sometimes, but you know, you never want to give your opponent any instance of momentum like that.
Yep. Down tilt. Oh, that up smash! If he just held it a little longer, I think it would have connected. I don't think it would have killed, but Nair going for all these hard reads, looking for roll in or some kind of, you know, committal movement option, and he can't find them. Okay. Double roll. There's the rolls that he's looking for.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
okay. Yep, this is Smash Ultimate. Yep. Throwing out those smashes. They're good, man. They both
Yeah,
close
listen,
up the
you
game.
Yeah, especially with Ridley, man. His forward smash does cock back his hurt box a bit, so it's definitely not a bad optic.
Looking for the 2-frame there. F tilt angle down. Oh, careful. Oh, careful. Down air. I think that should do it. Yeah. Wow. Stronghold.
Yeah, that was a. No, you go first.
Stronghold, what a maniac. I can't believe he went off stage like that. What a nut. That's how you lose games. He did a great job holding on and clutching that out with the down air, though. That was really, really good stuff. Jeez.
No, I agree, man. That could have been really, really dangerous for Stronghold. Like I said, like I understand sometimes you kind of you're feeling yourself. You chuck up the shot at half court and you pray to God that it goes in. And when it does, it's cool. But you never want to give your opponent any instance of momentum like that. It can really that was almost lost for Stronghold right there. So he's definitely rolling back in his chair a bit, going like, "Whew, dodged a bullet with that one." But
yeah, right. I mean, we've all been in situations where he would have looked really cool. Let's be honest. That would have been a really cool ending to that game too. But then he almost threw it and lost it. But you're right. The bottom line is that he didn't throw it away and lose it. If anything, I'd be feeling even more confident. Like, man, I kind of dropped that last stock and still was able to clutch it out. Don't do anything kind of crazy or foolish off stage like that again. And we can definitely close out this game 3. Very, very important game 3 here too, Koopa.
no, 100%. Any sort of rubber game that you can break the tie in, give yourself counter pick advantage. That's going to be huge. We're going to see if the smaller stage in Smashville, benefits Nair right here, and whoever's going to have that center platform control under it is going to be in a huge. Is going to be well into the driver's seat, Matt. So let's see how it shakes out here.
Yeah, nice small stage too. You look at that center platform. Ridley can cover so much of it between down tilt. Okay, up smash, of course. Nair on the other side catching him. Great up B though. Good job by Stronghold there. It would have been easy to get caught by that offense by Nair.
100%. Ooh, there we go. The classic stuff, man, but not enough to get the stock just yet. I know it's Mario's 35th birthday, but you can't give it to him all the time. So.
Okay, Space Pirate Rush, man, get him out of here. Chucking out the garbage at the ledge. Very nice stuff there by Nair. Now, Nair has the lead. Now he's got this tiny stage he has to hide on, but this is what I'm talking about. Ridley from below is just so dangerous. Up air, up smash, up tilt. Anything with up in it is good. Oh, it's going to work? How did that work? Nair, are you serious?
I would like to
Absolutely
see. Can someone please provide me with
with
pictures of? I need to see the pictures of that hitbox in action. That is absolutely insane if that worked.
You go to ultimateframedata.com, man. You can look up that stuff right now. That was just crazy, crazy stuff that we're seeing from there. He said, you know what? You got me that last game, but I'm going to get you this one. The restock by the Ridley main. Do not leave Smashville open against this man. Do not leave it open because he will 3-stock you and forward smash you twice. Absolutely insane, Koopa.
And that just wasn't a 3-stock hazmat. That was a 3-stock sub 100%. Like, that was Ridley. I don't know if Ridley can sweat.
Yeah.
But if he can, he did not in that game. Like, that was a clinic put on by Nair. And listen, man, we'll see how that can affect Stronghold going into this next game.
I'll tell you what, we're not going back to Smashville. I'll tell you that much. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Unless we get the Wolf or something, maybe. But I think even then, I think Smashville is one of Ridley's best stages. So, as demonstrated right there.
Yeah, the rent is too dang high to live in Smashville right now. So we're I would imagine Stronghold's gonna pick a different stage right there. So
yeah,
we'll see what's on the table here. Do we see maybe a triplat come out? Do we see maybe Pokemon Stadium 2 again? What are you thinking here if you're Stronghold?
I want some space if I'm Stronghold, and honestly, I'm thinking about going Wolf and just running away from this bird. I know he's not a bird. I know he's like a pterodactyl. Oh, hero! Oh, wait, whoa! We got a hero? Wait, whoa! For Cloudy, okay. Cloudy, if you're not familiar, player in this bracket today. Really impressive Myth Pyro player. So we're gonna see what we got here. Nair going with the hero. Okay.
Yeah, and listen, cue the last 20 minutes of Shrek 2, Hazmat, because I guess somebody needs a hero to save them here. So.
I'll tell you what, I was not ready for this. I'll tell you that much, but here we go.
No, I was not either.
Small battlefield is a stage of choice. I mean, let's see what Nair can do with it, man. You can never count. Hero's certainly one of those characters you can just never count out of anything. He can do whatever. I mean, if you run away from him and try to get him out, he can buff himself up crazy amounts. Yep, there you go. Psych up. Already getting it started. And bounce. Okay. Nope. Okay.
Oh, well. No. Got too much dip on your chip there, buddy.
Yeah. That would have worked the first day Hero came out. You know what I mean? You would have ran up. Oh, the snipe. Okay, hold on. He's still got fireballs off stage. This is just a Ridley in disguise. You know what I mean? Like, it's still okay. He's done. Oh, no, he's not. He should have been. I think he should have been.
Yeah, but this is a very interesting choice right here. From there up. Getting the clown music for running out of mana right there. Oh, that's so funny.
I think right there, as go for a light hit and make him burn the MP off stage and make him sweat a little bit. But Stronghold having a hard time finding the stock. Oh, I would have loved if I true combo without a trade. That would have been nice.
All right, so hold on to this first stock here. Kind of impressive. Hero, is definitely not a character I think that hangs their hat on their durability like this, but Nair's doing a really good job of just avoiding the big hit.
He just went Super Saiyan in front of him. You know, and he's like, I'm going to power up for 4 episodes right in front of you, and you got punished for it accordingly. I think that's like, so bounce obviously in most matchups you're going to want against projectile characters, but I think in this matchup you want it not just for the fireball, but for the flood as well too. Just so that, I think Marios that use flood well are just so scary, so it looks like Stronghold's going to be going to charging that a little bit more. I think he should, honestly. That was a little ICU, like we got the speed reading competition on. Okay. Uh-oh. All right. I just don't know what's going to come out of this Hero, dude. Like, what? Oh, no way.
It's scary, man.
It's just Ridley in disguise. It's just forward smashing. You know, it's all the same stuff that we've been seeing from the Ridley. Fireballs
it's Ridley with critical hit.
Oh, gee. Oh, my. What is that crit, man? What if? No.
You know what? Everything would have been rolling right for them right there, so that wouldn't surprise me.
At the ledge. What's he got? Oh, get him out.
Ooh. Yeet.
He didn't make it.
But
okay.
Yeah, unable to make it back to the ledge right there is Stronghold. So, down to his tournament stock right here. Will he be able to right the ship here, Hazmat? Or will the winning and counter pick, work out for Nair here?
These grabs are working out. This is a grappler character, dude. Up B, I love that option. I love the follow-ups that you can get out of that, too. Seeing Nair get a little creative here. Grab. Yep, bounce again.
Yeah, and you see him up here. Do you maybe see him go for more of some of the crazier spells? The ones that you're probably not supposed to go for?
Yep. The Hatchet Man center stage was bold.
Yeah, take me by the hand.
Oh, okay. Let's get a little up B happy right here. Oh, he knew that up smash was coming from a mile away, though, for sure. He just jumped right around that. This is so scary because the crit here, I'm pretty sure, just ends it. Okay, good job clearing out that stock. Stronghold needed that one very badly.
Yep, but that does reset the MP for Nair here. So, let's see what he's going to be able to play with here. Oh,
I'm telling you, the grabs are the #1 thing that's working. Yep, just keep going to it, dude. He's found a hole in the gameplay here. Stronghold's defense is jumping over. Ooh, a little hopscotch right there. That was nice. Oh, see ya. Oh, nice to me. Oh, okay. Yep. That was the old checkmate right there. That was really nice. I think he could have avoided it. It was just really tough to do there. Nair's
the
Hero.
gang's all here. Yeah.
Hero and the boys are here.
Yeah, that's my favorite victory screen for Hero because I just imagine your friends are watching you play on stream and you go up and tell them how it went. So it's like...
That's only if you won though. If not, they all kind of look away. It's like I need some space right now, Man,
like I was the 2-0, but it was close. But no, I agree, man. That was gnarly stuff. Very rarely do you see the win the game and then you counter pick. You change your characters like work.
Yeah,
especially this deep in the bracket. But no, man, Nair was able to make it work. The Hero was not something on the resume that we were expecting to see, and it has got him a qualifier to the regional finals for Central America. So good on him, man. And what was a very closely contested set. That was a lot of fun. We were talking about how going to be a high octane set between those two, and it worked out there. So that was fun. That was a really good time to watch.
Nair is one of those names where you see it in bracket and you're like, anything could happen with this guy. And he really proved that by going hero, because that's the ultimate anything can happen character, right? Like, you just never know. Is it going to be crits? Is it going to be magic burst? What's going to happen, with hero, and what's going to happen with Nair? I did not see the hero coming. I think the Ridley was brilliant. I think that game 3 was simply incredible domination. You look for a lot of 2 frames with Ridley, and had a hard time finding them in games 1 and 2. But then they really came home in game 3, and that's how he was able to close it out. So,
not 100%, man. That was a great set, between those two. And like we brought up, the top 6 is all qualified for the Central American regional finals to be played out in person, I believe. So they're moving on. But we still got some more Smash to play, Hazmat.
Yes, we do. More qualifying action coming here at the Smash World Tour. Very good stuff. Let's see what we got coming up here, Koopa. Spargo and Chag, 2 incredible players. So they both are already qualified, if I'm not mistaken.
They are.
So they're playing for seeding now.
Yes. And listen,
great.
Man. And you know what, man? This is going to be so much fun. And can we find smaller text for Spargo secondaries? My God. How many characters does this man play?
I can't see it, dude.
Yeah, we got a hero, we got an Inkling, we got a Pyra and a Mithra, we got a Roy and a Steve. So I doubt we're going to see any of those characters. Spargo's Cloud is the best in the business, man. I've been watching a lot of his sets today, and just how he's able to, gracefully glide around the stage as this character, how he's able to, recover so effortlessly. He makes it look like that this character is still, this character is a menace to society. And on the other side, you got Chag, another player who's nothing to scoff at, been active for a long time, been rocking strongly with this Palutena so far today. I watched his set versus I was playing against Bonilla before the Rob main, and that was absolutely fantastic. And great favorite game series, Monkey Ball, phenomenal series, 10 out of 10 choice, love it.
Dude, it's kind of underrated, honestly. Oh, Spargo put Smash Bros. He put everyone else on notice. Like, come on. We all know what this is. The answer is always going to be Smash Bros. Like, pretty much for everyone. You know what I mean? It has to be. It kind of has to be, doesn't it? No?
Yeah. Maybe. Jury's out.
I feel like it's got to be. You're playing this far in bracket. You're this competitive. I feel like it's got to be Smash. But either way, game 1 starting up. Spargo versus Chag. Let's get into it, Koopa. It'd be a great set.
Yes, sir. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun matchup, man. This could be one of those matchups though where Spargo might find himself in disadvantage for a majority of the set. Palutena, has seen some changes, but oh my gosh, the movement showcase already out in full effect here for Chag. My goodness.
Yeah, Chag's been in a Palu since day 1. You know what? Oh geez, yep. Roll away from that mess. Don't deal with that. But he's been a Palu since day 1. You can really see how refined he is with this character and the way he's moving. And I think Spargo's been on that Cloud train since day 1 too. So see both these guys kind of duke it out at the highest level with these 2 characters. So
yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. You see, pretty evenly contested so far. But here we go, man. Spargo makes Cloud look like that. Cloudman's constantly complaining about how his grab is pretty mediocre, but Spargo makes it look like that it is, quite the contrary.
Well, I think that's the Final Fantasy VII character thing. Now that we have 2 of them. Is that okay? Yep, that is it. Okay, I was gonna say I think that's it actually. So very nice job there. Good recognition. Spargo taking the first stock down, able to use Limit Climb Hazard. Tried to surprise him there, but Chag was ready for him.
Ooh, the falling up air of old. Almost coming out in full stride there. But the regular get up to the up smash will work out there for Chag. So we'll be able to even things up without taking too much damage.
Yes, sir. Not bad at all. Back air into cross slash. Been good forever in this game. Still making it work. I think that's the thing too. So kind of talking about Cloud and Sephiroth both. Enormous swords, small little T-Rex arms for grabbing distance. You know what I'm saying? Like it's grabs, and they kind of that's kind of fair design. Like if you have a sword that covers up a quarter of the stage, you really need a big grab too. Woo! Smooth.
Yeah, he makes it look like it's massive, man. But great recovery there from Chag. Trying to avoid any sort of limit shenanigans here. That's exactly what Spargo's looking for. That's what you want to do, man. You got to make him waste it on recovery. But even then, Spargo not letting the the trigger go on that limit and lost it, but...
Okay, F-tilt. I think that's such an underrated Palu move, honestly. I think F-tilt is so good. Cover there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, excellent.
Dude, it lingers
right there.
It lingers for so long.
Ooh. Both these guys scrapping it right now. You know, one more solid hit from either of these characters, it could spell disaster on the second stock.
Oh, okay. Try to get tricky there, though. Getting caught with the up air above the ledge. Shot by Chag.
I like the attempt of the oh, but just the very last hit of the explosive flame. And again, if you've watched any of Chag's sets today, you'll know that his explosive flame placement, top level. He's been utilizing that move very, very nicely today.
Oh, that's another good one, man. It just lingers forever. Everything she has, you know, between fair, nair, like she has a lot of quick options that you really need to respect. So having that lingering, slower option is really good too. So Chag at the ledge, though, very good stuff with the up tilt, taking down that stock too.
Yeah, so we're at even ground here, you know, between these two. Who will come out on top? And that's what we haven't seen a lot of these nair strings at low percent from Chag, but you know, able to convert that for almost a quick 50 right there. Whoops.
Okay.
Yeah, both guys having to be very, very careful right now. You know, as Spargo's starting to get comfortable here, the risky recovery back on the stage is going to get punished.
What an angle to snap down, and going for that too against Spargo while he's on the ledge with limit is just crazy, man. Chag very confident in his teleports. Spargo says, check out this move. It's called Cloud's Back Air. Pretty good option that I have in my kit. So closing that one out. Very nice job. Spargo going up a hard fought game one. But I think we're in for a really good set here.
No, 100%, man. And I love that ledge trap from Spargo. Again, when Cloud has that limit, you know, everybody's kind of has that itch of like, oh, is he going to let it rip? Like, is it going to be Blade Beam, cross slash, finishing touch? What's it going to be? But I think people forget that Cloud still gets the movement buff when he has limit out. So, you know, Spargo able to weave in and out of space very nicely there to convert the back air. And it looks like we're going to get the run back. All right, to Pokemon Stadium 2, Hazmat.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that one went down basically the last hit. So I think it's just, you know, you got to change the game plan a little bit and not the floor plan. I think that's the way to go here. So game 2 starting off, PS2. Game 2, 2 competitors. What else we got? Who's up there? A tail 2 competitor. Either way, here we go. Starting it off here, a couple up tilts, man. I think Spargo uses that move so well. I think, you know, you don't see that as often from other Clouds. So I just think he loves to use that move. A, against Palu because she's in the air a whole lot. And B, it has a good hitbox on him, man, and he's quick.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that. Something we haven't seen a lot of is the regular climb hazard out of shield, which is, you know, Cloud's bread and butter in some instances to get damage. And again, another instance where,
Yep.
I think that was just enough. I don't even think the down smash was necessary right there. But again, take any measure you can to guarantee yourself the stock. And Chag able to steal one real quick.
Yeah, so you do the down smash there to cover the recovery in case he does go high enough. You have the hitbox there, but also the win box to push him away a little bit. So very nice job, man. That was sick. I think a lot of people forget about auto reticle, like because Palu's such a menace off stage. You know, fair, nair, all those good options she has. She's so quick in the air that sometimes you kind of forget about the auto reticle. And it can clip you if you're a character with a weaker recovery. Forward smash though too. Chag running away with this game 2 already. Koopa up 2 stocks in about a minute. This is crazy.
Dios mío. Chag coming out the gates, guns a-blazing, or I guess shield a-blazing in this case. He's looking really, really solid right here. You know, let's see what the answer is going to be from Spargo.
Okay, right to the ledge here. Nice, covering himself very, very well. Up air's dangerous position. Again, dude, the platform movement from Chag is so good. It's so smooth, man. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, listen, he made it known very early, literally the first 5 seconds of the first game, where he teleport canceled around the platforms. He looks very, very comfortable right here. I know maybe that was an instance of Palutena's grab nerf right there. You know, maybe in a past patch that grab would have connected for Chag.
I like the way, too, Spargo mixes up his cross slashers on shield. Sometimes he'll do 1-2, sometimes he'll carry it a little bit more. But he does a good job of crossing you up and mixing up when he's going to stop his offense. And you can see there he caught a roll, actually, from Chag, too. So that was really, really good stuff, man. Spargo's still fighting really well, getting a lot of damage off cross slashes now.
Yeah, Chag's built himself a pretty comfortable lead right here, so, you know, time is very much on his side, but Spargo refusing to say die, has limit on deck, and Spargo adds kill percent.
Okay, looking for a lingering down air. 2 of them hopping over the Palutena. Okay, trying the empty hop, get him to drop shield, and then get a limit cross slash. But Chag said, you know what? I'll take a grab at this point. You can grab me. I just don't want you to KO me with limits. So good job, good diligence there in shield.
Yep, good instant dash that got a shield. Ooh, wait a second.
So sick, dude. So sick. I love the movement for Chag, but here comes Spargo. Don't count him out quite yet. Even though he has to make a tricky recovery here, he certainly can do it. Avoiding the auto reticle, too. Oh, my goodness.
It did not look like he was going to make it back there, but does not matter. The dash attack from Palutena, one of the best moves in the game. We'll close up that stock there. So Chag, you know, needing to answer on that second game, and he answers with authority. You know, winning that one from Spargo.
Yeah, really nice. Like we said, Koopa, I think this is going to be a crazy back and forth set. And again, it came down to last stock. Obviously, Chag, he pulled out such a big lead, though, that game. I think Spargo just couldn't close the gap all the way. So I wouldn't be surprised to see us just go right back to PS2, but we can certainly see another stage as well. But we'll see. Yep, run it right back. Absolutely. I love it. You know what? I love that too, because players are like, you know what? It wasn't the stage. It was me. I could do a little bit better. You know, the stage wasn't the factor here. It's something that I can fix on my side. So loving to see what Spargo comes up with here now in the adjustment. PS2 again, game 3, Koopa. Let's get into it.
Yeah, no. I thought we could potentially see another stage choice here because of how well Chag's moving around these platforms. Maybe give him, another look. So that's not the case. But, you know, I also agree with the sentiment of just going, you know, right back to work here. And, you know, it's going to be a hard-fought set regardless. So let's see what the answer is from Spargo.
There, forward smash? No way. Okay.
Interesting punish attempt right there, but connects.
Looking for the jump out of shield, that back air too. Here we go. Auto reticle. Oh, he keeps his feet on this stage too, though. That's going to be huge.
About 100%, man. Ooh, getting nicked by that blade beam. That could have been disastrous there for Chag, but, you know, able to only take the single hit.
Mm-hmm. At ledge now. Grab, back throw. Palu F stage. Oh, late on that nair though, Koopa. Able to live, getting the up air, getting limit. Let's see what Chag does. Okay, I wasn't sure if he'd wait on the platform and maybe run out limit a little bit, but instead he goes right at him and he might be paying for it now. Back air to nair. Oh, tech chase. Oh, here comes Spargo. Oh my god. Yep.
My god. That would have been gnarly, man. You know, you don't see finishing touch nearly as much in this game as you have in Smash games of old, but that move is still potent, and you have to be cautious of it. Great empty hop grab right there.
Yeah, dude. His tomahawks are out of this world. He knows his character. Cloud's strengths as a character is big hitboxes, so if you can capitalize and scare people with your best option and make them fall for one of your weaker options, in this case, Cloud's grabs, you're going to find a lot of success, Koopa, and Spargo does it so well, mixing up between grabs and good hitboxes. What? How did he avoid? Someone needs to slow that down. That was a Matrix move right there, avoiding that very active down tilt and saving his stock. That was really, really good micro spacing there.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Goes for the limit climb hazard, and that'll be all she wrote. Mercy. Spargo answering back loudly in this third game, Hazmat.
He's going to be losing that stock, but he's got to be feeling really good about the way that he held on to that first stock after taking Spargo's first two. That was really, really well played first stock. That was insane.
No, 100%, man. You know, like I said, it's pretty much a mirror of the last match. Just switch Spargo and Chag around, where, you know, Spargo's now the one with that amounted a huge lead to start this game.
Off stage again. Limit climb hazard coming in clutch there.
Yeah,
Spargo.
again, we see the instance of the low percent nair combos coming out. Not something that we've Spargo's done a really great job, like avoiding harm's way to not get hit by those.
Off stage here now. Good position to be in. Okay. Another grab here from Spargo. I'm telling you, he's getting a lot of these grabs. Looking for that down air, can't find it. Palu is weak when she teleports back to the ledge. So it's not, I don't want to say easy, but you can test her there for sure. A lot of people do, and that's why he's going with that active down air. So hasn't been able to find it yet. Chag's mixing it up well, but Spargo might be losing a stock here. Nope, he's good. Oh, oh God, what a way to go. Goodness, we'll be seeing you. Right in the dome, dude. Down air does connect, not off stage, but on stage. Still the same result, Koopa. Going up 2-1. Nice job, Spargo.
Yeah, no, Spargo set the tone early with that game. Like I said, got off to a really strong lead, and whatever was missing in that second game, he has answered with authority. Now, one game away from from moving on here to qualify for the higher seed. Yep. So we're gonna see a full, potentially a full, PS2, matchup here. Let's see what the answer is from Chag. On his stock point here in winter semis. Let's see, who do you got? Who you got, guys? Let's see.
Yeah, what's going on, Chad? See you guys got. I mean, it's easy to say Spargo after that set, but don't forget how Chag responded after that game 1. He did such a good job. Both these guys have responded so well after taking a loss. So see what happens here. More good up tilts from Spargo. Between like up tilt, cross slash, back air, and grab, that is like just so much of Spargo's game plan. And it's so good. Focus on your best tools and then also what makes them weak. All those good hitboxes lose the shield, so you got to be able to grab. Off stage, good hesitation though. Could have got caught by that down air.
Ooh, but good neutral right there to intercept. You see Spargo letting it rip with the forward smash, but Chag answering back immediately.
Up air, calling out that teleport. Very nice spacing there. Good positioning, actually. I wouldn't even call it spacing. He was just in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, you're noticing that Chag, Chag is showing his hand. Oh! But he's showing his head right there as that connects with the sword as down air flushes that stock from Palutena. And Spargo, once again, getting on the board first.
Okay, back air. Again, more spacing, man. You can see the limit movement is like such a big thing that Spargo gets. The threat of limit, obviously, is huge. Explosive flame. Still alive. Okay, nice. See that back air actually beat Cloud's forward air to the punch there, and that should be a stock. Yep, that's going to be it. Even if he lived that, he would have had to air dodge to make it back. So nice job by Chag. Baiting him there, too, and getting an up air for his troubles.
Yeah, no, excellent stuff right there. Ooh, love the falling explosive flame. That's definitely an unconventional landing option. Can catch your opponent falling asleep there. As, both these guys kind of at evenish percents right now. Trying to jockey for stronger position here.
Yep. Dash attack getting punished by the down air. Beats the startup of the teleport, actually. Oh, he parried that? Okay. Like, he was kind of dashing back in order to get in position to cover the roll, but then he got the parry as well, so nice job.
Ooh! Like the attempt for the counter right there from Chag, but a great avoidance from Spargo.
Okay, at the ledge here now. Okay. That's the thing is, okay. Back air into the explosive flame. Perfect DI into the corner. Spargo gonna have to recover here. Oh, he can't. I think he thought he was gonna grab the ledge. I'll have to watch it again, but either way, not making it back. Chag with the lead now and a nair. This is gonna be big damage. Look at the DI by Spargo, by the way. The way he goes up and out. You gotta make Palus, like, they can hit you hard, but you kind of have to force them to work for those extra hits. So Spargo does that really well, but he still took 50, Koopa.
No, 100%, man. And, again, as Cloud, any sort of damage stat forces you to use a resource off stage is just going to, aid in your opponent trying to, to edge guard you. So Spargo's definitely got to be careful here for sure.
Dash attack. Good. Again, good reaction DI there. Right to the corner. Chag still living here. He has to get out of this corner now, though. Nair. I like that Nair a lot because even though obviously Spargo wants to get the KO, he knows that winning neutral and putting Chag in a bad position is also really important. Doing something like Nair right there can help him do that. Not ultimately, take the stock immediately, but put him in a bad position for it. Oh, no way. That was so sick. That was so sick.
Oh, that was awesome. Like you mentioned before, man. No, like you were saying before, like auto reticle, one of the more slept on moves in Palutena's kit. It's great at camping, keeping your opponents at bay. And in instances like that, if you have a mediocre recovery, it's great at calling that out. And that was a great utilization of it from Chag.
Well, and with Chag too, he was facing backwards that whole time. So the thing Spargo was afraid of was like a back air, obviously, or down air. You know, those are the two moves you're gonna be looking for. So when he did turn out auto reticle, what a thing to try to react to on the fly. That was just absolutely crazy play there from Chag. Love the offstage stuff from Palu. She can really, really get tricky when she wants to. I think there's so much creativity that goes into a character who's so strong. So Chag showing off a lot of cool stuff. Being a character with a weak recovery against Palu is never fun. And auto reticle and Nair are probably the two main reasons for that. So very, very cool stuff there from Chag. In order to close out that game 4, game 5, Spargo versus Chag. It's been back and forth the whole time, chat. We're going to see who it is. If the pattern stays true, it's going to be Spargo taking those down, but Chag's trying to take 2 in a row here. Hasn't been done by either player yet in this set. Playing for their seeding in the next round of the bracket here in the Smash World Tour. So big game 5 here.
No, 100%, man. There's a lot riding on this game for sure, and but you know, we'll see who comes out on top here. It's been so even across the board. You know, neither player has let the other player, you know, adapt them to the point where, like you said, you can win 2 games in a row. So.
Oh no, man, dude, both these guys have such good delays on their uppies where they know they're not afraid to wait just a little bit to bait out. Usually, actually, it's a down air from both opponents, so they're just both playing immaculately off stage, mostly with the recoveries, but a jab into grab by Palu? Whew, it's been a minute since I've seen that one. It's been a game since I've seen that one, really.
Yes, stop me if you've heard this one before. Ooh, a great back air right there from from Chag. Ooh, interesting use of recovery right there. That could have been very, very dangerous.
Yeah. Okay. Both of them spacing back airs. Okay, nice shield work there from Spargo. Getting dash and getting caught in your dash from Explosive Flame feels so bad. Okay.
Ooh. Again, great dash attack right there from Spargo. Ooh, that could have been a really, really dangerous recovery there from Chag, but getting a second lease on life here.
Okay, parry to the second hit. Nice job by Spargo. At the ledge, down air, you know what it is. Gotta hit those down airs, man. That's how he's been taking the games as first stock. So important for both these players here. Chag going high.
Oh my God!
I can't believe he made that recovery. Spargo, immaculate again. Looking for the F tilt to close it out. No, but he does find a back air. Very good stuff there. First stock, it looked like it was going to go to Chag for a... These guys are crazy, man. These guys are crazy. How do you keep up with these two?
Listen, man, I can't. There we go, the up tilt.
Yeah.
One of people forget that's also a kill option for Palutena at high percent. So, yeah. Chag, listen, man. Last game of the season, can't hold anything back.
Yeah, I love that confirmed. The Nair drag down into up tilt is so sick. So many hits in it. It feels bad to get hit by, but it's so cool from Palu. So, back to cross slash again, man. So much damage. So much damage.
Ooh, but Spargo's so dangerous, man. Just sharking underneath you like that. Oh, here we
go.
go.
What is going on here? Oh, goodness. Oh, that was... Oh, I did not like that. That was not at all what I expected to see. Here we go. Up air. Strings. Another one.
A third one. No.
It's just, you have to fear so many things in that position with your Chag, but not... What? That's how he lived that?
Wow. That was incredible. I'm shocked that he was able to live to see the other day on that. But Chag definitely has some work to make up in front of him. Spargo, one solid hit away from taking a lead here in Game 5, Hazmat.
Mm-hmm. The ledge here. Nice job. Forward air there. Going to catch Chag in his movement a little bit. Spargo's going to have limit ready to go to. So you can see he's such a threat with it, man. Like, I think a lot of it is just the speed buff that he gets. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about, man. He's going to mix a little bit.
Yeah, listen, I think because Limit is around for, such a short amount of time, I think people forget that Cloud does get, stat buffs.
Yeah.
When he has it out sometimes. And Spargo definitely utilizing that nicely.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing is, like, you can get a lot out of Limit without using it. You know what I mean? Like, just the threat of Limit is so good. The being able to move faster is so good. All that stuff is really, really nice. Hold it for a recovery. Spargo really pulling away with this one. Rolls into that Explosive Flame, though. It might cost him if he loses his stock here.
Yeah.
F-tilt, that caught him? That's what they want a good grab with this character, too? You gotta be kidding me.
Yep, there's the grab right there, though.
Back air. Chag's gotta take the stock if he wants a chance. Forces him to go low and drags down. Nice try by Spargo. That was a good heads-up play from Spargo. Just not enough, though. couldn't connect, and now we got Chag. A good opportunity here to make a comeback. Game 5 against Spargo.
No, it's not impossible, man. You know, it is, you know, Palutena, and she's really, really good at being able to get those cheesy edge guards on characters that at low percents with their trades. But I don't know if Spargo's going to give Chag that opportunity. He's been a menace on the ledge, and the forward air is enough. Spargo will be moving on into winners finals.
Yep.
And going, continuing on that path for the higher seed in the regional finals, and Chag will take a dip into losers bracket hazmat, but that was a closely contested set between those guys. That was fantastic to watch.
That was exactly what we expected to. That's exactly what we wanted to see from both these players. It was literally back and forth, all PS2. Game 1, Spargo. Game 2, Chag. Game 3, Spargo. Game 4, Chag. Game 5, Spargo. It all came down to like that important Game 1, Game 5 action. Like, that's really what it came down to. Well, I mean, every game mattered, but either way, what a banger of a set, honestly. It was so good. Amazing set. That's right. What's going on, chat? What's going on, guys? I think we got one more set here.
I believe we...
Oh, we're going to go... Actually, just kidding. We're going to go to a break.
Yep, so stay tuned, guys. We got more Smash World Tour action coming up for you guys next, so stay tuned.
All right, guys, welcome back. Smash World Tour Mexico Ultimate Online Qualifier. I think you guys might be familiar with the two gentlemen who are about to play next. Here to bring you through the action, I am Hazmat, brought to you here by with my good friend Koopa. What's up, Koopa?
I'm doing good, man. And listen, it's been a long time since we've been in the same vicinity of each other. But again, through the powers of the internet and VGBC and the Smash World Tour, we're able to bring the hype, from our homes to you guys. I'm so excited, man. And like you said, you might be familiar with these two competitors we got coming up. We're gonna have Meister versus MK Leo, and there you see, folks. We got our schedule right in front of you here. We're currently in the midst of top 8, and we still got plenty of hype matches coming up for you guys. And me and Hazmat are going to be the vessel to get you guys to the rest of the action here. Consider us the tortilla chip and the spinach dip is the rest of the course we got going here today.
Yes, sir. Coming into the top 8, man. It is gonna be. Chad, we are twins. We definitely look like we could be related. We're paisans.
Are you wearing your glasses today? Is that what's going on?
Glasses. We have the same glasses, facial structure, facial hair, and hair. We definitely look. We're similar. All right, chat. We gotta address it. We look similar. All right. It is what it is. Sure. Leo against Meister. Those we're actually here to talk about. MK Leo against Meister. He said, "Chat, we are twins." No, I didn't. It's out of context. MK Leo against Meister, man. You already know this is going to be quite the set. Leo has been going, I was going to say Pyra and Mithra, but he's mostly Pyra, but he also obviously is enjoying a lot of Byleth, especially with the buffs that came out lately. I saw him tweeting it. He was very, very excited that his main got buffed, or one of his mains got buffed. Very, very excited about that. So, and Meister going with, the thing that you really got to respect about Meister is that so many people gave up on Game & Watch when this game first came out. Meister said, no way, I'm going to stick with him. I'm going to make it work out, and he did way more than that. He certainly made himself a name for himself in Ultimate many, many times over and over. So Leo's kind of been his demon for a while now, though, looking at SmashData.gg. Total set count is 16-3 lifetime. That's Leo with the 16 and Meister with the 3. So we're going to see what can happen here with these two characters. I know that Game & Watch as a character really succeeds and finds success when people like to kind of mash buttons on his shield a little bit. I think he's kind of anti-meta in that way, because I feel like that's what a lot of characters do very well in this game. So what Game & Watch can do is shut that down. But we're going to see, actually, it's going to be Pyra. It's mostly Pyra, too. He's not a Pyra Mithra. He's mostly a Pyra. He does not like his Mithra a whole lot. So it's going to be Pyra against the Game & Watch. Here we go, Koopa. Let's get into it.
Yeah, listen, man, you read that set count out loud, and one of MK Leo's favorite franchises is Resident Evil, and Leo's been a Resident Evil for Meister's set count, against them, as you can tell. And listen, I can definitely see why he favors Pyra, in most of these, a majority of the time. He already plays Byleth, who is by nature a slow sword character that hits like a truck. And then you get that, and plus you get the fast truck to go along with it. So, we'll see how it.
Up truck.
it's
Oh, that's a punish right there. Yep. Okay, back into Mithra. See if we can find a KO now. Okay. So two things. I don't know if you've been watching the dash attack poses out there. A lot of power there by Pyra. So the thing is like there's a couple things you can do after that side B. You either go for footstool and tech chases, which Leo does, or there's also a very good Pyra Mithra player named Cloudy who's been playing today, who goes for just more control, like more stage control. He'll just follow up and run through the sword and put himself in your face afterwards. So another side B, man. Leo just racking up the damage. He's found, I don't know what he was not feeling good about with his Mithra. This thing is swanging right now, Koopa.
And Photon's Edge is such a great punish tool. Again, it might not look like it's much damage for a character for Mithra, who's obviously the less hard-hitting character out of these two, but it's still a free 23%, man. You can't scoff at that. That's as strong as most Snatch attacks.
Yeah, this is Leo Barry Bonds, man. He's swinging away. This is crazy. He's just cranking away. Look at that. Switch right.
Hopefully without the rest of the Barry Bonds stuff,
No. He's got but there we go. Okay. Taking that one out. Another stock taking by the Pyra. I love how he's switching between the two, man. I feel like that's the way to find success with these characters. And I feel like The fact that there's 2 of them is just so scary. It's like, for how strong this character can be. Side B, go for the footstool. What's the tech chase? Yep. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Leo putting on a clinic right now. Meister hasn't really been able to get any sort of offense generated. Getting the bounce off the stage, and a great switch in time to go for the side B to get out of harm's way.
This is ridiculous. This is already looking like a 3-stock for Leo. Oh, that's it. Yep, that's going to be a 3-stock with...
Oh my god.
Switching between the 2 of them, I love it. Like, and I love that he found the confidence to go Mythra more, because, dude, look at this Mythra. It's so good. You can just see how well-versed Leo is in specifically the Game & Watch matchup, but even more specifically the Meister matchup. Caught him a couple times with a lot of side Bs, just kind of catching Meister either in his movement or hitting a button. So really, really clean game 1 from MK Leo.
Yeah, every facet of that game was just not working out for Meister right there. And like you said, he found enough time. Listen, a great utilization right there. And to bring it back to a baseball reference, if Mythra is your starter, Pyra is your bullpen pitcher. You only want to bring him in for 7 or 8 pitches a night. So I think that's the strategy you have to find, a great middle ground of utilizing both these characters to their fullest.
It's only game 1, though. As we've seen all throughout today, though, sometimes game 1 means the whole set, and other times it doesn't mean anything. This could be a reverse 3-0 by Meister. Definitely possible, but dude, I love their grab and jab pummel animations are so cool. Oh, the footstool again. Oh, geez, down air, up smash, almost a stock. Almost a stock. That is ridiculous. That is a stock. Oh no, I thought he was gonna up smash. Okay, he didn't. Man. Jeez. This is so early for the characters meta, too. Obviously, the counterplay isn't as well developed, but there's a stock off stage, the side B. Leo's a monster. This is scary to watch. This is scary to watch.
That's Monster Kingdom Leo, baby. He is here to play it. Listen, you're seeing, I feel like these down air combos will probably become, second nature to him. He does primarily play a lot of Joker offline. A character that has, Arsene down air, stapled into its moveset. So I'm sure a lot of it translates over as, we see the switch to Mythra here for the speed.
It's kind of everything he wants in a character. Like, it's the speed and the combos of Joker combined with, the power of Byleth and the slow swinging that she has, too. This could be the future that we're seeing right here, Koopa. It's looking like the present, that's for sure. Jeez.
I agree, man. Leo could potentially be playing in 2024 right now. He is playing way in the future. But, again, Meister just trying to get some sort of offense generated, but... Again, the constant switching and having, different looks thrown at Meister, different things and DI angles to adjust to. It's really, really tough stuff to... Oh, my God.
Oh, my... Koopa, I can't watch this anymore. Meister can't pick a button. It's just not happening. Leo's just all over him. Oh, okay, he went for... Okay, that was reaching a little bit. But honestly... Okay, back air. Good stuff by Meister, taking the stock. Let's let someone in chat say now Leo has 3 characters. To me, it looks like he's got 4 characters, chat. Joker, Byleth, and then these 2. Don't forget, he was not feeling great about Mythra earlier today, and I think we're all a little surprised about that considering how great she's looking right now.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you've seen him really, the backer will connect, and wow. Shocking stuff right there that he was able to survive that.
For the up tilt, something a forward tilt, is that almost good DI. Meister being forced to go low by the blazing edge. Play at the ledge here. Good parry into shield, though. That was great recognition by Meister. Good job getting out of there, man.
Ooh, you see the forward tilt once again come out. Not going to be enough, but, all Pyra has to do is just breathe in Meister's direction. Oh, my God. The gentleman jab is enough to take that stock right there. And MK Leo. Wow.
This is scary.
This is terrifying.
Chat is bringing up the Lucina, the Greninja, the Cloud. I mean, you guys are right. This character is going to be a monster for Leo. He's already proving it.
The Meta Knight? The Meta Knight?
The MK and MK Leo. That's actually not what it stands for, but there you go.
No.
Whew. 2-0 for Leo on 2 new characters. We haven't even really seen Foresight shenanigans yet. You know what I mean? We haven't really seen that.
No, we haven't.
I think everyone was a little afraid of that mechanic. Honestly, in my opinion, they still should be. We haven't seen a lot of it from Leo quite yet, so man, this is This is fun to watch, I gotta say. But I do want to see what Meister can come up with, because you know he can come up with a response here. I think he's just going to stick with the Game & Watch. I love his Game & Watch. I think it's a super, super strong character, obviously. One of the best in the world at what he does with this character. So see what he can come up with. And it's not like Mithra and Pyro are going to go away, or Leo's going to go away. I think Meister's going to stick this one out, see if he can come up with something in this game. That's his first step. And then after that, if he does, maybe take 2 more games if he can.
Yep, but again, we'll see if the change of scenery here is enough for Meister to, potentially, make a difference here. But I don't know. MK Leo has had that, he's had that kill in his eye in these 2 sets. When Leo has a grip on something, it is impossibly hard to take it away from him. And wow, able to avoid that down smash with Mithra right there. So
yeah. I mean, I kind of talked about this earlier, but Game & Watch is a little bit like anti-mash as a character. So is Mithra. You gotta really respect the side B, because if you get caught dashing or moving or not holding shield, basically, if you're hitting a button too, nice air dodge to the ledge there too. You can't up B while the side B's out. So that was good by Leo. Good knowing, like, covering the space in front of the ledge for himself and also being able to recover with her is so important. Yeah,
and you saw how Leo was utilizing it in that last set. Where Meister will try to down air to get out of disadvantage, and then the Game & Watch does, and he'd beat her to punish it with a Mithra side B. Ooh, but just not going to be able to make it back. The up B will not reach, so Meister has himself the first lead of the set right now, but will it be enough?
We'll see how long that lasts here. He's in the corner against Pyra. Very powerful. Yep, waits it out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's Leo
that
with, like,
is ridiculous.
It's giving me... Oh, okay, you can reflect that. Oh, and he doesn't have a sword, so this is going to be a true combo. That was 42, and he looked for the stock. That was crazy. He's still... I love how he floats there so menacingly. You know what I mean? It's like, what's he going to do? Is he going to down air me randomly, or nair, or back air, or something? But I like the positioning there from Meister, and the reflector on the side B. That might have been some forbidden knowledge right there, Koopa, that can help him mount a comeback here.
Yeah, we saw him try to utilize it a bit in that first game, but just coming up short. It looks like Meister's finally got his timing down. But, now that card has been playing, let's see what the counter is going to be from Leo. We could see some less, blazing edge, maybe trying to chase out there with some back airs or forward airs more.
Yeah. Dude, I got to say, I love the way Leo uses down air, but I think Pyra's down air is just, like, it's such a fun move to use. It feels so
it's insane.
Yeah.
That move is absolutely ridiculous.
Something wrong with that move.
Like 4 of your $5 are being spent right there, it feels like.
Okay. Jumping there. Okay, almost getting caught with the forward tilt. Good spacing by Meister, but he still loses the stock. This is what's so scary about these characters, man. It's like if one isn't working out, to switch to the other, and you have, Pyro to close out the stocks, man. It's just, these characters are looking insane already. I think, like, and in terms of reception from the community, okay, that should be a stock. Yep. Good job, Meister, cleaning that one up. There you go. There's the counterplay. Offstage, Meister has been brilliant this game so far.
Yeah, no, listen, Meister, this is as close as it's been for him so far. But just like that, the up air from Pyra is, again, this game, it's so hard, man. Your inputs per minute are going to be much lower than than playing other characters, just because of how strong she is. So here we go, using the movement speed of Mithra now to mix up Meister's timing, and right now it's working for MK Leo.
Switch. Oh, no switch. Okay, you staying? Side B? Nope. No switch? Is this when you switch? It's MK Leo. I'm not doubting because if you get a forward smash anyway, that's the way he goes. He's like, you know what? I got enough KOs with Pyro today. I'm gonna go mid, but gotta give Meister a lot of credit in that game 3 because he did bring it to final stock. It was looking good. I think the counter pick stage was really nice, and I think he played off stage a lot better against the 2 characters. They're insanely strong. Get them off stage though, and they crumble a little bit. So very nice job by Meister there, bringing it down to the last stock. But Leo, love what he's doing with these characters, man. Already looking so dominant.
Dude, anytime MK Leo gets his hands on a sword character, I just quiver in fear and I don't want to leave my room.
Yeah.
Like, I already don't leave my room. But now I don't want to even more. And listen, man, it's whether it's offline or online, and don't forget, some of the last offline smash you saw was MK Leo versus Meister in an epic 2-set grand finals at Frostbite 2020. So, when someone has your number like that, man, and they're able to produce such death-defying results, not even a week or 2 into the character coming out, it's ridiculous. And MK Leo, proved that, why he is, the world's best in that regard. So
yeah, it was scary because these characters are, like we said, everything Leo wants from like a gameplay standpoint. I think they're just really well rounded, honestly. I mean, what else could you ask for? One's really fast, one's really powerful. They have really good hitboxes. They kind of have everything. And then they're anime sword fighters, which is exactly, kind of Leo's forte. The anime with Joker and then Sword Fighter, everything else we've seen at Ike, everything else that he's ever played. Byleth, obviously. Byleth kind of has a little bit of everything in her kit. So, man, oh man, what that's scary to watch. That is scary to watch.
Yeah, and you even were bringing up a bit, like the community reception from when this character was first revealed to how it is now is like night and day. People were groaning at the top of their lungs, like, oh God, like, why this character? Why not X or Y character? But listen, it just proves that you don't judge a book by its cover, because these characters are so fun to play. Like, just from like just from a new character perspective, it's a fresh coat of paint. This patch has been pretty well received by most people, and Pyramyth are a lot of fun to play as. So cool stuff.
Yeah,
man.
Well, that's something that I really liked. Is that I think initially some people, myself included, were pretty lukewarm on like, oh, okay, like they got added in. I kind of expected that, but the way that they play and the way that they handle is so much fun. I think that a lot of people, myself included, definitely turned around on these characters and was like, they're actually really cool and like really, really fun to play as. So very, very cool, guys. Very fun stuff. What's going on, chat? What's going on, everyone? That was an amazing set. I mean, I think that Leo has really been thorn in the side of Meister for a long time now, and I think those characters are just going to be another hurdle that Meister has to climb over. But Meister's overcome a lot of things in their Smash career, guys. Don't count him out. He could definitely do some amazing stuff with Game & Watch as the player that he is. So here we go, man. Next set coming up, we do have Chag against Nair. Nair's username is Nair, but that's Palu on the other side who actually has the Nair, and I feel like Ridley getting caught up in the washing cycle of Palu's Nair, it's going to be like a cool 60 damage, you know what I mean? I think Nair, as Ridley, is really going to have to respect that move, Koopa.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of what we talked about when Nair faced off against Stronghold, that we're going to see a lot of here. Mario, a character on paper, you imagine, is going to do pretty well against Ridley, with how well Mario's able to juggle most characters. It's going to be the same from Palutena. Palutena can effortlessly, combo Ridley to make, 40, 50%. And, it's going to be a hard-fought set for Nair here. But listen, you can't sleep on his character, man. Palutena, another one of those lighter characters. So, teleport recovery going to be easier to two-frame. We saw some of that utilized from Nair in his set against Stronghold. And, I don't know, man, it's going to be it's going to be a hard-fought set. I'm really excited for this. Nair is like we talked about, so much fun to watch, and it's going to be fun, man. We'll see how it shakes out here as the battle for higher seeding continues here.
Yeah, man, it's just I love, again, I think we said this before, but I love that we're opening up this world tour with Mexico. I feel like it's kind of like the Smash Ultimate Universe really expanded when Mexico started getting more exposure and was able to show the world what they were made of more. So I feel like they're just like a perfect stamp to start off this trip down the Smash World Tour. MK Leo, Spargo, Chag, Meister. I want to see Nair do well, of course. I think everyone wants to see Nair do well. He just the Ridley is so entertaining, man. How do you commit? You're so good. You're so talented at the game. You play this crazy character, Ridley, and really make it work. So I'm interested to see. He already took down one very high tier character in a very good Mario. And see what he does against Chag's Palu. Chag's Palu has just been a problem forever, man. Chag is just super solid.
And I just caught this in chat. Apparently the head-to-head of Chag versus Nair is 22-13 in Chag's favor. So let's take that for what you think it means. And brother, throw the script out, Hazmat. We have first we saw the hero, and now we see the Mewtwo come to play here. So wow.
Chat said he better not go hero. Fair enough, chat. Coach Chat. I love Coach Chat. Sometimes really gets nice. Coach Chat is the best, dude. Look at you straight.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna sugarcoat anything for sure. So, listen, man, we'll see how it shakes out here, man. Mewtwo, I feel like, again, another character that is slept on immensely, but you might run into some of the same problems here Hazmat. Taller frame character, combo food. It's going to be rough for Nair here.
Oh, gee, he's so good and so scary at 2-framing. It's just that down smash from Mewtwo makes a lot of sense. Here we go, though. He's going to recover here against Palu. Going low. Oh, going sideways. Oh, not the way he wanted to go. Nair dropping a stock already. Okay.
Yeah, definitely not ideal if you're Nair, but, you know, we'll see how it shakes down here. Again, Mewtwo, super duper strong, man, if you're not paying attention. This character can still hit like a truck.
Ooh. Yeah, but, dude, it's Palu and it's Chag. This is just going to be really hard. I mean, dude, what a statement that says about the Palu-Ridley matchup, right? Because we're seeing one of the best Ridleys in the world go against, you know, one of the best Palus as well, I would say. And the Ridley's like, you know what? I'd rather go Mewtwo. You know, there's something about the big bodies that are light that Nair is a fan of. Up there, almost KOing. This is nuts. This is nuts.
Yeah, man, this is rough right here. The F-tilt will create some space for Nair here. You're seeing once again trying to go for the down smash, and he's cooking a little bit on the ledge here, but been having a hard time getting that killing blow until he gets the grab, and that will be stock lost for Chag right there. Ooh, no.
Yeah, super fast tomahawk grab too. Kind of reminded me of how fast Spargo does it. You know what I mean? Mewtwo kind of the same thing. You got to respect his Nair. You got to respect his fair a lot, especially if he's jumping at you. Got to respect those moves. So if you jump up very quickly and then land, and you're able to get a grab, it's good stuff, especially for a KO. Forward air, almost. Okay. Nair here, pressure. Got to recover.
Good use of the upper platform right there to mix up his recovery a bit at the very least.
Yeah, trying the shenanigans there with the side B from Mewtwo. Couldn't find it though. Jack was ready for it, but if he missed that up and got a disable, it could have been a stock. So I respect Nair going for it. But now, okay, we got to watch the movie here. Marvel 3 stuff. Here we go. 60 damage.
I've seen this part. I'll come back in the climax.
We just fast forward, you know. Just give him the damage. Well, that's the thing. It's like, if you don't, and it's funny to say because it's obviously frustrating to get hit by that stuff because you got to watch it happen and you're taking so much damage the whole time. If you don't want to be caught in that and have to watch the movie, just don't get hit by it. You know what I mean? If you don't want to get Palu Nair, don't jump into it. You know, like that's kind of like the way to think about it. But obviously, it's a little more nuanced than that. But it's a good way to think about it. Like, man, I hate this happening to me. I just need to stop.
See both these two trying to maybe play some ping pong back and forth with the reflective projectile. Wow, I'm surprised that's still connected right there.
Ooh, Nair. Ooh. I thought he was gonna down air, but that certainly will do it too. So, yeah. Chat, I'm not saying don't get hit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, you don't like getting nared by Palu, don't jump at Palu. Like that's a part you gotta play ground gameplay. But obviously, it's more nuanced than that. It's more nuanced than we can get into in commentary. Game 1 going to Chag. That's what I'm trying to say. So he went. I don't know if he went random or if he goes Mewtwo. But I think this is just for seeding. If I'm not just for seeding. Seeding is obviously very important, but it's not like he's throwing away a chance at qualifying. I'm pretty sure he already qualified. So
yeah, top 6 is already qualified. It's a matter of seeding at this point. You know, the better you place, the better your seed will be in the in-person finals. And again, I don't think anybody wants to, you know, play at a lower seed. You want to give yourself as much of a winning chance as you can. It could just be a case of, like you said, you know, you're already playing, you know, your main gets kind of slapped around by this character. You might as well try something fresh, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You have a secondary for a reason. Use it.
You mean his hero?
Yes. How silly of me.
Coach Chat said no hero. We're not doing it.
Yeah. No hero, only villains.
Yep. I'm telling you, that's the archetype he likes, man. The villains, the light villains with the big bodies. That's what he goes for. Side B, okay. Falling up air, I feel like that could have led it into a lot of crazy things there. Okay.
I just feel like Mewtwo is still like such like a lost commodity.
Wait.
I think this character still has plenty of sauce, but man.
Coach Chat is changing their mind. They said it's hero time now. This is not. Coach Chat, make up your mind. What if he does it? That would be amazing. Okay. Oh, jeez, the drag down too. It's just Mewtwo is just like. He's just like a perfect comboable character. You can kill him early. It's just this is. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait a second. Nah, he needed that down. He needed that down there.
Unless
we want hero. Chat's so funny, dude. Just go really.
Okay.
Oh, he was looking at down air in there. Yep. I kind of agree with going Ridley, honestly. But he knows. I'm sure he's lived through that pain already. But it can't be much worse than what's going on here right now. Here you go. Nair, obviously, godlike player, by the way. I feel like that Ridley against Palu is just a tough matchup.
Yeah, listen, man. Not all characters are created equal in this game. Sometimes you're gonna get 6-4'd, and it's not gonna work out for you.
Mm-hmm. Back here. Okay.
It's so scary when he's just standing there like that.
Down throw,
What
platform
do you
tech
do?
chase. Yep. Okay. Nair, trying to clean up the stocks here. Trying to catch a jump with the forward air. I like it. Back throw, up throw. Something. Nope. No KO yet, man.
Yeah,
Can't
great.
find it. There you go. That should do it.
Yep, on the board here, but already in the triple digits is Nair, so he's gonna have to play this next stock. Pretty close to the Beth has. Ooh!
That's 40 to start it off, though. That's good damage on the board. Okay. Oh, that barely poked him and almost KO. I feel like if he got hit by one more hit that explosive flame, that would have been it. He's retired as Ridley, apparently, now that he's qualified. That's what someone said. I don't know how reliable that source is, because it's chat. Could just be making that up.
We'll get some beat writers on the scene. See what's really going on there.
Okay. Forward air, not connecting. Not even connecting with the shield, actually. It's hero time? I don't disagree, chat. Something. Oh, that's a stock, though. Oh, he did it! Never mind. Mewtwo's here, baby. That's Mewtwo's revenge right there. He's going to win this game, chat.
Yeah.
Then we'll talk about hero. Oh, never mind. Hold on. He's got a lot of work to do still, though. That was so sick.
No, we're still in the first part of the movie.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Recover. Oh, jeez. That was scary.
No way.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Get him on the platform
That
there.
string right there.
We need to talk about that down air more, by the way, when this game's over. Back throw.
That should be it, and it is.
It's funny because everyone says the disrespect, after any down air. That actually was disrespect. Well, in some way, in the way that he just absolutely did not have to go for that. The stock was already gone. That down air was, I liked it a lot, honestly.
No, it was rude. It was rude. We need more of that. That was fun.
I know saying disrespect on a down air is overplayed, but I think in this case it's actually a little bit true, I think one thing we're really not talking about enough is how godlike Chag is, too. He's playing amazing.
Yeah, these single hit air conversions into the up tilt, that's not a, it looks easy. It's not an easy confirm to get, man. He's making it look effortless. So we're potentially seeing another, is it hero time? Everybody look at your watches. What time is it?
I kind of want to see a different character. Like, we kind of already saw the hero. You know what I mean? I kind of want to see something a little more fun, like different stage, maybe? Yeah. Different stage.
I just realized I mentioned this earlier. He plays two villain characters and hero.
Well, hero's and villain. Let's get something straight,
You're not
Where'd he go? Honestly? Okay. All right.
Well, let's see if what the oh my gosh, I thought did he get footstool there? I couldn't tell.
Either way, they're both living. That's gonna be a shadow ball into a forward air. Oh, dude. Okay, kind of sick. Oh, he said on Twitter that he retired his. He's gonna work on his Mewtwo. Okay. He's gonna retire his Ridley. All right, fair enough. Putting the work for the day. I hope that's what he's talking about. Forever. Is this too thrown because he's just
I would hope not forever. He won a set, so.
Yeah. Okay, run up and grab. There. Oh, that was nasty. Oh, that was
sweet.
I wish he got the stock for that, honestly. That was super nice.
I was gonna say, you saw the inward DI right there, so that would have easily comboed into up air, but Chad going for some, getting some extra cheese on his taco right there. That was gnarly.
Yep. Running all the way across, trying to catch Mewtwo in the air again. We want a hero, we'll chat. It might be a little too late for that.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Good spot dodge. Back on the board. Yep. Uh-oh, no jump. A little off with the down tilt. Trying to catch him teleporting back to the ledge. Like, Palu's like, man, I always teleport back to the ledge and get caught. It's your turn, Mewtwo. Okay, dash attack here. Good spacing around that side B too. Off stage, looking for something. Where'd he go? Where'd they
Ooh,
both
going
go?
for broke right there. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I always
Back
think. Yep. All right, so Chag up big right here, folks. This could potentially be curtains for the Mewtwo. Oh my gosh. Don't sleep on him though.
Oh, jeez. Okay. He's missed those a couple times. I feel like that's where I think he went for a grab there. He's gonna eat about a lot of damage for this. Okay. Air dodge out.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, that was a good air dodge to get out of there. That could have been way worse for him.
Yeah.
But nice conversion right there from Chag. His combo game is absolutely insane. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, he's getting a little. He's put a little extra on it right now. Look at the explosive flame. Good timing right there, actually. Moving the big hurt box through that. That was exceptional timing right there.
Uh-oh.
Barely missed there. Yep. Yeah, I know. There's, he's creeping back in there, man.
Nice back air.
Okay, careful. Oh, Chag. Checking the shield button. They're both checking the shield button. Oh, okay. I think the spot dodge saved him, actually. How does he keep moving around the explosive flames like that? Either way.
Ooh.
Chag taking that one down 3-0 over Nair's Mewtwo. Let's not forget. Nair qualified, so I think he was saying, you know what? Instead of trying Ridley against Palu, I'm just going to go Mewtwo and have a little fun to close the day out. So nothing wrong with that. He already qualified. He put in his work for the day. If you want to see Nair's Ridley, you guys can catch the VODs, of course, or catch him in the future brackets coming up later. So very nice job.
Yeah, like we said, man, yeah, listen, he's qualified already. He put in the work with Ridley, and I'm sure we're going to see Ridley, you know, when it comes down to that offline in-person top 16, and it's going to be a lot of fun, man. So, you know, the Mewtwo could use some more polish time, but hey, you know, like I said, you have these secondaries, why not use them?
Yeah, it's true. And I think, and Chat's pointing this out too, is that Chag played amazing, for sure. I think he's one of the most underrated players that we have out there, honestly. He's so good. He's just insanely good.
No, he's really good, man. He's been good for a really long time. As you can see, you know, I think he said his profile said he's been playing since 2014. He's been around for a minute and doing it with multiple characters. Palutena, Inkling, you know, a lot of characters under his belt. So he'll be moving on in bracket, and you know, next up we're gonna have Alandis versus Meister. That looks.
Oh, last set here.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep. So the voice in our head is telling us that we're gonna have one last set between myself and my identical twin brother Hazmat, and my man. I'm so excited to be able to close this out with you. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, 100%, man. And it's you know, it's gonna be Game & Watch versus Snake. This matchup could go a couple of different ways, Hazmat. What are you expecting to see here?
A lot of stuff going on. I think a lot of explosions obviously can be absorbed by Game & Watch's bucket, so I'm excited to see Meister play against someone who's not Leo for a little bit and not someone with a sword. It's going to be quite a different experience for him is what I think. What about you, Koopa?
Yeah, I agree. You know, I know Game & Watch has some funny stuff he can do with the grenades. He can reflect them back, you know, using the bucket and stuff like that. So the set play might be a little bit awkward for Alan. Mr. Game & Watch can, you know, hit the parts of the stage that Snake likes to recover to, you know, with up B and stuff like that. So I think disadvantage and neutral might be a little bit awkward for Alan, but at the same time, you know, Snake is a character you can never sleep on in any instance, man. You know, as we think of, well, look at that. Both of their favorite franchises are Pikmin. How about that? We love to see
How about that? True. I've never really played a Pikmin game.
I love Pikmin. Pikmin's great.
True.
Yeah, man. It's a fun franchise, and no, I'm excited, man. This is gonna be a closely contested set, and maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll see some secondaries from Meister too. Now that both these guys are qualified, so we'll see.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, I think getting to this part of bracket, like the big stressors are over. But I think honestly, like I think both these guys have something to play for. I don't think either one of these want to hold an L at the end of the day today. You know what I'm saying? I know Meister's that way. I think watching Alan display earlier today, I think we're gonna see more or less the same from him. So we saw him play exceptionally well against who did he play against earlier? I was gonna say Nair, but that's not correct.
Who did Alan play against?
Yeah.
No, he played against Big Boss. That's who we saw him play against.
Big Boss, Rob. That's right. Thank you, Koopa. Good memory. So to see a little bit of a smaller target here on the Game & Watch. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, man, and we're gonna have Town and City be the stage here. These platforms are gonna make it even easier for Mr. Game & Watch to access those higher parts of the blast zone that Snake likes to recover to.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but we'll see how it shakes out here for Alan. These platforms also provide, coverage for him while he's there. So while the platforms are there, at least. So, right now it's looking pretty nice for Meister in the early phases right now.
Yeah, and I think you're kind of seeing those from Alan Dis. I mean, he had such good stage control against Big Boss's Rob before using so many explosions. You're going to see a lot more karate, actually, karate action out of Snake because you don't want to fill up that bucket with the explosions. So you got to play with a lot of respect against Game & Watch. You're seeing a lot of dash attack, forward tilt, up tilt, all those good things. But Alan Dis, we saw, against Rob, too, we saw him have some really good tilts and aerial moves. So let's see what he can do here against Meister's Game & Watch.
Yeah, and it's so hard, man, especially when Meister can, do stuff like that. The down smash is going to be so effective in this matchup. It could potentially break the C4 on recovery. It also, and again, it can also, catch Snake's dash attack if it crosses him up. You could ground him. There's still a lot of utility there. So, Alan definitely has to be careful.
And this is the way you should play right now. This is the right thing. Meister's kind of baiting him into using grenades or using some kind of explosion. Snake, so good at the keep away game with his explosions, but playing catch up is not something he's very good at, especially like Game & Watch can kind of just keep you at arm's length, man, and just keep you away. So he's doing that really, really well. Meister playing the matchup perfectly correct. Just avoiding any KO move. It's kind of the goal right now. Hide away, yep. Perfect.
Yeah, and Mr. Game & Watch can play keep away, not just in general really well, but against Snake, like we brought up, being able to reflect his projectiles with the bucket and absorb them with the bucket. It just adds another layer of, of threat to what's already a very frustrating matchup, I'm sure.
Yeah, and you can see him go for the C4 too, because the C4 like risk reward. He also has to read that. Like Meister has to read when you're gonna blow up the C4. So yep, there it is with the bucket. But Alan Dis said you're gonna pull that back. Nice job pulling the trigger on that C4. I don't know if Meister thought the situation was kind of over and get out of there, but either way, Alan Dis with the recognition. That's what I'm saying about C4. Like the risk reward is worth it with bucket out there. With grenades, it's kind of not worth it. They explode so fast and they're easy to bucket. So C4 though, it's working out for him. Look at this, Alan Dis, pretty much an even game here, given the two weights of the characters. Koopa. Whew.
Yeah, but a low recovery, and again, that's where the down smash is going to be so dangerous as Meister is letting it rock on the ledge right there. But Alan able to get back relatively unscathed.
Well, it was a great air dodge up because the Cypher actually blew up from the down smash. So if he didn't air dodge there, Snake would probably just tumble down and lost the stock. So great attempt there by Meister, but Alan Dis was privy to the plan. Again, yep. Okay. Okay, I love the up smash attempt. Just it had a little too much startup there, unable to get that one out. And now Alan Dis might take a stock, but no, he's on the other side of the stage, Koopa.
Yeah, you see the oft forgotten Snake down tilt making a rare appearance there to set up Meister in the blast zone.
F tilt, the second piece hits, the good one. Now we got ledge trapping Snake against Game & Watch. What's he gonna find? Meister still in the corner here. What's he gonna do? Back air? Yep, that's a stock.
Ooh. There we go. The backer will connect right there, but like we brought up earlier, this is definitely too close for comfort right now. If you're Meister, you want to try to generate as much of a lead as you can right now.
Okay, Chef, such a strong move. Looking for the F tilt, so active. Great option at the ledge. Gonna go with the Chef, cooking up something here. Can you smell what Meister's cooking?
Whatever it is, it's might be burnt with all these grenades exploding.
Okay. C4 planted. Oh, jeez.
Yep. Oh my god.
Smart. Spot dodge into upbeat. Very nice.
Yeah, unfortunate for Alan Dis. He's just coming up like just short on his kill confirms. And Meister's just, getting away with it, adding on to his lead.
Down smash, forward smash. It's so powerful. It just hits so hard.
It's insane, man. That move is way too strong.
But game one going to Meister. Yeah, I think, and again, we're going to be looking at how important the lead is for Game & Watch in this match. You just saw the way Meister just played a little bit of keep away. Why not? I mean, that's one of Snake's. Snake is so strong for so many different reasons. Being able to approach is not really one of them. You know what I'm saying? So if Game & Watch can keep him out and force him to either throw grenades and absorb them, which is really good, or force Snake to overcommit and punish him for it, that's also really, really good. So
we'll see what the, could we be going back to Town and City because we see a stage change, excuse me, from Alan Diss. I don't know. We'll see how it changes here. But it looks like we could be seeing a change of scenery here, Hazmat.
yeah, probably a smaller stage would be my guess. If the Bill's open, maybe Smashville. Somewhere it's going to be easier to land these up tilts and forward tilts. Anything like that, because Snake, like we said, he's going to have to go more to the hand-to-hand combat in this matchup. FD, okay. Also good.
Yeah, any sort of stage where, you can limit the places your opponent can hide, from your set play stuff. I'm sure that's beneficial for Alan here, and FD's a great choice for that, so we'll see how the response is.
Sheffin at the ledge here, down smash. Nice job clearing some space for himself, but Meister puts him right back at the ledge, holding bucket, trying to eliminate the threat of the C4.
Ooh, having to be very careful here.
So now, like Meister's shown it a few times that he's aware that the C4 is there, so I don't think that Alan Diss is going to throw it out anytime soon. Unless he needs it to go away so we can get on the other side of the stage. But the awareness is clearly there from Meister, so... Oh, down it! Oh, man, what if he comes with that? That would have been so sick. C4 did blow up on the other side of the stage. Yep, he is aware. I don't know if Meister was ready for that, though. Another one.
Oh. It still kind of blows my mind how, far below the stage Mr. Game & Watch can be and still be able to recover. It's absolutely incredible. This character is so good, man.
He definitely has one of the best recoveries in the game. You know what I mean? In terms of things you can challenge, it has good distance, and he can act out of his up B. It's just really, really strong. Meister with the delayed forward roll. I like it.
Yeah, here we go. Low percent Mr. Game & Watch going to be very, very tough to deal with.
Get around the chef, goes low. Sneaks by the ledge, though. Good option, but Meister, I think this is something that everyone can learn. Is even if your first ledge trap doesn't work, you're still in the advantage based on positioning. Right now, obviously going with that dash attack, you forfeit the stage control. But if your first ledge trap, the chef, doesn't work, it forces Snake to go high. It forces movement. So you're still doing a good job there at the ledge. Chef. Meister at advantage. What's he gonna do? Yep.
Oh, there we go. Hits him with the chair. That's going to continue on this, this tour at the ledge here for Alan Diss. Having a really, really rough time generating offense. And Meister, again, just letting the rip, man.
Okay. Forward tilt. Wide enough. Pressure at the ledge here, though. What's Snake going to do? What's he got? Nothing. Gets pushed away by Meister. It's interesting because, I think Game & Watch generates more explosions in this matchup than Snake. Forward smash, yep, that's it. Down smash, forward smash, ridiculously strong. 2 stock lead here from Meister. This is looking tough. Down, yep, forward tilt, that does it right there.
Yeah, there we go. Getting on the board here, but Meister up huge right now, Hazmat, And
yeah,
I agree with what you said. It's Mr. Game Watch definitely generating as many explosions per minute as you would expect Snake to.
Yeah, I think chat is also pointing this out, but there have been literally 0 grenades, which, I mean, if you guys don't play Game & Watch, you know that's a huge part of Snake's gameplay. Oh, there's one! Actually, we found one! What do we got? Oh, yep, there's a reflector. I think at this point, when you're behind, it's not a bad idea to kind of test things out for the next game, too. So maybe we'll see more of those coming out in the next game. If you're trading with Game & Watch with Snake, shouldn't be too bad. We saw the reflector from Meister, but if that reflected damage, if it hits both of them, well, looks like game 2.
No contest.
A little bit of a pause in the action here.
Game
& Watch is no contest clap animation, by the way. I don't know if I've ever really seen that
horrifying.
before. It's really funny. It's horrifying. I thought it was funny, dude.
It's so why is he stanced like that? It's so aggressive.
Well, it looks like Meister dropped out of the arena.
Not
we'll get him back in
sure
here.
What happened there.
We'll figure it out. Chat will let us know. Chat, tell us what happened.
Yeah, let's get the beat writers on the scene of what happened here. Quite unfortunate for both those guys. I know Meister. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. I know Meister has had issues sometimes with his internet and these Wi-Fi tournaments.
Hey, I'm not throwing that shade at anyone.
I'm not saying it's shade. I'm saying it's the thing that, it's a thing that happens sometimes, man. Listen, Listen, as someone that is victimized by by some rough internet selection, my house, I know it can be tough sometimes, man. So I know some areas are getting getting snow again. I know, didn't it snow by you guys today or something?
Oh yeah. We got hit with a little bit of snow. It is what it is, but we're waiting on the official word. What's going on, chat? Meister's power went off. His power went off. What an update. Wow. What news? There wasn't even an internet thing. You guys blame Nintendo.
What do you know?
The power went out.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
And if you guys can see from the VGBC official name in chat, this might result in a game loss from Meister unless both players agree to replay it from when they left out.
Kimmer. Kimmer's that God really interfering. Oh man, no, but hey, it's unfortunate, man. Listen, nothing is.
Chat said that this has happened before. His power going out. It's too bad. That's stressful, dude. That's stressful.
No, that's terrifying. Like, have you ever had this happening when you're like working on a project and like the power goes out and you forgot to save and you just lose everything? Like
the internet going out, you gotta call into a meeting and the internet goes out. Mm-hmm. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna talk about it. Alan Dis and Meister, see what it is, see what the deal is.
It could result in game loss or something. I don't know. Maybe they'll play it back out. But yeah, I'd say I guess if you're these guys, you're fortunate that you're it's fortunate for you guys that everyone's already qualified at this point. So again, you don't want to lose a stock anywhere and stuff like that. But
there he is. Hey Meister.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh, and back at it. Oh, we're going 1-1. That's a decision right there. Meister's gonna have to throw that game away. Going back to FD with his counter pick though. Unless you do the fastest stage selection of all time. But I think we're just going to go back to FD. Jeez. All right, 1-1. Alan Dis on the board. This could be a twist of fate here for sure, Koopa. Let's see what happens.
And that'll be one hell of a of a change of pace there. Getting getting some holier than thou help from the power gods. But hey, listen, if you're Meister, you just go right back to work on what you were doing. Phenomenal ledge pressure and wow, just like that. I guess Snake Cypher lost power too. Must be a thing.
I was gonna say never mind. Anyway, first stock is dropped there by Alan Dis. Now he's got to make a big comeback against Meister, who is at full power. Get it? Operating it. Never mind. Anyway, okay, he's doing a lot of down airs actually in this game. I wonder if Coach Chat came through and said, you got to down air more in this matchup. Oh wow, what an F tilt though. Got to give it to him. Yeah, I do have to give it to Meister actually for coming out swinging. He hopped not only back into the arena, back into the stage quickly, and then applied the pressure immediately. Got to give Meister a lot of credit for the way he handled this right now.
Hey, sir, check your knee.
Yeah.
My God, that was dangerous.
Yeah, chat to ask you, Alan Dis gets awarded a game win because Meister disconnected. I guess his power went out is what I'm being told. So either way, Meister will be strong at the ledge.
I think they had the option to restart the game at stock's loss, as the C4 will take that stock there for Alan Dis. But I guess it might just have been easier to just take the game or whatever. But
yeah,
either way, we're moving quickly along in this third game. We're Meister's already taken 2 stocks from Alan Dis. He has not skipped a beat since coming back.
Okay, going down center stage here.
Ooh.
Okay. Grab an air, okay. Big punish here. Meister marching out so much damage, man. I mean, Meister is just playing exceptionally well.
No, for sure, man. His pressure in all facets of the game have been A+ so far. In neutral, advantage, ledge trapping. It's been phenomenal.
Okay, pressure with the ledge here. Couple up tilts. Up B from Meister. What's he got? Creating some space, man. That's the tricky part. Up tilt, though. Okay, hold on. Alan Dis is back on the board. maybe looking like he took that game, given to him a little bit from Meister's power being cut out. Now maybe might really add up to something. And don't forget, they are playing for some pretty big stuff here. This is seeding going into a bigger bracket for a lot of big prize money on the line, folks. So this could mean a lot, honestly. Okay.
You've seen a downer once again, and listen, I guess that's been I guess you might have been right about Coach Chat. That's a very effective out of shield option. Mr. Game & Watch, hits you down like that.
Yep. Hold on. This is scary. He does have two rounds in the bucket if you look. So he can't throw another explosion. He can't give it to Meister because that is just an insanely powerful option. Down smash. Meister in a good position to close out this game. Goes to ledge, forward smash. Down smash, forward smash. How many times have we seen that from Meister so far in this set? Game 3 going to Meister.
Yeah, listen, man, that could have been disastrous for Meister. Again, that was looking pretty close for a second, and we've seen how the damage against Snake can rack up very, very quickly. But Meister not letting the outside elements phase him right there. Going back up 2-1 here, 1 game away for moving on in this bracket. The journey for higher seeding will continue for him if that's the case. But Alan Dis, not saying quit.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, you got to give Meister a lot of credit for being. It's so easy to get frustrated in that situation. Be like, well, my opponent's taking the game and the power went out. I had no control over that. I was up a pretty good margin there in game 2, but I had to give it away. Got to give Meister a lot of credit for keeping his head on straight and taking down that game 3, especially when Alan Dis started coming back. Could have been very easy to get frustrated or in your own head about everything going on. So shout out to Meister for closing that one out. We're going to be going to Town and City, potentially the last game of the set, Koopa, game 4.
We saw the stage in the first game, and we'll see how it shakes out here for Alan Dis, Hazmat. But right now it's looking like a lot of the same coming out from Meister's camp right now.
Down tilt, catching him, not quite grabbing the ledge yet. Grab, here we go, upbeat. Pressure, Meister. I don't think Alan Dis has a jump. This is going to be tricky for him to recover. Frame trap, though. You're either in the down smash or grab in that spot, so. Meister's let him land. I think he was just trying to absorb there. Oh, God.
Please, may I have 1 explosion, sir?
Crossing up with the back air. A little delay on it, too. That was nice. You trying to bait him there? Either way, the down smash is going to take him out. Meister just exceptional at the ledge. Only 69% on the Game & Watch. Looking good so far, Koopa.
Man. Yeah, like we brought up, the down smash has been the MVP for Meister so far. That move does so much. Not just in general, but especially like we said against Snake. It's been a menace for Alan Dis trying to get off the ledge.
Yeah. Okay. Fair, a couple dash attacks. Oh, I thought we were going to see the triple, honestly. Oh, jeez. I mean, he got
maybe a triple.
He got through that chef, but at what cost? 75% already. This is getting out of hand quickly.
Yeah, it's Mr. Game Watch is another one of those characters where, like, if you're not paying attention, the game can slip away from you at a moment's notice.
Just keep hitting it. Yep. A bear? Bad situation off the top. Yep, that is going to do it. Alan Dis potentially down to his last stock of the tournament here, Koopa, and it is not looking any better. Meister, he said, you might have taken that 1 game off of me, but you're not getting any other, sir.
Yeah, no, Meister is definitely playing like a man on a mission right now. Alan Dis has not been able to generate any sort of offense, and like we brought up, making disadvantage. What are you gonna do, bro? There's just only so much you can do. No.
You know what we haven't seen from Meister this set, though? He usually hits a side T. He's usually good for a 9. You know what I mean? I'd like to see a down smash into a 9. It's been a minute. Usually he gets those. 9. Oh, come on. Come on, man.
Nah, keeping it safe, man. We're big stakes, Hazmat. Come on.
He had 3 stocks. All right, the man had 3 stocks. All right, good games to Meister. Good games to Alan Dis, who does continue to move on into the next phase of brackets. Such a sick Snake, obviously. It's going to be a little tough to display a Snake that's so proficient with the explosions. Against someone like Game & Watch, it's just going to be hard to show that off, really, because of the bucket factor. Yeah. But either way, Meister taking that one down 3-1. Really, really good set. I want to see more of Alan Dis. Obviously, more of Meister, too. Such a fiend with the Game & Watch. So, GG's Koopa right there. I think that's it for us, though.
Yeah, that's going to be it for us for our block. And listen, man, that was a lot of fun. A lot of action packed in there, for sure.
Yes,
But,
sir.
yeah.
That was great. So, you guys want to stay tuned? We're gonna have some fresh commentators coming in for you to close out the bracket for today's rounding up the seating for one of my favorite regions to watch in Smash, Mexico. So many strong opponents, especially at this back end of the bracket. So, thanks for sticking around with us. I had a great time. I'm Hazmat.
And I'm Koopa, and if you guys enjoyed what you see so far, our Twitters are down below. You can follow me on Twitter at KoopaNJ and at Twitch at KoopaNJ if you feel so inclined. And Hazmat, where can the folks at home find you?
Twitter and Twitch at Hazmat Rules. I have a great video with Mars that I made a long time ago, but it's still really funny. Check it out on YouTube, youtube.com/Hazmat. Really good stuff. Yeah, thanks, chat. You guys were awesome. Coach Chat was funny. You guys had some really good points. I love commentating from home and reading chat, honestly. So, good stuff. Thanks, chat, for keeping it entertaining. Thanks, Koopa, for keeping it entertaining, and the players, too. VGBC, as always, so.
Yeah, that's going to be it from us, folks. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Spargo versus MKLeo coming up next, and we're going to have the stylings of TK Breezy and EE guiding you guys through the rest of this tournament.
Nice.
So, catch you guys next time.
See ya.
Welcome back, guys. You already know what time it is. The Black Plague is in the building. Ready?
Can you not hear what I said? Is it true? Hold on, let me unmute this.
We are indeed.
That's crazy. So y'all, dang, so they can't hear me? So y'all can't, I can say some wild
All
shit. Wait,
All
can they hear us now? Oh, it's hey, what's up? Lip seal. What's up?
I gotta go.
TK.
I gotta say it all again. Is that what I'm?
Yeah. Go off.
Okay, I gotta say it all again. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. First of all, I'm blaming production. They're sabotaging the Black Plague's first return back to the Smash commentary. But I'm not done saying what I gotta say. All right. So MKLeo said he's about to quit the tournament. Right? I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I'm reading Twitter. I'm like, wow, that's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I go one more tweet down. He says, never mind, I'm not gonna quit the tournament. I'd feel bad for the people that I already beat. I was like, all right, respectable, right? To not quit the tournament. But y'all were in there saying, wow, you a real one for not ruining the tournament? Bro, y'all gotta stop giving these top player passes, man. Y'all will top players doing the bare minimum, and y'all like, yeah, bro, and that's what he's my guy, man. That's bro. Come on, man.
Listen.
Come on, man. I've carried whole
point,
tournaments on commentary, and y'all wouldn't give me those type of props. Like,
at some point, you reach a pinnacle. You reach a pinnacle where anything you tweet is like gospel. You know what I'm saying? He's the top of the line for this game. I get it. It don't make a lot of sense sometimes, but I get it. But you know what? I'm glad he stayed in because I know this match we have coming up, our winners finals, is going to be exquisite to say the least. You got Spargo, you got MKLeo, you got him in for an amazing clash that you guys are going to get to enjoy. The Black Plague back on the mic. Been a little while since the boys have reunited to bless the mic. You know, LOL, quarantine and stuff holding us down. But you know what? This World Tour must go on, and I'm glad it is because it has been quite exceptional as you take a look at the preview of what you got coming on, man. Let's get it.
Yeah, man. So this is rank one. You know, rank one all of Mexico, but then you got Spargo, rank one Tijuana. So he's been active since 2016. Not that many years under the boys' belt, but he is definitely making good usage of those years. He's gonna be coming in with the Cloud. MKLeo, I think he said he's gonna be using a lot of Pyramithra today.
Okay,
at least for the rest of the tournament. So I'm definitely down to see that, one, because the character's new, and two, because I actually like that character a lot. I've been playing that character quite a bit. Here on the other side of things, you got the Cloud, Hero, Inkling, Pyramithra, Roy, Steve. I mean, we could be seeing a lot in this set right now, but I'm definitely super excited for it. Two Titans in Mexico going up against each other.
Absolutely, couldn't agree with you anymore. And you know, it's interesting. I know that he's been talking about just Pyra and Mithra primarily. He did end up not taking on the Ditto against, I believe it was I think it was Cloud. He didn't elect to do the Ditto. He went with Violet for that, and he was able to squeak it out, I believe, game 5. So props to him for just holding it down. Again, the variety in a lot of these situations can still get you exactly where you need. And it's not just about like the flash and surprise of having like some new characters to toy around with. Like Leo, I mean, just in general, like there's a reason that we list this guy as the best. Like there's no kind of question about that. But Spargo, if there's somebody who can come through, and challenge this man right now, he's that dude. He just performs at that optimal level that you love to see. Who doesn't like a little bit of good Cloud? We got the new hotness on the block. Mithra and Pyre about to duke it out. This is game number 1 of our winners finals. Let's get it.
All right, bro. So here we are on Pokemon Stadium. Already starting with the Pyro, which is kind of interesting. A lot of people have obviously opted to go for Mithra early. And then after you get, I have been pretty much just fishing for 60 damage and then going for down air F smash. but anybody else, you know, you may see that also implemented here. He is in the Mithra at 60 though, so obviously going to get a little extra speed here. There's going to be benefits on both sides of the matchup, I think. I think that Pyra obviously being able to do mad damage to Cloud is good, but then Mithra just being mad fast is going to be able to. Oh, that would have been godlike. Okay, first big damage right there off of the Blade Beam. It's taking him a little bit to finally get back into this match. But we do have the Mithra out, or the Pyra out, so he's going to have to look out for some strong hits. There is an F tilt.
Good snipe with that up B. Tries to
Yeah,
go
that was
back
super
to it
nice.
again. Yeah, seriously. But Spargo, one thing about Spargo is I've seen time and time again, this kid, like, he will get down to what you think is just going to be the end of a stock. In that case, it was. But then just bring it back. Not going to be the same case we're seeing there. MK Leo, one of the best closers in the business, taking care of business on that first stock. This is really just kind of immaculate play right out the gate. And you kind of have to wonder, TK, like, how refined do you really think you're going to see these Mithras and Pyras like at this level already? I honestly, from what I've already seen throughout this tournament alone, again, Mexico just has so much talent, and I think they're just kind of putting that on display, exactly what they can do. MK Leo being one of the best, but leaves him so vulnerable just for a split second for that back air to connect, and Spargo still very much so in this battle.
I mean, that's kind of the MK Leo thing, though, man. He always takes characters and like pushes them to like the next level, you know.
Yeah,
and no one was really talking about Joker until MK Leo started popping off everywhere. And then we didn't really see too much Byleth gameplay as well until he started popping off with Byleth as well. So he was, you know, he when he gets his hands on a character and he really likes the character, you can expect him to take that character to the next level. I'm very interested to see what he does with Pyra Mithra. I think this character straight up is mad dope. Like, just a very fun character, kind of a character I was looking for. Relatively simple, not like a lot of jank or not like a lot of mechanics. It's just solid fundamentals can probably get you very far away. That back air was clean.
I'm saying, bro, and that's such a strength, right? Like, you already know it's all about Mithra when it comes to just the speed, the easy combo starter. She's got him in spades, but then Pyra, she is the clean up queen in these matchups, and I love the fact that Leo actually not afraid to kind of just stick with her, and then just out of nowhere obviously can just swap over. And that's the good thing about Leo, right? You kind of keep your opponent guessing on exactly what's going to be the case, because when you can pilot both of them at an exceptional level, like, I don't think it's way too early to claim like who's the best of these characters, but there's no doubt about it that Leo is certainly in the conversation. And now Spargo kind of on the receiving end of a bit of a beatdown. Dominant performance coming out early right now for MK Leo.
Okay, this is where Mithra shines. Now, I know early on, a lot of people are probably looking for Mithra to be like a combo heavy character. She's really not. She is a pressure character. Everything that she does puts you in a bad position and lets her continue that same pressure from wherever she's at. You get hit with an up tilt, you're getting put into the sky, up tilt, up air, and now you got to figure out how to land against this very fast character. So, like, she has her strengths, very much so. I know people are trying to like learn how to do more solo Mithra stuff because obviously she doesn't have the kill power. But why even worry about that when you can just swap to Pyra and go crazy?
Down B, that's what they all say. That is your killing option when it really comes to Mithra. So, but to Spargo's credit here, really keeping it close. I mean, yeah, considering how it was kind of like midway through this matchup, and he's got his limit now. Gonna choose to play it safe. Gotta be careful though. I mean, it will go ahead and just fade out on you, and it does just that. But choosing not to be kind of reckless with it, maybe saving it in case he's gonna need it for recovery. But no recovering from this. Maybe I don't want to call it too quickly, but definitely not the easiest thing to fade. But Spargo just so good, but tried to get a little too aggressive return to the stage. Leo gonna put him down.
Yeah, that was a good attempt. Oh, that was a good recovery actually earlier on though for him to fade that down there, because you already know that down there hit. It didn't matter if it was going to be the sour spot or the actual spike, which that move spikes almost all the time. You were definitely going to be out of that stock. So good first game to MK Leo taking over Spargo, but Spargo did keep it, like, from what it looked like at the beginning to the end, definitely a lot closer than where it appeared it was going to be.
I don't agree with you anymore, man. And obviously, you know, I mean, you come into a competition like this, like, it's only I can only imagine like how much practice you were able to kind of squeeze in against a Mithra and Pyra like of this level. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they play, but still, like you gotta imagine that when you know a big tournament's coming up, you kind of save a couple things. You know, you kind of keep a couple things in the pocket. Cloud, he obviously has been out since the game came out, so it's kind of like there's no secret about Cloud at this point, right? You know what you're getting. But the fact that Spargo can pilot him so masterfully, it really kind of yields itself to the almost the legend that this man has created with this character. So I still give him a fighting chance for sure.
And swap over to Mithra. Should be able to net him some good neutral interactions. Great pickup right there for the jab as well to get a little extra damage. And now, in limit, it kind of throws that one. Wasn't expecting to throw it that quickly, but you're going to fight your way back to stage with that Photon Edge. No, yeah, Photon Edge. Okay. Lightning, the other one's called Lightning Blade, man. Too many names to remember. Side B.
A lot of names,
what it is.
It's a special.
Yeah.
You get this special. Oh my goodness, that's scary. And that's the crazy thing. Like, she's got so much power behind those hits. That's so threatening. Oh my god, you can teleport it back down.
Yeah, I honestly thought. Okay, yeah, you eating that one. You eating that one right there. Blade beam directly to the face. Could not get away from that. The F air not going to be enough to KO just yet.
Great out of shield option. Yep. Such a good decision.
Yeah, don't sleep on that. That up B. It is like Aether on steroids. I promise you. Like that joint is crazy.
Yeah, no lie.
Here we go.
Affected. Oh, put a follow up. Maybe a little bit too high.
It is interesting that he decides to stay in like Pyra for this long, but like at the same time, it obviously works out. Pyra does do big damage on every hit, so you may not get these same great neutral interactions as Mithra, but you can still make this work just with more solid placement.
I think it's fun. I think it's fun too because it's like, okay, I know like I'm in battle with Pyra, and then just out of nowhere, I just know like Mithra can just come out of nowhere, and the fact that you're able to just do that switch so seamlessly, it's just a continuous guessing game almost to a fact, and Leo clearly committed to making it work with both them, almost like kind of splitting the task between the two, which is not something you commonly see early on with these characters. But I mean, look, anything that can kind of give you a little bit of advantage, mix up an opponent, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. Okay. Forward air finds the mark. Not sure how he's gonna. I'm surprised he actually made that back, but the up air actually outspacing the down air from Cloud, which is not something you get to see a lot of moves do. That was pressure on the ledge, and still living. Okay.
Listen, I get it. All right. We saw the same thing.
I was for sure he was gonna go for another up B at first, but now the dash attack was the better option. You actually heard the limit attack, probably the limit cross slash start, and well, that did not go well for him. And now this Pyra definitely got him in down air to imagination percentage. Watch yourself.
Definitely don't want to be on the ledge trying to come back. Those meaty hitboxes just challenging you all over the place. And you get you pinned down. I mean, that's where I feel like this character is just so strong as well.
Okay, let's see. It was a retreating down air. Wasn't able to get over there in time. If he was a little closer, probably could have just went for the F smash anyway. But yeah, doesn't matter though. All this damage he's been able to do with Pyro, which is like really nice. Usually you get all this damage from Mithra and then you swap over, but now he is like, I'm playing max Pyro, getting big damage on all my hits. Although this is looking a little scary.
That was really good air dodge back to the stage. Like, yikes. But, as maybe Leo did a little bit of fishing trying to finish this stock off, it's allowed Spargo to climb his way ever so slowly back into an excellent parry, but still finds himself caught up, tries to go for the glove swing. Not going to get it. The up smash failing him, but still, my man Leo finds a way to get back. They are dueling down to the wire, TK. This is a crazy game, too.
The fact that he was able to get that parry online, is he on Yuzu? Like, what's going on, bro? Like, we got a secret Yuzu stream going on. Like, the parry's online?
Got that data, bro. Go at me, please.
All right, man. He is desperately trying to get off this side, man. Like, you can see the control is fully on Spargo's side until he gets down aired. One mistake, and we are in it. I am surprised.
That's all it takes, man.
I am surprised. Like he really had, like he was really holding MK Leo to the side for the last 30 seconds, and then Leo gets one opening and takes it to the W.
That's such the big difference right there, because while Spargo still got some work to do to kind of clean up and remove that stock, Leo's just like, I'm one hit away. Like, I'm legitimately one hit away with Pyra from taking the stock, and there it was, right on time, put himself up 2-0. So kind of a tough situation for Spargo, gonna have to crawl and dig his way out of this hole. I mean, winning 3 games in a row, a tall task, but I do believe he's up for the challenge. That don't mean it's gonna happen, but we shall see as we head back.
Whoops. I thought I was a dare. It was apparently a bear. My bad.
Nope. All good.
My bad, chat. You know, it's a lot of the same swinging from this animation. Sakurai's a little lazy with this animation. Feel me? No, I'm kidding.
It took me a minute to figure out like what Mithra's at, like the fact that her back air wasn't like a neutral. Like the way that they look, it doesn't seem like the moves fit what they are. But you know, I mean, it comes with time. It comes with time.
Here we are, bro.
Oh, you try to come on now. You wanted a lot with that.
Okay. Time to get back to state. I honestly did not think he had the distance, but no, she dunked on that ledge for sure. Back up again. This is looking a little rough right here. There it is. Not gonna die there. I think if he went for the F smash, that might have actually been the KO. Now, when you're at the rage percentage and you get the bounce up that's not crazy high, you can definitely get that F smash to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, but he might have been a little too high though. I'm not completely sure, but that's gonna work. That's gonna work for sure.
We'll take it. Not falling too far behind, but Spargo, I mean, only momentarily though, he was enjoying his first lead that he's had in the set. See if he could kind of continue to pick up on a little bit of that momentum. Really just trying to get that offense flowing to the point where he can really get ahead and maintain a lead. Leo's just done an incredible job at just kind of responding to everything Spargo's put out. But
dude, Blazing Edge, like when you look at it in a vacuum, you think that like, all right, this move sounds terrible, right? You throw your weapon, you lose it, and you can't do anything until you get it back. But the way that Blazing Edge really holds an area and the map, it's almost, I feel like it's almost impossible to like really get past and get a punish on Mithra anyway, or on Pyra anyway. So you're just like, all right, I'm respecting this move regardless.
Yeah, I feel that 100%. Okay,
Here we go.
Stage, trying to put some pressure on, but oh my goodness, the immediate switch back. That would have been a slick way trying to take stage control, but Spargo not letting it go. Gonna survive off that up B. My goodness, though. Don't take another one. Okay, what are we doing? Patience. Not quite there, but I like the idea.
There we go. There it is. Covering the edge.
Look at that.
And
trap game, immaculate, bro. That's Gucci Mane out there, bro. I tell you, put him in a trap. What you gonna do about it?
Technically, I don't think he actually had to roll off that ledge. I'm pretty sure the blazing in was over, but he got a little shook. Hit that roll button and rolled straight into the F tilt. Oh god. Okay, look at that. Even throws it out, gets rid of the blade beam, and still can air dodge to the side. The recovery is looking quite nice right here from MK Leo. Hey, back air comes to find his mark though. That's the good thing though. Spargo is definitely keeping this very close.
Yeah.
Every time. I mean, we're talking a lot about MK Leo because he's on the new character, but like at the same time, man, Spargo, he has to deal with this matchup, a new matchup, and he's doing relatively well in it.
I think Spargo's doing a fine job. It's just, I mean, you could call it a little bit of a slight inexperience. You call, a lot of it MK Leo. It's not an easy task any way you slice it. Spargo's been doing an excellent and very respectable job, but it's just been a lot of Leo. And you got to give this kid credit. I've seen more Pyra than Mithra from Leo. I just got to throw that out there. Like, that is not a commonality I feel like we're accustomed to at this point.
Definitely not. Well, not as much Pyra as I saw. Like he literally started the match from Pyra and swapped to Mithra for like maybe 10 seconds at a time to go right back to Pyra. Like it's like he just wanted like a quick change of pace so he can go back to Mithra or to go back to Pyra. It's like, let me go ahead and throw you off a little bit. Let me do about 10 seconds of Mithra and then I'm back to Pyra. What's good? And it worked out.
That's wild, man. Good stuff to both. Obviously very solid performance there from MK Leo. Number respect. Spargo putting up an excellent fight as well. Really giving us a good winners final. So I know fans in the chat, I know you guys are definitely feeling that, what we got already here. And honestly, if I can for a minute, I realize it's a world tour, right, TK? It's a world tour. Right. You know what I'm saying? Starting here in Mexico, it's been wonderful. But where are you guys from? Like, can you tell me your locations? I'm currently in California. TK is in North Carolina. Where are you from? I'm very curious.
Are you trying to dox the chat right now?
No. No addresses. No addresses. Let's take it easy. Back it up. look here where we got our viewers from right now.
Yeah, you know what, chat? Another thing, man. What's y'all social security numbers? I'm just wondering.
And drop
You
those
know,
IP
are
for
yours close to mine? Like,
me. Oh
drop
man.
them IPs for a second.
Let me get them real quick. All jokes, all jokes. We love you guys. See a lot of Canada in there, Montreal, Paris, Mexico, New Jersey, Philly. All right. Well, you guys, no matter where you're viewing from, we appreciate the fact you are doing just that viewing. And you get to view this next match coming up. It's going to be Meister back in action against Chag, who's been performing exceptionally well as well. Had a pretty down-to-the-wire Game 5 against Spargo earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, man. The favorite series for Chag being Monkey Ball is a little just surprising. I feel like that series is older than him, so like
Actually, that's a really good call.
Like that's actually really interesting. But Monkey Ball is a sick game, so I'm with it. He's gonna be going with the Palutena. I was not watching too much earlier to see if he went Dark Pit and Inkling, but I did see the few matches that I did watch him play, he was playing Chag. Here on the other side, though, Meister ranked 0. Okay, the god. That's truly the god right here. And then here he is. Obviously, you know him for the main the Game & Watch, but his Pichu, a nice secondary. We saw that at Summit, and then Steve. Well, we haven't been able to see too much of that, obviously, because quarantine. But
yeah,
maybe we'll be able to see it sometime in this tournament.
Got some options. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, if what Meister went up against in Leo earlier, like the way Leo kind of handled him, if that didn't get him to switch off Game & Watch, I don't really know what the hell will. You know what I'm saying? So I got a feeling we're gonna see Game & Watch all the way through the remainder of this bracket, and definitely gonna have a tall challenge in Chag. Exceptional player. Remember him back from Smash 4. Actually, kind of had a few breakout tournaments with Bayonetta, if I'm not mistaken. So he's definitely been somebody who's been around for a while. You see how long each has been active. Actually, Chag a little more OG than Meister. I want to guess that 2014. So on them sticks for a minute now. Okay, love to see.
I mean, it's interesting to see that though, because like when you look at like American players, their active is like since 2008. That every American player was like active since 2003, 2004. But like these Mexican players are picking up Smash 4 or picking up this game in itself, and they just start popping off.
For sure, definitely holding it down. And this, I mean, again, guys, this has been an incredible tournament up to date. I'm so glad. Like, I know a lot of us were like elated when we saw like the World Tour was actually going to be able to continue. I think today or yesterday marked like a year since the last like in-person event, which I believe was CEO Dreamland. So it's good to have some more high stakes competition kind of come back and take in with another level of seriousness, which arguably we haven't had in quite a while. So, but all that training you guys have done for sure online, entering all the little locals that take place often. I mean, look, this is what it accumulates to. This is what it's about, an opportunity and a lot of money, to say the least. So here we go. Game number 1, going to take the battlefield. It's good to see a little change up from Pokemon Stadium. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, man. So now again, like I did watch the match earlier between Leo and Meister. It didn't go that well for him.
Correct.
But, different opponent here. This could go a way better way for them. And who obviously wins this will be going up against Spargo. My man Leo sitting pretty right now in this tournament. Yeah. I do like the pick though, or I do like this matchup for sure of the Palutena versus Game & Watch. In fact, I think a decent amount of people were trying this out in comparison to their main. I'm pretty sure I remember Esam trying this a couple of times as well instead of going for Pikachu. And I also think that Sam Sawyer probably tried this a few times as well, but to success, I mean, varying success. But
all I remember is that Sam Sawyer ZSS. And I was like, you put that away, sir.
Yeah.
That's my guy, though. That's my guy. But obviously, Chag, I mean, he's been about this character for quite a while, and this should be a match that I would imagine, given the region that they're both from, like they've got to have a good amount of experience on both ends for sure. So definitely not an easy challenge for either, though. I definitely see Meister as a favorite here, but Chag is somebody you just have to pay a lot of respect to. This guy just really comes out, and like when he is on, he can certainly compete with the best, no doubt about that. But unfortunately, getting bested on that first stock pretty cleanly. Meister only taking 47 and getting that bucket online. Watch out for that. So I'll make a crazy comeback earlier with that bucket, actually.
I don't know if that bucket does a bit with the way that explosive playing works, because it's a bunch of small hits, so he probably won't get a super strong bucket. Okay. I just think that it's a way for him to avoid damage for sure. That back air was nice. pristine back air right there as he gets in there and make sure that he keeps the game relatively even, or actually super even, as there's no damage taken before taking that stock.
Not at all. And I'm noticing what Chag's doing too, like not afraid to kind of run the platforms if he feels that's going to be the strategy. Kind of really good to have that, really offer some safe haven, honestly, for both to just kind of alleviate some of that pressure, which can easily pop up, especially with Meister right here. When he's able to kind of pop you in the air, like you tend to just take so much damage. This guy just made a career off just juggling people for free, but here comes a few of those powerful Palu aerials. Must pay respect to. Kind of got him pinned on the right side. Not overcommitting though. Just catch him with the explosive flame and back off the ledge he goes.
I don't know. I honestly don't know why Weiser was hanging out so long. That invincibility was gone at least 4 seconds before he decided to get up off that ledge. That could have been an easy run up down tilt pickup.
But I mean,
yeah, he actually did just say come. You ain't gonna come out here though. And wow, actually I will come out there. Says Tag. Double back air is gonna find the mark, and now he's got the lead on Meister. By a lot at that, man. I mean, like, yeah, it's game and watch, and he could go crazy and find a 9 somewhere, but he still got to get this second stock off first before we can even threaten that type of gameplay. Also, big shout outs to this Xenoblade music playing too.
It is kind of nice. I never played the game, but it's relaxing.
The music is very good in both. Well, all the music they put into Smash, like 90% of it from the Xenoblade series is good, so yeah. I give it up.
Oof. Okay. All right, Chag, this is what I was talking about, the fact like when he is on, he is a threat to anyone in this bracket. Meister on the receiving end right now. Got to play a lot of catch-up at the moment. Huh? Pop him off. Edge guard is looking like trying to apply pressure. Oh, I think he put that forward hit out, maybe expecting to jump. Chag not giving it up, though. Keeping himself grounded and alive. DI is there.
Yeah, he is living quite well in this stock and managed to avoid that as well. I know he wants just a little extra damage because he is susceptible to losing this stock to a lot of different ways. And I might not even have to worry about it. He's got 91% onto Meister. Is that it? No. Needed a back air instead, but now he set it up at least. Meister getting back to stage.
Ooh, what a trick.
Dash attack works though. I love that. Love it. Love seeing it every time. The quick burst option dash attack. Like, I think you're gonna do something. Me too. Like, me too. First game going to Chag. Good stuff.
All right. Well, good stuff, Chag. Showing up and showing out. You got to give him some credit for that one. Definitely, if you're a Meister fan, you're kind of scratching your head. Maybe a little worried. I don't know. There's that, yeah, as I know you guys like to refer to it as the DBZ moment. Okay. There's definitely one for the books. Excellent way to open up this thing for Chag. So Meister elects to take this.
All right. Now we get into our second game. Meister gonna go ahead and take it right back. It's like, you know what? It wasn't the stage. It was me. I'm gonna go ahead and work on playing this matchup correctly. Let's see. Well, not starting off great for him right now. Let's say that.
Luckily for Game 1, though, if he's able to get in, he can absolutely return the favor with that damage. And yep, it's gonna be how it starts and just pop him up. Really, Game and Watch.
Try flat setup too, man. That's the real kicker too, because he might be able to string a couple more neutral layers in there before he starts opting to drop some up airs as well. Also, I don't know if that was just a Yoshi's exclusive thing, but I remember seeing him go for some like interesting like jank kill with up Bs and up airs. But I think that might have been a Yoshi's thing. No jank needed there when you get the F tilt though. Easy.
Yep, and I'm sure that's exactly kind of the hot start he was expecting to get in that last game, but it didn't quite pan out that way. However, game 2, running it back to Battlefield, not a disappointing start at all. And that up shield so powerful, and just kind of rinse and repeat as far as like where he's trying to position Chag. Things are getting out of hand pretty quickly, I gotta say.
Oh, okay. Kick that man real quick.
Oh, how about that up smash though? Yes, great coverage. Fantastic. Right. It's a little close with the explosive flame.
Oh, yeah, Chag got to get some type of damage going for him though on the stock. Don't want to waste it and be that far behind Meister. Okay. Oh, that is one thing. I feel like being behind Meister because he plays that defensive game quite well. He plays that like I'm out of shield game. Anything you do, I'm jumping out and I'm getting some a free punish. So, oh, okay.
Yeah, I like these combinations stacking up a little aggressive right there, though. Gonna allow Meister to maybe secure himself this stock here in the next couple of seconds. Gets the back air off stage. A little bit of that bacon grease. I'm popping off real quick.
Okay. So this is I wasn't the greatest amount of damage you put on him, but 63 on this very light character. Around 80, if he can get another up smash the way he found in the first stock, like around 80 or 90, I think that will still take the stock anyway. But gotta find that extra 30% first, and he's starting his way to it. Quick 17 right there. Okay. Also, quick maths right there. That was numbers, quick maths. Anyway.
Yeah, Meister, I mean,
Right.
definitely was enjoying a pretty healthy lead here, though. I gotta give Chag a lot of credit. He's done an excellent job of kind of chipping into it, controlling that ledge. Meister, though, able to escape and tackle on some damage himself. So kind of making Chag second guess some of his movement here.
All right.
Very solid, yep. Nice. Good, just excellent predictions and just right in his face. Doesn't have to do the most damage. It's about the impact, man. Just put that mental doubt in his head.
It's just
Like, all right,
disrespectful.
yeah, do I want to keep doing this or not? Like, I gotta think twice about it. Like we could be
Chag
heading
is doing
into
it.
three.
Chag is doing a good job getting off this ledge, though. I feel like a lot of people get hung up by the bacon for sure. But Chag has been able to kind of circumvent that and get past it quite a bit. Meister recovering from the depths there.
All right, so Meister really has no reason to really approach him. He can just kind of take his time, let the kill come to him at this point. He's up a considerable amount. Chag, not impossible to get it done, but it all starts with getting that stock off, which has been the trouble until that dash attack right on cue, right on the mark, and right on the money. So that
I have to say, man, as of late, though, outside of that dash attack, Meister's been doing a really good job of kind of like recognizing when Chag wants to go for dash attacks. He's getting a lot of shields on those and free punishes as well. Chag's got to do something. Gets another dash attack there, but he's got a lot to make up. And I mean, Palutena can sap some stocks away with with a nice back air or potentially a dash attack with all this rage. But it's the fact that you got to get this damage up to even threaten that KO.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's playing still with like an elevated level of confidence. Like I think he legitimately believes he can still win this, and for him to kind of be playing like that, maybe not even paying Meister the most respect in this situation. Maybe Meister might slip up, make a mistake trying to close out this stock. That's something you kind of hedge your bet on if you're Chag here, and just kind of hoping for a miracle. Got a fair amount of damage on him already, barely keeping himself safe.
That was the miracle he was hoping for.
I'm saying.
That bomb did not go off in time. Okay, so 213 left. Oh, he was the wrong way. Chag, like, he is definitely keeping the pressure up as if he is like the aggressor he's trying to close this game out.
I'm saying, for sure, because he's kind of called a few breaks. Hasn't been able to capitalize off every one of them, but that damage slowly ticking up. That is 72% on Meister. He needs to be careful. We've seen Palu clean up some stocks at some surprisingly low percents, and Game & Watch, that weight will not do him any favors if he's in that predicament. Lord have mercy.
Okay. Chag is actually bringing this one fully back. No, I thought he dropped into it. That's going to be a non-punish jab. Really hard to punish that jab, to be honest.
It is, and that's why I'm glad he didn't overcommit.
Yeah.
Playing it smart, keeping it safe, and just like that, this is an even ball game. Anybody's game. Goes for that grab. Gonna get anything off of that. The parry, though, will put it to rest. What a parry, too. You got to be committed to pull the trigger on that. Excellent stuff from Meister, able to tie it up in what could have easily been, down the stretch, a 2-0 lead for Chag, given how he just turned on the boosters in that last minute and a half.
Man, I have to say, man, Meister's parry is kind of going crazy right now. This is like the third parry chair that he's been able to get just throughout the set. So I'm gonna go ahead and give that the second or third one. I'm gonna give that up. I think if Chag may have dropped down with the neutral air, that could have looked different. But even so, I think that was probably gonna be the game for sure. It was very nice to see Chag pull himself back into that game though, because he was very far behind, and he still managed to bring that one well back and into a respectable game.
Facts on facts, man. So only right that we head into game number 3. Things dead even, one apiece. And really, like, at this level, like, you're not surprised to see things kind of knotted up when you get to this point in bracket. And Mexico is just such an insanely talented and I feel like under region. And I'm glad we get an opportunity to put these guys on display because neither one of them are disappointing. If you take it to Stadium, one of the classics. You know what I'm saying? But, I have to admit, TK, when they brought the World Tour back, I put my feedback in. I said, look, let's get a little crazy with these stages. I was vetoed though. No Frigate Orpheum, no Delfino Plaza. I was vetoed. I'm not. I was vetoed. In fact, I was left on red. I'll just keep it real. But you know what? The players make the stage, not the other way around. You love to see.
Look, man, I've been looking at a couple of new stages too. I think that Yggdrasil stage might be alright. I think that that new Pyramithra stage could be alright. I'm thinking like we might be able to get a little variety in here. But that's neither here nor there. We're in this match on the stage that we all come to know and love. PS2.
All right now, it's been a good start so far for Meister. Jack though, trying to crawl his way back in, doing just that. Excellent back air. Keeping a bit of safe pressure on the ledge. Ooh, got a little overzealous there. Meister gonna make him pay. And now he will assume control and skeet. There it is, man. Right there. That bucket, it is unforgiving. You know what I'm saying?
Look, the chat saying no on that Pyramithra stage, man. Y'all sleep. All right. If you're not gonna give me that, then give me WarioWare, bro. Bring it back. Stop being soft. everyone learn their zero depth. Let's get it. All right, let's go.
Everybody's ready for it, man. They're all ready for it. All right. We're all old heads are talking right now. I'm sorry, guys. Dating ourselves a little bit, but we trust it. We are all caught up with the current gen, and this current crop of players is nothing to sneeze at. Meister, great lead so far. 1-3 stocks intact. Chag falling behind a little bit. Doesn't want to get too greedy. If he can close this one out, he'll still be in a fine position to make a comeback.
Here we go. Chag. Not too far. Oh, there it is. I mean, he's going to have to keep throwing those out. I mean, luckily for him, if he gets bucketed, he gets the mental damage, sure, but you're not going to die to it. So,
right,
he's allowed to be able to throw out these. That's the good thing about Palutena's projectiles. I feel like a lot of the characters, they have to really worry about getting bucketed because they can actually die to that. But nah, with Palutena, I mean, even if the auto reticle gets bucketed, you probably still hide. Right. Oh, that's not high though. That's not high though.
Like the recognition, let me just hold this charge, and it certainly paid off. This is going to be a tremendous lead for Meister, and really in a situation where you gotta imagine him going up 2-1. It's inevitable at this point, but Chag, I mean, if anything you see from this guy so far, there's no quitting him. That last game really could have gone either way despite the deficit he was facing. So let's see if he can make another crazy run at things. Goes for a while down there, not going to connect with the pressure still there. Meister swinging things back around in his favor, kind of patrolling. Ooh. Yep.
Okay.
In a little while, good anticipation on that. Yep.
Yeah, very interesting air dodge. As I said, Shaq has still been doing a good job of getting off this ledge. He hasn't really taken too much of this bacon pressure that I've seen other players definitely struggle with. That was the first few times I feel like I've seen him actually get hit with some bacon. Not that counter though. Hey. Not that counter, and yeah, you are gone, sir. Hit you with the old Gallagher.
Go splat right.
I think it's smash some fruit. Yeah, that is unfortunate right there, man. Yeah, I mean, that was two different teleportations that got caught right. But he had to go for that type of recovery and drift to the stage. Otherwise, he would have been either too low or too far away. So, unfortunate.
Yep, unfortunate, but well played for sure from Meister. So he's gonna go up 2-1, and now this really puts the pressure on Chag to see where he elects to take Meister, try and keep the fight alive. Getting us his loser semis. If you're just tuning in, we have MK Leo actually waiting in grand finals. He was able to take it 3-0 over Spargo. So you'll see Spargo actually in competition next versus the winner of this. And see where that'll really go. So a lot on the line, a lot of good matches to come. Nothing written in stone, but we're certainly enjoying what's been presented on the screen so far. And shouts to everybody in the chat for joining us on this beautiful Sunday. You know what I'm saying? They could be anywhere in the world. Thanks for being here with us. We appreciate it. Black Plague.
Yeah. Yeah. If I got to be up at 10:50 to 1 a.m., so do y'all. What's up?
Okay.
Nah, I'm messing. I'll be up until 6 a.m. in the morning anyway. So,
gamer, I know you're listening. Okay, we round up. All right. So if it goes 3:10, we're here for 4 hours. All right. So we cut the check right, boy. All right.
The pit. Here. Okay, the dark pit. I like this. Now,
what's up?
The thing is, I feel like in this matchup in particular, I feel like Pitt might actually do quite well. I'm thinking about the key differences obviously being the arrows and the side B. If you end up landing a side B with Pitt on this very light character, it is, you know, very probable that they'll be going off the top. Obviously side B is still good on Dark Pit, but I feel like usually when I want to use Dark Pit over Pit, if I were to be a Pit player, it'd be based off like the weight of the person.
Okay.
Because like if I had to kill someone off the top, Pit's upper dash arm, it most likely won't happen. But you can definitely get some side KOs, and that is just unfortunate. Like honestly, we over here talking about Pit, but like maybe put that back in the Pit. Like
I was gonna say, cancel this resurrection immediately. My lord, put them shrunken heads away, bro. What am I seeing right now? This is not at all going the way I'm sure Chag envisioned. Meister got to be licking his chops like, okay, like one stock down easily, 2 to go. Like this is almost a foregone conclusion the way it started out in this first minute of the game.
Yeah, I don't even. He's got 11 damage on, and it's been a minute. This is rough. There we go. Starting to get some more damage right here, but is it too little, too late? Because I feel like the fact that he got hit with that down smash and didn't even match, like he just accepted fate. Like he just accepted death, bro.
Like, look, I know it's over.
Oh man,
that's tough. That's definitely tough. But you know,
okay. Well, it's like both of us just remember. Oh, it's game to watch.
Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. Oh man. All right. Well, Chag, look. I mean, you know, you're hedging your tournament life on this pick. Try and get something to work, or at the moment though, just has to try and get back to the stage. Just Maestro, immaculate timing, edge guarding, everything going his way in this fourth game, and this is looking like it's going to be a wrap and then some.
Man, that it is a good point to bring up. Like these amount of people in the chat talking about this. It is a good point to bring up that Palutena it feels like she's just better than Pit in every way. So like, this is a very interesting pick to go for. When I think it would have been just better off to, like, you know, bet on that Palutena one more time. They weren't bad games, and you did get a win.
Yeah, I don't know if he was thinking like maybe Meister it just felt like he was just too good at that specific matchup. Maybe this will kind of throw him for a loop. He'll be able to sneak it and secure that game 5 that he's looking for. But I don't know, just maybe not calculated the best. But I mean, either way, he still got a stock, he still got a chance, but it might be a little bit fleeting. Did just fine off that big meaty hit, but not enough to put it away.
Okay, I like that idea to go for the down smash, just in case you try to roll in. You would have caught both sides for sure. But still, though, a lot of game needs to be played for by Chag to at least get this to a game 5 on the Pit. Though at that, and I mean, yeah, you may be able to. Oh my God, never mind. That okay. Okay, bro, you got chefed up for sure.
That's true. That's true. Welcome to Chops, all right? That's what it is.
I was gonna say, man, like Pit could get some crazy, like he can get like with Rage, F Smash definitely becomes a real factor. But it is one of those moves that if it gets blocked, you're going to get hard punished. So, you know, even if he was able to get that stock up, I don't know if we were gonna get past this game, bro. I don't know if we were gonna get past that game. So unfortunate for Chag, but a 4th place finish.
Not bad at all. I mean, shouts to Chag. He came through, had a wonderful tournament there again. Just a ton of talent in Mexico. So for the fact he placed, you know, so high and just obviously kind of, you know, I mean, this is what you should expect out of Chag. Like this kid is godlike for sure, but Meister just a little too much. So that's going to set up one of the classics. I feel like that a lot of us are kind of getting accustomed to, especially if you kind of keep them up with the online space. You know, Spargo versus Meister. That'll be our losers finals. Winner of that will take on MKLeo and Grands, excuse me. But that will be taking place on the other side of this break. Guys, don't go anywhere. We love having you here. So stick around. We'll be right back with more Smash Tour action.
Welcome back, guys, to the Smash World Tour. We are in Mexico, the Mexico Ultimate Online Qualifier. That's what's popping off right here, and we got to see who's coming up next. Is going to be Spargo and Meister for losers finals. Whoever wins that will be going up against MKLeo, who put both of them in losers. So you know they're gonna want that run back for sure.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what kind of adds to the urgency of this, right? Like, it's not the fact that obviously you're playing for seeding right now. Yeah, of course, that's a huge part, no doubt about that. But it's always just a nice feeling when you get a kind of a chance to get a run back against somebody who puts you in losers, let alone the fact it's going to happen in a grand finals like setting. So that's one of the things I think make this so good. And these two they've gone back and forth. They've had plenty of just countless sets, but here is one of the biggest stages you're going to see that taking place on right now here during the Smash World Tour. So it's going to be a fun one to see take place. I got respect, mad love for both of these dudes as well. So I know chat, they got the predictions up there. If you guys got somebody feeling a little bit more than somebody else, go ahead and drop that prediction when you sell some channel points, and just have a good time with this, man, because it's already been an excellent start to this tournament, and we're not even halfway through yet, so let's get it.
Yeah, man, we got a little bit of time left here, but we definitely have a little bit of people left here too, man, as we are getting into the top 3, man. Chag making that 4th place, though. Great run for him. And now you got, well, honestly, what you probably were thinking the top 3 was going to look like. I mean, MKLeo, Spargo, Meister, masterclass of Mexico right here. So
yes, for sure.
Go ahead and get into it. Meister and Spargo. Now, the interesting thing about Meister and Spargo is I feel like a lot of the times Meister will be winning the set, and then Spargo will make the craziest, like, reverse 3-0s every time. So, like, maybe will he have to do it again? Or will he be able to just kind of take this, take this in stride? We'll find out, though, as he does get the first bit of damage on to Meister. It's a little 23% off that cross slash.
The funniest thing is, too, like, I recall it was a tournament a couple months ago, but when they did reverse mains, it was pretty to me, because I was like, wow, like, it really just feels like Spargo just has, like, a great handle over this character as well. So that's one of the things that kind of just aids him in being so effective and efficient in this matchup, including like when he just kind of dominates from the start, like what you're seeing now, or when he has to kind of make those comebacks that you alluded to earlier as well. But no comeback needed thus far for Spargo, and he's doing a good job. He's keeping his limit up until that point, just toss out the blue and not just let it go to waste.
It's a good idea, though. I mean, if Meister had decided to try to get back into the ground super quickly, he most likely would have ate that. But did the jump instead, avoided that. The down tilt. That's unfortunate. I think he probably did have that punish on deck. Most likely going to be a dash attack. Okay, Meister with the parries, though. He's getting these parry F tilts every time.
And I'm personally impressed that he's so confident and consistent with them, because I don't know, the first time my power goes out in the tournament, I'm not parrying nothing, bro. I'm not taking any chance, bro. I'm on the ship side of that. But my boy Mike said, I know what I'm doing. I know my connection, all that stuff, and it's looking pretty pristine at the moment, and he's done a good job. Really, it was just a kind of snowballing in the favor of Spargo to open things up, but Meister just hanging around and really in a position where he could take this first stock off.
Okay, I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but let's go ahead. Wow, almost bouncing him off the top there. Don't think. Well, he was like, let me show you how to kill off the top real quick. Oh,
seriously, bro.
The key to success, that down air is going to make that, it's going to hit that mark. And now at 170, man, this is a very living Game & Watch, but not so much anymore. 180, though, that is impressive as a Game & Watch against Cloud, for sure.
Yeah, you want to talk about getting some good equity off of a stock. That right there, perfect example. Like, you said it best, against a Cloud, like, as Game & Watch. Like, we'll take that every single day of the week, twice on Sunday. So no complaints. Cross slash, though, getting him up to that 69%, nice to say the least. But here comes Meister tacking on all that damage, trying to keep him in the air, which I like, because really you're just exhausting that clock and limiting the amount of time he's going to have to really try to do something with that limit, which is going to end up just fizzling out.
Okay, scooped up. He tried a little something there, but that was definitely not the wave. Now, looking for these back airs, man. I'm definitely seeing a lot of shades of Smash 4 Cloud in here, man. I saw these back airs, the way he's throwing out. I saw the way he was hitting a couple of those up airs earlier. Obviously not hitting the ground with them like he used to. You know what I'm saying? We're never going to get that back to true to form.
Wow. Oh, wow. He just threw it out there, TK. Okay.
Man, he just landed. He just fell into it is the better thing. Like Spargo just, I guess he just wasn't expecting. There we go. That Charles Barkley golf swing, though. Going to send him packing. Easy. That'll smash looking nice. Even game between our competitors. I mean, definitely. I mean, which is kind of what I was expecting to see. The only game between the three of them that didn't look so great was, I think, a few games between Meister and MKLeo. But the Spargo MKLeo matches look good. The Meister MKLeo matches right now, or Meister Spargo matches, are looking pretty good.
When it comes down to these two, like I never just, it's so hard for me to just like, I look at the way this started, right? It was like 100% lead for Spargo, and then who ends up taking the first stock? It's Meister. Like these two are just a pendulum when they play each other, right? Just swinging back and forth. It's so hard for them to just kind of like know who's really gonna outlast each other, and that's just a testament to how well they know each other in this matchup as well. But should have known better to beat that high. Meister sends him flying and himself on the board as well. Nicely done.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it was a good punish if he actually spot dodged the up smash, but nah, man. The Meister held that just a little bit so he can make sure that the up smash was going to hit whatever option he threw out after. And maybe if he did a down tilt, maybe, but like that up tilt definitely was going to get beat out for sure.
All right, well done. Did not, I'm telling you, man, like don't ever judge these two sets by the start of things. You never quite know how it's really going to end. So here we are, game number 2. Check out that stage. Yep. Right back, same old, little Pokemon Stadium for you.
Okay, he said get off me real quick.
Seriously.
All right, so this is definitely a better start right here for Spargo for sure. But at the same time, though, he did have this start at the first game, and well, Meister just kind of whittled his way back in, just like he did it right there. F-air into the dash attack. That was big damage. Got him up to 40.
Oh man,
having a hard time landing.
Yeah, I love that catch he did with the down tilt, kind of anticipating that air dodge.
Kind of surprised that like at this point in time, like the way that Meister comes down with this down air, I feel like Spargo should be catching on, and maybe even like backstep F smashing or backstep cross flashing, just something. Meister is dropping those down airs directly on his dome. Let's go for another up smash. Not gonna find it.
He is trying to rinse and repeat with these back airs for real.
Okay, a little early.
Gives you shades of Smash 4 the way he's just kind of chucking them out there.
Yeah, definitely Como right now. Como and Kiri with the back airs, bro. So, here we go. A throw. Gonna put him in limit, so hopefully he can get some. Okay, good damage off that. 17%. Try to get almost got a follow up too. I did see him try to go for that back air.
Okay, mixing it up a little bit. Meister though backs him up with the up B. Really being diligent about how he's approaching this. It seems is Spargo goes flying quite a bit, and yeah, that's the unfortunate part about Cloud. Even with a jump in that situation, just doesn't have the juice without that limit to make that recovery. Oh wow, gets enough time to squeeze off another climb hazard.
Okay. Yeah, the climb hazard is definitely hidden. But I mean, I feel like that's the option that both of them really have is out of shield up B. Is obviously Meister's gonna be a little better, but if he ends up landing on these shield as much as he has, and he keeps if he lands in front, not even if he lands in front of him, as long as that Spargo knows what side he landed on, if it's not a forward air, he should be able to get a nice climb hazard punish. Oh, you got lucky he was on the stage though.
Damn.
Lucky he was on the stage. Does it again? He is dropping the hammer on him, bro. Helm splitters all over. Jesus.
Oh wow, okay, I love that commitment from Meister. Just comes back with authority. He's gonna enjoy a good amount of percent for his troubles. My goodness, and yeah, you knew that was coming out because at that point, like I think he only had like 2 or 3 seconds to kind of get something off. So just chucks out the blade beam.
Yeah, and it was definitely better for him to do that. Did you see that shield? Meister better watch out, bro. I ain't never seen a Cloud go for a shield break setup, but
I didn't see a shield. I saw an Eminem. I don't know about you, but
oh man,
you got to be careful. Ooh, upbeat. Yeah.
Gotta be watching the way you attack that shield, man. Even if you want to harass him on the platform, I mean, go ahead, but like at least space out so you won't get hit with that up B. F tilt is gonna find the mark though. I think a lot of the times Meister is expecting those people to roll through and try to get that like the 10 roll.
Yeah.
But this time, Spargo said I'm not rolling. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait. Outspace it and then find that F tilt. Spargo with a little bit of a lead here, but it can be sapped. Jesus, Met.
I'm saying, bro, and that's just some clever little bit of trickery there from Meister. See him go for that all the time, but one of those things you kind of keep in the back pocket. Okay, I need this just to make sure at least we're on even footing. Great connection, but as I say that, still facing the deficit, chipping into it a little bit now, though. This is where Meister excels when he got you in the air. Can't say it enough.
Oh, you're getting in the air, though. He's kind of stuck up there. That the grab might have been better off as a cross flash, but it doesn't matter. Meister hanging out on that ledge entirely too long, and it costs him. That blade beam is going to hit under the ledge, and you are going to get scooped up and sent out. That's going to be a game for Spargo.
Great job, honestly, on both fronts. Great efforts from both, and there were times right there you just weren't sure who's going to take it, but Spargo keeping it as even as we did expect when it comes down to these two. Just excellent, really just mastery of their characters that we're seeing put on display right now, all in an effort to get a rematch with MK Leo, who again put both of these talented individuals into the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah. So as we move forward into this next game, looks like Spargo is swapping stage, I think. Yeah, swapping stage. Let's see what we get here.
Where we going? Where we going?
Yep.
Oh,
okay. Back up to Smashville.
Smashville action. Never mad to see that.
It still kind of wears me out that the platform just doesn't start in the middle, but like it comes there and it's like I'm good. Like
it's to remind you that you do have the option to turn hazards back.
That's facts.
That's what I'm taking as.
I mean, this game with a hazard toggle, the stage list could have been immaculate. Sakurai, just
saying.
Wouldn't give me the X button to hazard toggle or something. I don't know, but it's all good.
See if it's all good for Meister. Comes back. It's always going to end up getting clipped there. And that, I think, was just a stroke of brilliance. Didn't need to overcommit on the first attempt for him to come back. Rather so wait till he's kind of drifting down. Might have been thinking of going low for a recovery attempt. Spargo not going to give him the option. And now dominating. Playing that platform a little bit. I like to see it. Yeah.
Right.
Turn him around. Take that damage all day. Oh, he's lucky he didn't get hit by the frontal side of it.
I feel like it feels good too, because that effect that you get, so that woo, like that, like even if you don't kill, it just feel like I did a lot right there. There you go. I mean, he is actually running this this third game though.
Man, bro, oh my Lord, it's a speed run right now.
Yeah, man, you gotta find the answers, bro. Because I mean, this is a test you definitely failing. Boy, it's all over him. Hasn't even been able to get the first stock off. The up smash not gonna hit, and he jumps over the F tilt too. I think Meister does hit a lot of people with the old up smash, and then they try to do something immediately. Yo, I thought he was going to go for the finishing touch for a second, bro.
Honestly, at this point, why the hell not, bro? Just let him get back up. Just charge that joint up. You might as well end this with style. You got the game wrapped up. You about to go up 2-1. A little flashy right now. Meister, man, no 3-stop. But Meister gonna need a hell of a run to make this comeback on this game 3 a reality.
Yes. At 117 too, man. Yeah, Cloud about to be hitting. Finds one of these back airs in a good spot. Up smash if Meister comes in a bad way, could definitely finish it as well. Okay, not looking for that F tilt, but Meister mixing up his time in the parry. Dude, his online parries, man, gotta give it up. Not gonna be able to do that against that dash tech though. That is going to be 2 games to Spargo now. Meister gotta come up with some better ideas and options right here, because Spargo was all over him in that third game. Now, I don't know if we're gonna get a swap. I feel like we're definitely not gonna get a swap. I think we might just need a different stage.
I was gonna say, like, obviously, it just kind of looked like it was just, I mean, I was all Spargo from the jump, and it kind of got to when he went up 2 stocks. I was like, okay, this is not one of those, it's gonna swing back and forth despite things open up. Like, no, he just got opened up, and that is like pretty much all she wrote. So very dominant performance for Spargo to get himself up 2-1. Opportunity to close this out in a game 4, which I'm sure he's eager to do. Don't want to have to go game 5, and that goes both ways for, obviously for Meister, no choice right now, but for Spargo, man, if you can close things out in game 4, it is imperative when you get to this level of play.
Yeah. We're gonna have to find out, man. Meister, Spargo, going into game 4. I think we're just waiting out to see what Meister decides to pick for a stage. But yeah, this just has not been going well. That did not go well for those last 2 games for Meister for sure. I don't know. It's like the game is getting further and further out of his grasp too. You know, like the first loss was like, all right. The second loss is like, all right, you got stomped, bro. You got to come up. You got to bring something new to the table now, man.
That's what it is. So he's a little bit of deliberation. Boy, thinking a lot. Now, this would be an interesting spot for Meister to bring out one of those secondaries you mentioned, TK.
Think so?
Pichu or the Steve. I said interesting, though. I didn't say wise. So let's keep that into perspective, chat. If you're a Meister fan, okay. Meister, you know why we have a little downtime? Why the hell is his emote Meister Monka? Why do you have to type Meister Monka? You know the Meister part is already there by default.
Oh my God.
Brother, I'm gonna need you to fix that ASAP in a hurry.
No one explained to him Twitch emotes.
It's the most random thing I've ever, and I love Meister. It's the most random thing I've ever seen, bro. Meister Monka. What are we doing?
Honestly, when I uploaded my first emote, I didn't know that it was already there too. So I had to this was in the times when you had to send the email. You know, for the email, so I had to send an email like, "Hey, man, I messed up."
We're gonna talk to Meister later about that one. We're gonna let him focus on this game, though. He definitely needs to string together 2 in a row to make it to grand final. So let's see if he can do it. All-Star, honestly, Tig, I think this is our first appearance of small battlefield that we've seen since we've been on top 8.
I think so.
Small battlefield.
I think we might have saw it. Oh no, you saw Battlefield? Okay, yeah. Well then, yeah, small Battlefield definitely showing up. That's gonna be nice. Nice addition to the roster of stages. One, because it's definitely different in the parameters that it has from PS2, and then on top of that, the music. You can play anything on here.
Yes.
Really jam out. Here we go.
For sure.
Get back here.
Yep, not a bad start from Meister. Ooh, he's going super low right there. Had me a little nervous, but that is a game and watch up B. We tend to make those back. Here we go. Pressure on the left side, and that is just brilliant decision making with that up smash. And look at these just strong aerials coming out from Spargo. Just full control. This last 15 seconds, I didn't see Meister was able to get anything to connect. Finally able to break up a little bit of that pressure.
Okay.
Double jumped out of that situation and try and force anything. All right, back down.
That's unfortunate though. He didn't have a jump right there, but he does have limit now, and he's back on the stage. A cross slash might have actually found the don't need a cross slash where you can just dash into it. Actually, I think he broke a bomb with that as well. So Meister's trying to get that double bomb pressure going down, but now he just ran straight into that.
There's really nothing he could do. He didn't have a limit on deck, so I guess with Meister floating out there, maybe could have got lucky, caught the climb hazard, pulling him down, but that's going to be the case. Meister too wise, too experienced to let that be the case, so we are knotted up, folks. Excellent game for already.
Most definitely, because you can see how defensive both of them are playing. No one wants to give the other one an inch. Because you see what happens when you give Meister an inch. My boy, he going the whole 9 yards for sure. Look at that, 64 damage off of one straight hit, and he still got the pressure mostly on his side. That's going to be a good cross slash, but somehow he actually falls out of it and finds a parry. So give it up to his defense on that one.
Yep. Can never say this man is not well prepared at all points in time. The parries, the defense, Meister certainly knows how to deliver on those fronts. Looking to deliver his fan base another win would be tremendous to get to this game 5. Spargo though starting to swing back. Trying to get that offense pumping again. Love the dash attack. And get some time to charge up limit.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I thought he was going to be able to get through that, but instead he's going to have to use the limit to get back to stage. And this could be an issue for this stock for sure. Oh, wow.
Holy crap.
He dropped for the F air right there. Yeah, that was nice.
Then it was so quick, you barely even got a chance to see what happened there. He didn't blink.
Yeah. Okay, chopped up. There we go. Dash attack. Not gonna die off the top yet, but I mean that was really good dash attack. And that was kind of some questionable DI too from Meister. I'm surprised he went that high up. He must have been trying to drop it back here or something. Still holding left.
Ooh, okay, just runs flat at him. I don't know if he's getting a little impatient. But definitely Meister, you can see he is not. He is contempt. He's like, I'll let you come to me. And I'll just make all the moves from there. So Spargo really out here fishing, trying to get this finishing blow up there. Not gonna got him up on the top though. Maybe can find a dash attack back there. Do it, bro. And that certainly will be the case. See if he can make this run, or will Meister force this coveted game number 5?
Yeah, Meister, the one thing that I have to say about that last stock, though, I mean, I don't know if he's going to be able to make this all the way back, but he is mixing up what he's doing on Meister. Oh, well, that is just unfortunate. That hurt my feelings, bro. But I was going to say, he's mixed up the way he's landed near Meister's shield so that he won't continue to get up beat or get parried, if you will, because Meister has been doing a lot of parries too, bringing an extra element to his shield gameplay. Like, you think he's going to be up being out of shield all the time? Sometimes he'll drop that shield early just so he can get a harder punish. And speaking of hard punish, there it is. Served him up.
One too many up Bs on that for Spargo, and that is going to prompt us for this game 5. Let's go. You got some channel points, bet. You are clenching and sweating right now, to say the least. But you know what? This is exactly the kind of high-level play I think we all came in here expecting. In this top 8, this bracket just in general has not disappointed with all these amazing competitors so far. And remember, seeding on the line throughout this bracket, so very important. Every placing, once you qualify, does matter.
Yeah. So, game 5. Meister being able to take that one, holding on just a little bit now. Was that the saving grace to get him out of this set? We're going to find out. Or is Spargo going to go ahead and clean it up and close it out right here, right now? We'll just wait for them to pick their stage. Or are we just going to go back to the same stage? Really depends. Ain't seen nobody hop out the ring. Oh, there it is. Ain't seen nobody hop out the ring yet, but yeah, there it is. Spargo is going to hop out the ring. Hops back in, and it is time for a game 5, boys. Game 5. Losers finals.
This is what it's all about. Again, winner facing MK Leo, advancing themselves in their seeding as well. So let's see who's going to take it. Back to stadium we go.
So keeps the 2-plat setup, but does change some of the parameters a little bit. See how this one works out for him though. All right. Nice start from Meister.
Love the aggressiveness though from Spargo. Never afraid to just come down with a strong forward air. Just put that pressure on you. Great spacing as well. But Meister playing around it. Smart stuff. Good usage of the up B. It catches him with the fair. Really trying to get him to exhaust that limit. But you know what? Hey, if it gets timed out as well, we'll work with that.
Yeah. Either way, it was exhausted. Like I say, he didn't even get a chance to throw it. Meister was already ready though for him to throw that blade beam. He had the bucket out just in case, but I think Spargo knew. Not that it was going to matter. It's only one hit of the blade beam, so it's not like you're really giving him a lot of bucket, but just for mental sake. Right.
And this first stock's so important. Meister knows it. Full commitment to that back air, to that edge guard. He is rewarded with that first stock. Spargo finding a nice dash attack, but not the stock behind him.
There it is.
Does this feel like Meister just hangs on that ledge like a second or two too long sometimes?
Well, that was just good timing from Spargo on the get up. I feel like the Game Watch get up is actually kind of hard to hit too, because like the way the animation is. I'm sure all the Game Watch would be like, you just gotta look at his mouth. No, I don't want to hear that. It's still hard. It's still hard. But so good catch by Spargo for sure. But yeah, I do feel like sometimes, like right now, he's big chilling on the ledge. Whenever he stops flashing, I mean the invincibility is gone. Yep. And if with Spargo having limit, the blade beam will hit under the ledge, and he's been hit by that a couple of times. So surprised that he still hangs out there like that.
Oh my goodness, that was quite terrifying. Spargo was able to make it back. Once again, puts himself in firm control, and wow, what a way to assert himself. That was a spectacular dash attack to get that stock. And now Meister understanding, okay, all my chips on the table at the moment. Final stock, gotta make a play. See how Spargo responds.
Ooh,
nice. That was a follow-up.
49.
He does that with regular, like even when he's not in limit too. Like he'll get that forward air, just immediately have the cross slash behind it. So you boost that up with some limit. Oh yeah, I'll take that damage all day.
Oh, that was a beautiful edge guard.
Oh wow.
Okay, bro, get back into the game. He said 49, the only time you're gonna hit me on that stock left. Now I get a little extra damage here, 78. Okay,
My goodness.
you know how unfortunate it is that he got hit by one fish and then he got come on to 44. Like, just the landing hitbox knocked him up enough for him to catch a couple more of those. Here we go.
Beast. He might see if he can end up getting anything from this limit.
Oh, okay.
We've seen that work a couple times before.
I think he was a little too early that time around. However, yeah, Meister hanging on that ledge yet a little longer. Well, okay, you believed. Definitely believe he was rolling in right there, Meister. Now, I don't really know Meister to really give up too many rolls. I feel like he's down to more so just be out the situation than to actually give up the roll. Oh my God!
Scary.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Yo, what a game 5 finisher right there from Spargo. Meister went out there to try to finish the game, but he did not space it well enough, and Spargo got just the amount of limit that he needed.
Oh,
and took the. I mean, I won't say he stole the game, but he kind of stole the game, bro. Like, he kind of stole the game.
Because when he caught him and tossed him off, and then like immediately hit him with the backer, because it looked like Spargo didn't want to give up the air dodge immediately, so he's like kind of held it right. So he gets tossed off. He's charging that limit up, and Mike's just like, "This is my chance. I can steal it right here." But just a second or two behind, and that limit is the difference. The fact that they were that deep, and you got the cutscene that lets you know that he was heading off the top, and he was done, and he was actually done. I'm like, I thought he would be all right. I thought it would be all right.
The real issue is that, like, okay, so if Meister would have waited on the edge, he still would have had to do that same recovery, and I think that would have led into an easier back air for him. But he wanted to finish that game emphatically. He was like, I want this game over right now. And Spargo said, me too. So he said, me too. It's time. Oh, man.
That was great. What a finish. What a set, man. These two always deliver anytime they fight each other, and that was no different. Big props to both Meister and Spargo for an amazing losers finals.
Oh, man.
Will be Spargo moving on to get his rematch against MK Leo. My Lord. Mexico delivers.
Man.
Put some respect on this region, please. Incredible talent.
Yeah, man, Spargo, I promise you, man. What I tell you about Spargo coming from behind, like, he didn't do like the reverse 3-0, but that man will always look like he about to lose, and then the one clutch decision he needed to make, man, that was the perfect time to charge the limit. You know, he had to do it anyway just to get back to the stage. And then, yeah, I don't know if he did anything to outspace that, or if the spacing from Meister was just a little off. But regardless of the situation there, the up B was legendary. The up B was legendary.
It was. And it would have still been a good contest regardless of if, like, Meister survived, because you saw just barely Spargo survived it too, right? He made it back to the ledge. So there was so many ways that could have gone, but it does go the way of Spargo. So props to him. And that's why you see him up on this graphic now, about to take on MK Leo in grand finals of the Smash World Tour Mexico edition. Been fantastic. So Leo's just been kind of big chilling, waiting in the wings. Spargo, though, he's been fighting. He's been on the sticks. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure that we're gonna see that run back, the Pyro Mythra versus the Cloud. I mean, I know we say the main is Byleth, but like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, all right, bro. Like, is that like of this year? Because I mean, I know his Byleth do go crazy though, so I ain't sleeping on it. I've seen that Byleth do some crazy stuff, get some nice wins out here.
I've loved the. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying I love, like, we haven't seen it too much. Like I said, I saw it one time earlier because I guess he didn't want to do the ditto in Pyro Mythra, but I really loved his, like, I guess it's because you play a lot of Violet too, so I'm sure you know, like, the new utilization for like the up B, right? Like I felt like that was it just feels like Leo's like the way he just adapts to everything on the fly, or just like changes in general from patches start that. Like, really, the character just feel like you can take like another step in what many are calling like some significant and solid buffs to a Violet. You know what I'm saying? So, Really a big
No,
fan.
well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually haven't even played Byleth since Mithril came out because he was like so Byleth was covering that. I just like playing a sword character. Martha's not that good in this game, and I still play him, but like Byleth was covering that area nice, quite well. So I was just playing a lot of Byleth, and now Mithra is out, and so I'm like, never mind. I'm just playing her. What's good? Speaking of, what the DDD? Well, I mean, it's online, bro. He might get a little crazy with it.
Now, who the hell's filling the sub goal for this? All right, you got people. Listen, you got people channel betting. All right, their points on you. But you know what? Who am I to judge? There's a reason you're here. All right, do your thing. This ain't a sub game though. This is Spargo. I know both start with S, but
Hey, watch the gameplay, bro. DDD do be kind of hard to kill. Okay, well, except for maybe right there. Maybe we'll see. I mean, I don't know where he's gonna go.
He's quite literally
was not the one. Yes,
I get it. Seems like just a big, heavy target for kind of Spargo to slap around, at least for this first game. But we'll see.
Gordos are like the best worst projectile in this game. He got two tap by his own Gordo. Went from 10 to 40.
I've just received information. From Charles. Charles, apparently, Tweak got 100 subs, and that was the agreement. If Tweak got 100 subs, Leo would go DDD for game 1 of Grand Finals.
What does that have to do with Tweak?
I have no idea. That's just what he typed. All right. I'm just reading.
All right, well, I mean, it's still a solid game. I mean, that is a stock off of Spargo with the DDD. That is unfortunate, though, because he's going to go for a pretty risky recovery here. Okay. Back throw for immediate jump. Not going to get that. He lines it up. Best worst projectile, I promise.
Oh, Lord.
Best worst projectile. I promise, bro.
Just imagine just getting constantly betrayed. My Lord. Good catch right there. And
goodbye.
And we saw that setup, the same exact setup against Meister as well. Like, he'll just catch you with that down tilt, and then on that drift, when you're trying to recover, it's like, nope, gotta contend with this. Well done.
Go
ahead.
I just don't know what you do now behind like this is DDD when almost like one of your options is to be annoying with your projectiles, but like your are all getting used against you. You're not making that back. Quick drop into the next game, please. Like, quick drop into the next game.
Well,
oh man,
there it is.
That happened.
And there it is.
That happened in grand finals. We got a DDD out, and you already know Gimmer's gonna milk the hell out of that that thumbnail.
The thumbnail is already being created as we speak. Whoa, word! We get the team on real quick. Get those clicks, bro.
Oh man, about to get those clicks for real.
All right, so that was, but I think the agreement was only for one game, so I gotta imagine Leo will get back to something. We're more accustomed to seeing our first online performances, but hey, if I'm Spargo, I'm like, look, you can give me a freebie anytime. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it counts the same. So good stuff to him.
All right, man. So I'm sure we're changing characters, sure, too. Surely we're not getting a game 2 of that. That's not. Oh, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just
remember he was so brave for continuing the tournament. Like,
what a hero,
man!
What an outstanding gentleman for doing this. All right,
we love Leo. He's a great guy.
That's my guy, bro. But we gonna crack them jokes for sure. Man. We gonna crack them jokes.
Somebody said Gimmer's telling Leo who to play. Y'all are funny. For sure, man. Let's get it. So some deliberation going on the part of MK Leo. See where he elects to go. Spargo just chilling in the ring. Again, appreciate you guys all being here.
Spargo hopped out the ring. Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay.
See what we got.
I bet you it's a color swap. Yeah, all right. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. It might be a color swap, though. But the Byleth is out. Okay, so not even going to see the Pyramithal right now, at least. or maybe not even at all in this grand finals. We got the Byleth out. Those were some close games that he did do with the Pyramithra, so maybe he's like, you know what, let me make sure I can get this win guaranteed.
There you go. All right, so it'll be Byleth. This is the character, you know Leo's online history, but there's so much faith and time into this Byleth to become his true main, at least online, and it is not disappointed in many of those instances. Now Spargo gonna have to contest within this second game. Small battlefield being the pick. I like this. Both characters actually.
We've seen some good offline play from his. Oh my God, I don't know if that was real or not, but I'm stealing it. Like I'm stealing that real quick. The drop down there, and then he drops off of the side platform and gets a quick fair, and that's it.
Quick, somebody give Tweak another 100 subs. Game 3 D2D. Help my man's out. This is tough right now. I ain't gonna cap. Lord have mercy.
Why he don't ever make that bet with commentators though, bro? Why don't you help us out? Top players always prospering. All top players, bro.
We're not real people.
That's true. I'm just a voice. Anyway, nice back here coming in.
Very nice.
Gets that clean hit, but I mean he is very far behind, and that down tilt was not the answer at all. Maybe thought he was gonna slide through, but even if he slid through, I think he might have still got scooped up.
Yeah, I was gonna say the scooping aspect of that is just pretty ridiculous. Goes for the B, gonna get a little bit, not the second part though. Definitely trailing a considerable amount, so this switch over to Byleth, not disappointing by any means, parrying one hit, but there are a couple more that follow, so Spargo, hold on. Starting to make some leeway.
Yeah, this is
man.
Big dunk.
How does it look like it just hurt?
Yeah, I mean the way that that's one of the hardest swinging down airs for sure, bro. And the sound where you go, it just feels like it just mad hard. And they actually just buffed the shield damage too, so expect to see some shield breaks with that in the near future. Okay.
All right, slow and steady.
Yep, managed to hop over that. Great usage. Oh, not gonna be able to get back there. I was gonna say great usage of that arrow to kind of like stop him in his spot, and also get some decent shield damage as well. Down throw forward air still hitting.
Things considered, I mean, this is a great run from Fargo. Like, it did not at all start off like it was going to be potentially down to the wire like we're seeing developing now, but still obviously got to pay a lot of respect to Leo. Got to be really cautious. Seems like Byleth, when she strikes, man, so much power behind those hits, but
oh my God.
Got excited there, DK, I'm not going to lie.
No, but that was a good finishing touch, but I think he hit down too hard, and therefore he went through the platform. When if he would have stayed on the platform, it would have been way stronger, and it potentially could have KO'd. That is unfortunate. That's just an unfortunate a turn of events right there for him.
At the very least, he has certainly made up the damage deficit. He actually got Leo off stage right now. This could be tremendous. Spargo, he could put this one away. He's got his limit too. Everything kind of working in his favor at the moment. Leo getting just caught up. Wow. What a comeback effort.
That was nice. Most definitely. I mean, like, honestly, after the finishing touch, the game should have been his anyway. So I mean, he definitely hit down on his controller mad hard. Like, like he felt that joint in his soul. So like he ended up dropping to that platform, getting the aerial one instead of the grounded one. And I think on that platform that could have been it. But that is 2 games for Spargo. But you know MKLeo, man. I think we always think that he likes to play as many sets as possible. Like, so
he does. I mean, look, this is somebody. Both players, they just generally enjoy Smash. They love competing. They love, just kind of duking it out. But man, I tip my hat to Spargo because that was not looking good at the start. But I don't know how many times I can really be surprised by these comebacks that this kid seems to make routinely at this point. So it's just kind of part of the total package that he brings to the table. So we'll see if the reverse 3-0 is a possibility for MKLeo to close this one up in 1 set, or are we heading, possibly, guys? Are we heading to 2 sets for this grand final? And don't forget, we still got LCQs to go through as well.
Yeah.
A lot of Smash
Spargo, MKLeo, still doing a thing, but MKLeo staying with the Byleth here. Again, now, when they played earlier, he got the win on the Pyra. Mostly Pyra. I mean, there's a little Mythical gameplay in there, but it was definitely mostly Pyra.
Right. Pyra was up for the start of that show. Byleth now front and center, however. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Yep,
I'm
jab.
reminiscent of that last game we saw. It was a really strong start for Leo. Trying to run that same scenario back.
Oh yeah, they're dancing around each other right now, and he still has a decent amount. Well, he has time to throw it. Oh no, actually, Leo's gonna jump away from that. I thought he was gonna throw it on that platform, just throw the blade beam, see if he can get some type of pressure off that. All right, Leo. All right, bro.
Didn't acknowledge that there was a platform you could go to. I get it. Sure.
Man, okay. Anyway, that'll smash deserved.
This is looking, I mean, look, this is looking pretty good thus far for Spargo. I mean, just the sheer fact that he's already up 2 games. Got a stock lead, a very fragile one at that. Don't get it twisted. 146, nothing to play around with, especially when it comes to Byleth on the other side, and that's exactly why able to find that one hit needed. You're tied up just like that. God, this man's ability to just find anything on fair. So good.
Leo not getting that last hit of that nair that he needed. So go ahead and pop into that dash attack. Oh, try to get a grab this time. Mixing it up. Dash attack's definitely guaranteed at these lower percents off of nair. But looks like he's trying to get a little mix here. Okay. Finding something extra here too with the down tilt nair fair. But oh, big damage right there on the side B.
Fearless on that return. He's gonna blink first.
Nice.
He's gonna have to exhaust for the recovery. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I got hit by that. Straight up. I jumped out of shield and got destroyed by that. But speaking of destroyed, he got destroyed by the R bar real quick. Side B is gonna find his mark.
Okay.
Oh, we palu right now with the nairs.
I was gonna say, I mean, the hair color kind of similar. You know, front.
Okay.
Nice, great parry. Ooh, goodness. Wow, they are trading parry for parry, hit for hit. Nice, yep. Good decision.
Wow, at that was a nice pickup. that was actually a really nice pickup. I give that up. Quick 48. Okay, getting through that, man. That's the good part of Fail Now, man. We'll get you through the projectiles. Nice tech. But even with the tech, man, he was still in position to try to go for another punisher, keep the momentum on his side with that F tilt. Okay, Leo having a hard time getting out this corner. Like, actually, he's and every time he, the neutral airs, the blade beams, everything just kind of hold him over there. Finally gets out the corner and chase him down. Is that going to be it? Almost.
Got that false finish. We're able to come back with the help. Oh, yep, scoop him up. That might do it, and it certainly will. Okay, nicely done. Leo able to clutch that one out, but Spargo just always nipping at his heels for that comeback, man. It's so hard to really know if he's going to be able to secure it down the wire, but able to get himself on the board, and that will put us into game 4. First set still.
Yeah, that was actually a really good block from Leo too. Like he ran, and he still had enough time to turn back around so he can get the block facing the right way so he can get the up smash. Like, very smart from Leo to get that nice little turnaround right at the end. Make sure he was facing the right way, because the up smash definitely wouldn't have scooped from behind like that. Had to get it from the front. Now, Spargo, MK still got the game lead here, but MK Leo is on game 4. MK Leo.
Oh, gee. Game 4 Leo. Tends to be a problem 90% of the time.
Yep. So we'll see if this works out for him, though. I wonder if he's going to swap characters now. He's got the win on this Byleth, or is he going to keep the Byleth because that is his online main? It is. There it is. Keeps the online main going.
All right. See how this one works out. Spargo, one more. Again, seeding. Very, very important here. No doubt about that. So Spargo can give himself an opportunity to go to a second set and just claim first at this event. And it's going to be a huge benefit to him. No doubt about that. Obviously, Leo, the favorite coming into this bracket. No doubt about that. And for good reason. He's ranked #1 in the world, obviously. But there are those Titans in Mexico who like to come through and try and present a challenge. Spargo obviously outlasting them all.
to get an opportunity to run this thing back.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh my lord!
No, I mean, Leo, he was between a rock and a hard place. He definitely. I think the only other thing he might have been able to do since he grabbed the ledge was to drop down and go for the wall jump instead with the up B. But that was just really good time from Spargo too. All right.
His timing could be exactly what he needed. I mean, this one might be getting wrapped up, but Leo got him off the stage. This will be an opportunity for him.
Nice stall right there from Spargo too with that side B.
Many just things you can exploit when it comes to Cloud's recovery, but also like just to be able to just kind of maximize his position every single time. Like, that's why this kid is just so dangerous with this character. Not just what he does off stage or on stage, what he can do off as well.
He is throwing some blade beams out here. That okay. Thought he was gonna go for an easier punish there, but it still worked. Down tilt to up air is definitely guaranteed.
Ooh, but he used that. I'd like to get that start off the narrative. Not gonna be the case. Spargo still holding it down.
Spargo playing well with this lead too, man. You know, he's not overcommitting anything crazy.
Yeah,
forcing MKLeo to come to him, and that's exactly what you want to do with the lead. Okay, barely squeeze that back air in there. Nice F tilt, running up on him real quick. That was a really quick recovery, but I think he was out of a jump. So even if he didn't hit that blast zone, he might have been out of there anyway. I think we're looking at a set 2 here. We are looking at a set 2.
I would be surprised at this point if we don't get to a set 2. Spargo has been playing immaculate at the moment. Like, and Leo, for as good as he has really not had an answer what he's brought to the table. Gets some good follow-ups though. Oh, able to squeeze in that up air.
Juke. Like kind of an unnecessary juke, but
it's the most quiet juke of all time.
All right. MKLeo doing well on not taking a lot of damage on this stock so far. Try to get the jab lock. That would have been nice. I think he could have got jab lock potential up smash. Okay. Dash attack. Finally, some extra damage. There it is, though. Now we're getting some real damage. The jab here at the corner. That's a rough one. Okay, Leo. Reaching for the stars on that one.
I'm not satisfied until I got him at least 90. Like at least 90. Like I one too many times. Like I give Spargo all the credit in the world for the comeback he makes. See Leo do it one too many times as well. But there we go. 103. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling much more comfortable now at this point.
One of these days, that's gonna hit. I don't know who.
Nope.
There it is. Dash attack is gonna find it. But 103, man, this is a little bit. Wait. Oh no. Okay. For a minute, I thought like maybe we just go for a down air here, risk it all.
Definitely a Monka-esque moment there for a second. Hold up.
Okay, Leo has not made a bad decision yet.
Saying this is down to the wire. The last 15 seconds have been all Leo. Spargo, what do you got, my man? Smart, wisely air dodging to the stage, I feel like.
Oh, did he? I don't know if he. I have to look at it again. I gotta look at the stream to see if he tried to parry it, and was he just too early, or did he actually try to jump out of shield or something? Regardless, that back air did find the mark.
Oh man, good stuff. Spargo held it down, but Leo, he made it quite the battle down the stretch.
He definitely went for a parry.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Rare execution error from MKLeo, but it is a big one, and it's going to prompt us for a second set here in Grand Final. So get ready.
I like seeing everybody in the chat right here what they talk about their points like it's real money. Like, yeah, bro, we up. Like, all right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. So yeah, man. Game or set 2, game 1 now between Spargo and MKLeo. Spargo with the 3-1 and beating game 4 Leo. The prophecy was untrue this time. The shades of the prophecy was coming up. Like that last stock, he was making all types of right decisions. Just unfortunately went for that parry, and that parry was a little too early, so he just opened up his face to get hit.
What it is. Wow. I mean, and honestly, what it kind of comes down to as well, to a certain extent, is like, I mean, you can argue you just kind of threw that first game away with the DDD. Like, I mean, I know there was circumstances behind it. It was definitely amusing, but I mean, for somebody of Spargo's caliber, I don't expect him to lose to like MKLeo's, I don't know, 6th or 7th there. I don't really know what level he plays DDD at, but nonetheless, Spargo, again, it's all about making the most of any situation that's presented to you guys, and that's certainly what Spargo did, and then of course able to overcome the bye lift in 2 more games to get us to this point. So well done to him. The board though does reset both players in the losers bracket, and still we stick with the bye lift. Interesting decision, because we know he was able to win this in winners finals with Pyra with a Pyra Mithra combination, but no, he is dead set on doing this with bye lift. So let's see what he's got.
I mean, at this point, I feel like he probably feels like, you know, I got to prove something here. Nice pickup right there off the up B. Now, I'm liking to see what we're getting off these up Bs more too. Let me go to patch those real quick, see what this up B actually got. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Oh my goodness. Got caught up right there. Spargo gonna go run it back. Why not? Work the first time off stage, but work on stage. What? Get tossed up, and that is going to be a burial of sorts. Excellent use of that down air. Spargo trying to return the favor, not quite able to connect. So Leo, and again, find himself in a favorable position.
Okay. So increased attack speed and extended launch distance. So once people are like at the point where they start getting spiked down, they get hit a little harder, which probably lets Violet try to go for something crazy off the bounce now. But most of the stuff was I mean, those are some pretty good changes for mostly down air and side B and up smash. So we are going to see. Oh, okay, we danced on the edge right now.
Like the first thing we're going to see is MKLeo winning this first game in the second set of grands. I mean, what a beat in right out the gate.
Okay. Smash. Not enough though. Okay. Now they both swinging. Just everybody swinging right now. Oh no! Did he have his jump? No, he have his jump. Okay. Doesn't matter. I don't know what he did off the edge, but he definitely got tapped.
Tell they got the distance, boy. I tell you. All right, Spargo, a lot of work to do here. Leo, I think, pretty much has this one wrapped up, but you know, the comeback kid of sorts in Spargo, never gonna let you get anything for free. But in this case, he might not have a choice. So efficient.
Oh, okay, weird. Fully moving right now. Everybody's getting the juice. Gets the back throw into the back air, and that is going to be enough. That was a tippered back air too, so extra strong. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. The bye left definitely doing some damage here, but I'm just loving it because this is a good set. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very back and forth. You're talking about the amount of games both in one right now. It's 3-2 with Spargo having the 3 and winning the first set, but now MKLeo getting that win on the second set. See what he does. If he can carry this to the victory, getting a 3-0, or Spargo going to go ahead and even it up right here, right now. See what his pick is of the stage as well.
Definitely never mind extra games when you got a talent, 2 talents like this kind of duking it out. So we all can confirm and concur that this is exactly what you expect to see. And I see one thing that always still kind of gets me is I know Leo T1 is my man Spargo still unsponsored? Is he still the unsponsored hype? That's still a thing?
That's a travesty if he is.
We gotta figure that out, boys. We gotta figure that out. Bro,
I know at least one of y'all like teams, social media managers, the hiring committee. Someone is in this chat right now. Sponsor this man. What are y'all doing?
Him, bro.
My boy Spargo's been doing it up, man. Put him on.
If he is sponsored, damn it, put it on the screen. I need to know. Cross that bridge when we get to it, though. Right now, we see my man Leo trying to get Spargo to kind of cross the threshold of that death percent. Had a real hot start there. Evening it up, though, is an attempt right now from my man Spargo. He's got his limit. See if he gets an opportunity to use it, or it just kind of falls by the wayside, up a little bit. Trying to catch that land, and he does with the back air, and great usage of the cross slash. Not going to get back, but we'll settle for all that damage.
He might. Okay, the distance was a little... It catches me every time, I'm not going to lie. Bro, MKLeo not having a good time trying to get off this edge. That is a very nice use of the side B, though, to get through.
And Here we go. Here, bro. He's definitely initiating an up smash from what I could see.
Okay, back air. Makes it back again. Now this. That is like, so your move, like, you know what I mean? Like, you got to grab the ledge twice. So what you about to do?
Playing chess.
Oh.
I like how Leo actually not. Yeah, he's not scared to just kind of stay in close court.
I don't like what Leo is doing on this edge, bro. I don't like any of this right now, bro. Get back to stage.
Yeah, Spargo was literally just standing there like thumbs up. Okay, buddy. Not too worried about this right now. Oh, Leo doing a little too much. Spargo having none of the shenanigans.
Oh man. Leo though definitely got him in percentage to go ahead and take the stock. Easy F tilt. Yep, run up and get that real quick. So keeping it even. Leo was actually, you know what I've noticed is about the stage positioning is that Leo is always at the edge. Like Spargo, I mean, whenever Leo finally gets in, that's great. But Spargo's usually holding center stage for the majority of these matches. So that's what Leo's going for, though. Stuff like that. He wants to get him off on the edge, see how quickly he can abuse that recovery. You know, Cloud's recovery, not the greatest. So, but it is great on stage when you get an up B like that.
Yes, sir. Avoid that. Okay, straighten a little bit. Went up with his limit is Spargo. Oh man, commitment.
Man.
He has it.
Yes. He was definitely married to that idea for sure. He's married to that cross slash. He's like, I already know what I'm doing. I committed. You with me? We in there.
That's facts, bro. I mean, he's on. What is it? Like freaking 15, 16, man. I'm over 30 years old. I'm scared of a promise ring. Lord have mercy. These kids do it different. These kids do it different these days, TK. I'm telling you.
Here we go.
Gotta appreciate
bro.
it. Gotta appreciate it.
Okay. I wonder if he's actually going for a jab lock setup, and because he's still teching, like it's still a good jab, and that's why it's like working out. That up smash is going to be nice. That's one of the things that Spargo's got to watch out for. That he's doing a lot of dash attacks or run up F tilts on shield at very dangerous percents, and that's losing him a lot of stocks. The chat going crazy with his sponsors. I see Lockheed Martin Spargo.
Why I said Raid Shadow Legend. Like we just pulling out. Yeah, boy. All right. I'm with it though. I'll co-sign it.
Hey, anybody come through. Okay, that walk up felt a little disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie. Got the grab though. Double dash attack. MK Leo. Okay, he avoids that. Lucky him.
A little bit of breathing room, but not too much. 135, trying to land, gets back successful. You know Spargo, he's looking for that back air. Put you off stage. Oh, good catch too. Big beam.
Okay.
Is that gonna do it? Yes, it will.
I think I see why he's been messing around on that ledge so much, but Spargo's got the timing for that F tilt.
Y'all, chat, y'all got us chill. Y'all have got to chill.
OBO Spargo, I like that. Drake's already in esports, so he'd be a 100 Thieves Spargo, I think. Which, I mean, true. I don't know if they have Smash players, but hey, 100 Thieves. Well, maybe your time.
They're on 4 p.m. All right.
Here we go.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all crazy, chat. You love to see it.
Here we go. So that's going to be a 1-1 situation. MK Leo picking stage most likely. Both of them picking stage most likely. I think they've worked out the system to whoever loses, they pick the stage and just goes to that stage. So don't think both people need to pick now. I think that's how it's been working earlier, but you know, just to be safe.
Yep. Fair.
Yeah.
All right now.
All right.
Go. Man, getting treated right now, guys, to 2 sets between these fantastic players. And it is, I mean, again, this is the second set of grand finals. It is impossible at this point, in my opinion, to kind of call a winner who's going to take this. But this game 3 will certainly go a long way towards that, and it is going to be contested on small battlefield. Okay, Leo off to. Trying to get off to a hot start. Oh my God, these up tilts from Spargo. Keep them up, put them down. How about that?
This is one of those situations where like the air dodge wasn't really going to get you through anything because it would have been up till probably neutral air. So the air dodge just got him some extra damage off that instead of going for the neutral air. Happens though. You know, sometimes you get hit, you're like, I don't know what else to do. I'm just gonna hit this L button. I'm like, I'm just gonna throw it out.
Just throw it out, so hopefully I don't have to hold the L. I get it. I get it.
Okay.
Right in his face.
Here we go.
Any follow-ups?
Violet is definitely reaching for it right now. Gets the back air. Oh, that the neutral air to the back air was very close, and I'm sure that he would have caught that double jump too. So that would have put Spargo in a terrible position. And the amount of limit that he currently has means he had less limit when that would have happened. I don't think he would have been able to charge enough to get back.
And that might have been spell disaster. Oh my god, what a parry into up smash though. Close quarters, no problem. All right,
Spargo, man. He is playing for sure. Like, I mean, he got the reset already. He's looking good in the third game, the flex game here of the set. And oh, I thought he was gonna go for the cross slash there instead, but no, he wanted a little extra damage. Does get a cross slash a little later. 75 off rip.
Seriously, like you couldn't even finish the sentence before that stock damn near got finished. Like this boy, this is cooking. My lord.
Finally catching the up air, is gonna find it, but Leo already at 97% against Cloud. Okay.
Back throw, yeah.
Here's gonna find the mark too.
Hell no. It's fail not.
It's fail not, yeah. Imagine though, hell no. Every time.
When he first came out.
Oh
man. Spargo saying right now, you think you win this set? That's a hell no. Jeez.
Imagine. This is big rough right here for MK Leo. Yeah, he was at this same situation and he did bring it back to a respectable game, but like still just being back behind like this never feels good, especially with the amount of momentum that it looks like Spargo has. Here we go. Fourth throw. Back here. Yes. I mean, again, MK Leo not getting any type of stage control, stage presence, no nothing. That boy is stuck at the edge at all times. And even if he wanted to be there, it's just not a good spot. Just not against Spargo.
Yes,
Oh, nice. Is that back there?
Not the case. Yes, I think so. All right. So Leo, I mean, you need this, man. Again, this is a huge game number 3. A long way in figuring out who's going to come out on top in this set. 128 for Leo. Does he have enough to survive? He does. You want to take another one, though. Especially at that ledge, the way Spargo is just kind of sharking you.
Oh, he almost had the perfect spacing for that. Well, it doesn't even matter, though. He hit him with a smash 4 right there. I'm breaking this with an up air. He said, hit him with the smash 4 up air for sure. Leo, stop with the edge shenanigans, bro. They ain't helping.
Spargo's just waiting for it too. If you see where he's positioned, he just kind of like expects it. Like, my lord.
Bro, they just none of those have paid off yet. None of the edge or the ledge trickery has paid off yet. Spargo just like, oh, that's nice. Bow, like just, you know, every time. Oh, that's nice. That looks nice. Here's the F tilt though.
Here is a game number 4 with Spargo in the lead, guys. If he can take this game, he will close things out in the same fashion that we saw the first set actually go down to. So big time game for Spargo. Obviously, he's been playing spectacular, but there's really no situation where I want to go game 5 against Leo. I just kind of want to wrap it up as soon as possible. So this is Spargo's opportunity. He's been playing. I mean, he's just been playing with an elevated level of confidence. Like, I've always been a fan of Spargo. I know how gifted he is, but this kid is just playing like I'm the best today. And Leo, you might have to have something to say about it because I'm starting to believe it. Here we go.
I mean, I thought we were really going to see some power. Like, that's what he tweeted about when he said he's about to lead the tournament. He's going to come back, play some Pyro Mithra. He's in here with the buy left, and now I'm kind of like, maybe you should play the Pyro Mithra. This is a good song to play at the end, though. Is this the last game? Geese Howard, let's get it. Voice off for Geese. Here we go. All right, Leo.
Leo, like he's got so many different options, and yeah, obviously, like when it's offline, sure, it's a different situation. But like when you have two people who have competed like so hard in online tournaments and just obviously like well proven between the two, don't know what to expect right there. I don't think Spargo saw that one coming. Leo opening up with the good combinations.
All right. I mean, like, even though he might be getting sauce, I'm stealing a lot of this tech for sure.
Good catch.
Back air's gonna, yep.
We'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna get down on that one. Maybe air dodge through, try to grab the ledge immediately, but nah. Spargo kind of hitting him with that surprise option. I'm quick with it. That's the thing, though, man. Like he said, this is his main, right? So if this is his main, I feel like he's got a point to prove, you know. And maybe that's why he keeps the buy left going on, you know.
Oh my God, damn, bro.
It hurts every time.
I'm saying, bro, that was a Ned Stark. Lord have mercy. Took it all the way off. Come back though. Oh, shucks. Sorry for the spoilers. Anybody hasn't seen Game of Thrones.
Oh man. Okay, first of all, you can't be spoiled anymore, bro. That's so dumb old. Anyway,
it's the courtesy, man. It's the courtesy.
That's fair. I think one of the real issues too is the way that like Spargo is playing. He makes it really awkward for MKLeo to get punishes out of shield. Bottom has a good out of shield option if you're right on top of them with neutral air. But if it's like forward air or back air, a lot of the times, you know, they have to get that. They have to do a descending forward or back air. So they have to get in the sky, you know, drop down. Look at that. He tried it right there. Try to do a descending forward air. Ends up getting chopped by that F tilt instead. Okay. He said, watch your shield though.
Dang. Spargo one stock away from taking this tournament. What a limit blade beam. Just go ahead and just throw that one out there. Any damage at this point, we will take it. And his still pretty favorable. I mean, he's only at 72 until that hit right there. Now already kind of back in the driver's seat. Put that up to leave himself exposed just a tad bit. Leo gonna make him pay.
Yeah, I don't think he was grabbing that ledge anyway, but you know, send a statement. It never feels good to get spiked, regardless if you're gonna die before the spike or not. It just don't feel good. So I'm with it. Oh, okay, hold on. Now this is the edge guard he could be looking for. He tries it again, tries to line it up, does not get the down air the way that he wanted it, or off the stage at least. Okay, he's dropping some down airs, and like I get it, there was a buff to it, but
like, there are limits, right?
It ain't that crazy.
Speaking of limits, I think Spargo's like 1 or 2 hits away from getting his. Might not even need it. Oh, but he will certainly take it. It'll go a long way in this edge guarding effort.
Yeah.
It's the back air, but not the game just yet. Chucking that thing out there, but still we live the extension with the tether, keeping us alive. And TK. You've seen this before.
I don't know, man. Spargo, yeah, he's been playing quite well. I don't think he was gonna get it, and that is exactly why Spargo, again, perfect spacing every time, takes the tournament over MKLeo in 2-3-1 fashions.
Fantastic showing from Spargo. I mean, it's a hell of a thing to win a tournament, no doubt about that, especially with the elite competition that is present in the Mexican community. But to do it 2 times in grand finals over MKLeo, got to tip your hat to Spargo for sure. Nothing but respect for both of them. But Spargo, he wanted a little bit more today, man, and it definitely showed. So congrats to him.
Yeah, man.
Big ups, big ups.
I feel like, I feel as though it's almost left to a question like, what happens if Pyra came out, right? Well, question's never gonna get answered. The thing is, like, he really believed in the buy left. That's what he wanted to play. Did not work out for him, and now Spargo's taking those wins. And I don't even know, man. I feel like with the momentum that Spargo showed here, I think even if that buy left came out or that Pyra came out, like, I think he might have sauced that too, bro. Spargo was going crazy for sure.
I'm not even like, I mean, I understand wanting to play your buy left, you know, especially if you feel like you got something to prove or what have you, or just, that's just who you were feeling. So that's who you went, you know what I'm saying? Like, really good stuff either way. I mean, it was a fantastic set, both of them, that we got treated to right there. So you can't really complain about that. And got a shout out to 12,000 of you who got to see, 12,000 of you who got to see that take place, because it's wonderful to see Smash views just this high right now. 2,
in some sets that I know everybody was invested in, and I see a lot of those channel points. I see a couple of not like this is right now in the chat and stuff like that. But those poggers are for them boys who just caked up. But either way you look at it, man, you definitely got treated. You definitely got treated. So good stuff all around, boys. Yeah. Good stuff all around.
It says up next. Is Spargo versus MKLeo, but actually up next is the last chance qualifiers. Guys, we're gonna go to a small break and we'll be right back with more Smash World Tour action. already know what it is. The Black Plague is back in the... Oh, you thought it was over? Oh, no, bro. No, we still here, baby. The Black Plague staying here. We're going to finish this tournament strong. We have the last chance qualifier to get through. 3 more matches, potentially 4 if there's a reset. We got Andric and Waka coming up first. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and get back into whatever's left of that last chance qualifier bracket. So let us get it. Let us get it. Now, if you are a big fan of the Mexican region, I'm sure that you know these guys. A little new to me, but I heard that Andric goes crazy with the Falcon, and I'm down for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to be a Falcon fan, like, just regardless. Like, some people are calling him like the what was it, like the Alolan fatality or something like that. Like, I can rock with that. If that's where we're going with this, I can definitely rock with that for sure. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he brings to the table. I believe I saw him. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe I saw him actually playing not too long ago against Void on his stream. So if that's the same Falcon I'm thinking about, this guy is actually incredibly talented for sure, but cannot sleep on this homie Walker right here. He's here for a reason as well. And Luigi always can throw people for a little bit of a loop. So that'll certainly be interesting to see how that one goes down as well. You just tuned in. Sparkle did win the main bracket over Leo.
Now,
so this is last chance qualifier.
I'm looking at the bottom where it says Waka's favorite game is Sonic the Hedgehog. So I automatically want him to lose. Look, I like Sonic as much as the next guy, but I feel like when you put down as your favorite game, bro, you part of the Sonic fandom. And you know Sonic fandom, bro. They about to show up to the tournaments with the speed hats and stuff. Come on, man. Like
And that's not just the stop. Like, if you see somebody generally with a Sonic hat, they probably have like a Sonic wallet too. I think that's like been a trend I've noticed too. Like, they kind of go all out when you're.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was younger, though, I definitely wanted some soap shoes. Like, for during the Sonic Adventure 2 when it first came out, and I was like 11. Yeah, bro. But like now, nah. Come on. I'm a 31-year-old man. What am I doing with soap shoes? Like, all right. Anyway, getting into the first game, Andric and Waka gonna be going at it. Now, it can definitely be a slaughter because both of these characters got to get in, right? But being a character that has to get on Luigi always sounds so like terrible, because like he has good ways to also stop people who are trying to get on him. That plunger, that Zaire is super nice. Oh, that's also super nice. What was he doing?
Yeah, that up B is definitely nice, no doubt about that. But you leave yourself vulnerable to a quick up B, and Waka's execution not disappointing, and already just trying to get these combo starters rolling. That damage being tacked up, that is 50% already for Andric. Trying to nail it down.
I see you in the chat saying the Chow Garden. Yeah, Chow Garden still slaps. They need to make a mobile game. What are y'all doing, Sonic team? Anyway, great back air. Finds that. And gets that right back in the game. Now, again, I don't really know. Like, I feel like I don't get to see this matchup too often, so I'm not really sure who actually has the advantage here. I just really feel like, though, Falcon has to play the more riskier game than Luigi does, for sure. Unless he ends up getting a lead, and then you're running away from Luigi, and I think that could be the real turnaround.
He's kind of spinning himself out of danger. Okay, we'll take it. Good stuff for Andric. Certainly holding on, not letting that lead that Waka had early really interfere with his ability to just kind of bring this one back. Still keeping himself in tow, but that is going to be a big-time trade that benefits Waka. I love Smash, not playing around. Oh, Luigi main special, bro. You need the misfire. It tends to be there.
All right, man. Oh. Okay, I like that idea going for the knee, but I think he might have actually been better off going for a back air. Now he's close to getting a stock here, but unfortunately, it's just the way that he's going for it. It seems to be a little rough. Luigi's spacing him out too well for him to keep going for these up Bs, and obviously you saw what happened when he landed that first, or when he whiffed that first up B. Lost his whole stock for a nice down tilt though. I'm with it.
All right, final stocks here. Let's see if Andric can make a comeback. I enjoyed his Falcon so far, but Waka has certainly been a little more solid all around the edge. That was a tremendous. Oh man! You thought I was a little hesitant too because he's taking his time with it.
I really thought he didn't have his jump. I was like, bro, huh?
He's gonna live just fine.
Okay,
holds into that. Hold on now.
You getting red like that? Okay, that actually should have been the game, but he did not commit to going off the stage with it. The spacing of these nairs, though, I'm loving it. From Andric. He's done that he actually avoided an up smash. He's done a lot to get back into this game. Hopefully he doesn't throw it right here. Okay. Oh, chop. Do that one.
Okay,
Can't get away from that fast enough. Okay. I mean, it happens to all of us. I feel like we've all been hit by that at least once. Oh, okay, I don't think I've ever seen that kill.
Not like this. Not like this. It's a feels bad, boys. It's a feels bad.
The workers' boots, man. That's what. Say, I got the steel toes out.
Damn,
Oh
bro.
man.
Get out of my way. That's 6 hours of labor. You got time to play around. Well done to Waka. Almost let that one get away. Credits to Andric. Definitely did not make that easy for him, especially down the stretch. But really fun game one. Again, this is winners finals for the last chance qualifier. Keep that in mind, guys.
All right, man.
What is this? YYZ Rick? What are these emotes, bro?
Oh, that's the Nick Cuck emotes, bro.
Oh,
it's them two dudes kissing. Yeah, he's somewhere in the chat, bro.
you in the chat? Yo, what up, dog?
That joint kills me, man. He's got that is a quality. Those are quality emotes, man. That's a quality 2-part emote. That's funny.
Yeah, that is funny as hell. Good stuff. Shouts to the
Andric,
boys.
though.
Yep.
I mean, he's showing that love to Andric, and I understand. You know, it's the Falcon connection. I don't really know. Oh, okay. I don't really know if that second down air would have done anything extravagant, but that whole combination was extravagant in itself. That was a 0 death, straight up. Okay.
That was nasty.
Back air finds the mark. That's the other thing, man. Like, how do you edge guard, like with Falcon, without putting yourself in the worst position? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you have the spikes, you have all the like good hitboxes and stuff, but going off stage against Luigi can put you in a bad position for you to get spiked yourself. So
I feel like that's you can kind of equate that to why we didn't see him go for that down air off stage in the last one, right? Where you kind of thought he might have been able to wrap it up, like just electing to play it calm, cool, and collected, but not on that when he says, you know what, I got the time, I got the confidence, and bam, he gets the stock behind it as well. You can use that to kind of get this offense flowing. Already 58%. Ooh, and that up smash would have been devastating. But now Waka a little bit on the run as Andrix is picking it up.
okay. Fourth row. All right, we're getting that jab as well. Wait a minute. Okay, gets away from that real quick. Oh, that was a nice pickup right there to get the up air as he was trying to cross up and over him. Andric, though, not you know, even with that getting 0 death, he managed to keep this game real close.
Agreed. This has been a really good effort. I wouldn't even know that first stock really kind of took place the way it did, but what a amazing follow-up for Waka. 1 stock away. Let's see if he can go up 2 games. Let's see, Andric with something to say about that. That grab, bro.
Okay.
Okay. Plunger is efficient. Don't say that.
Back here.
Tornado man just, oh my god, just throws out the forward smash. That's kind of nutty. I can't even cap, bro. Nice down tilt though. That'll be enough to finish off the stock. Gotta make a run for it at the moment.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the other issue, man. Like a lot of these combos from Falcon, man. If you're not frame perfect with it, you're gonna just get Luigi tornadoed. Okay, wait. Oh, he's trying it though. He wants to win. Ooh, okay, Hitman.
All right. Ooh. Can we come back? Yes, we can. Waka though still keeping the pressure on. Oh my goodness. Thought there might have been an opening with that Raptor boost. Was not meant to be. 171. Really getting scary if you're Andric. I don't think you're gonna keep surviving. Oh, excuse the hell out of me. That boy said I ain't done yet. Another tilt to end the game.
Okay.
I
don't know where he was gonna go there, bro. There was way too much pressure at the edge, bro. The rolling was definitely like it was very telegraphed when he stood up,
right,
and didn't get hit there. So of course, like the next option is like I gotta roll away, and well, that turnaround grab was it.
Yeah,
yoink. So
that was terrific. And I love like he just Man, he just abuses that plunger like on offense and defense. Like that is very, very clean play to see from Waka. So well done, sir. All right, 2 games. Let's see if he can win it with a 3-0 in Grands, or can Andrick have something to say about that? I know Falcon love is definitely real in the chat, but he's gonna need a little bit more than love to get through this one.
Yeah, man, Andrick, I mean, again, I'm the more I look at this matchup, the more I'm just thinking that like he has to play he has to do more of the aggression, and he has to play so much more riskier than Luigi does. And Luigi also, I mean, just that free get out of jail down B card on any of the Andrick's combos that aren't frame perfect, that's unfortunate. Okay. So here we go.
Yes,
No real damage on the board just yet. Andrick, try to get that back again. Just not being able to get much. The jabs, though. That boy getting pieced up right there.
Facts on that. I think that's what Andrick really just needs. Like, he just needs to get a really, like, hot, blazing start, like, right from the jump. Don't have to worry about playing catch-up or anything of the sorts. I'll put some pressure on him now. Fireballs. He gained a little bit of pressure. Goes super deep. I like I turned around. Be trying to snipe out Andrick, but wow, okay. Not enough juice in the tank. So there's that start I was looking for.
I'm not really sure why he went for that way low. I definitely wasn't going to be it. However, though, they had super hot start for Andrick. Waka, you know, I mean, this Luigi could find some great, oh my God. Oh
Right.
my, I saw it, like, as soon as I saw the second one coming out, I was like, no, don't do it. He did it to him. And that's how you get back into a game.
Facts, man. You got to clear away that deficit one way or another, so get a little dirty with it. Not mad about it. Pops him up with Raptor Boost, and they're going to be able to turn around and catch him with the grab. Not enough time, however. Let's go to escape that pressure. Luigi's so scared, man. He can really make up that damage quickly.
He is. There it is. They scooped up.
Ooh. What? Oh.
That.
All right.
I don't. All right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right.
It happened. Cool. All right. Andrick's up a stock.
I mean, he's been able to keep some of these or this lead pretty well. I mean, there was a really big comeback right there from Waka with that doubles air spike, but I'd have to say that Andrick's pretty much been in control as far as the momentum of this game has been, and who's really controlling the pace of it and whatnot. Okay.
A bit scary, but still.
That just looks like, where you going? You know what I'm saying? I'm already here. So now this is what you really got to worry about. Do not get grabbed with these low percentages by Luigi.
That's all he wants. That's all he wants.
Hey, he looking for it. He's getting a lot of stray hits here, and that might actually work out in Andrick's favor, but still, gotta watch out for the okay, back here. That I don't know if there was supposed to be some mash to that, but he ain't going nowhere but down when the feet stepped on that dome, bro.
Ooh, his back out, man. At least take me to dinner first. Good Lord. Andrick on the board, though, man, in a big way. Let's go. Not going to be no 3-0s in this winner's finals. LCQ again, guys. If you're just rolling through, is the LCQ.
Yeah, man. We already got the winner of the actual tournament. That was Spargo taking over MK Leo. So now we got to get the LCQ out the way to see who's going to take the last spot. We trying to qualify for it. Waka and Andrick going at it right now. Waka 2-1 over Andrick. Andrick getting a solid game and a solid ender for that last game.
All right, what we got now? Where are we heading? Falcon versus Luigi. Definitely been delivering thus far. I ain't mad about this. Looks like it's going to be all right. Smashville. That platform moving on in, and here we go. Fourth game. Waka trying to put this one away. He's getting the start. I'm sure that he is more than happy to see. Oh, would have been tremendous. He was able to get that up B, but still the damage is there. Andrick right now just fighting to get back on stage. Nice.
All right. He's dropping the plungers on you.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, that see. I'm telling you, man, it's the plunger. It's such a good Zair. You know, it's a long-lasting hitbox, even when it's dropping too. So you gotta respect it pretty much the whole time. Oh no, got the edge too. Didn't actually go for much more extra than that, but still got 73 damage. So I ain't mad at him. Back throw. Oh wow.
Wow. No hesitation, bro. Don't even make you think about it. Like, I'm just coming for you.
It's like it was like the most obvious option that you just did not think he was gonna go for, and he did it anyway.
Oh, that land kind of cost him a stock there. And this is a huge deficit that Andrew has to try and overcome, where he is taking a trip to the loser's bracket, but not before Waka takes a trip to the blast zone. Oh, up.
Great.
Man, scrapping.
Ooh, that was a cute parry. I give it up. I'm saying down tilt into the dash attack. That was some big damage. A lot. Speaking of big damage, all this damage that Waka was able to put onto Andric already. And again, Waka is there's a jump. Okay, juke.
Yeah, he's like, let me just switch this up just a tad here.
Matchups like these make me happy that I play Wii Fit, because I don't be dealing with Luigi like that, bro. I'm on the other side of the stage.
Definitely make you sweat. You fair. You definitely make you sweat.
Ooh. Okay, you try to get up there. It's taking a down air, but that seemed to be okay though. No punish on that.
Oh man.
Dash attack here. This is pretty much down to the wire though, with the amount of rage that is on Falcon too. Back here finds his mark.
Yeah, the full tank of rage and a full. Oh my god, bro! I didn't think
he was gonna make it back. Right. He just believed.
My god. Damn. Okay. Okay. Game 5. He has forced it. Andric has forced this game 5, willing himself to this point, making some big plays on stock 2 and 3. My lord.
Man, I've seen big plays like that too, man. The ones where you just know, like, this is you were deciding the game with this play. If he missed that back air, he was dead, right? And but he's like, it's do or die. 50. I'm coin flipping, and I believe I have luck on my side. That's what I saw.
There you go. Ooh. All right, game 5, boys. We've arrived at that point. It was a crazy, crazy start for Waka, and yet still the game got away from him in the last one. That's what brought us to this point. And like though he's trying to run back the kind of start he got last time. Ooh, okay, I know what you were looking for, buddy.
Could you imagine? I think I would have just left. I would have left the commentary desk. Like it was time to go. I was turning my computer off, dude. Like, he really went for. Oh, I almost went for that one too. I think a drop down would have been a little better off, or maybe even just a back air.
So much drift, able to just juke him out a little bit, but still in close quarters, yes, Waka finishing that. No problems at all.
Okay. Okay. He had the stanky leg out for sure, bro.
Always get a little worried there.
About to let that thing rip. Hey, back air. Oh. I almost got away from that, but now Falcon say I got that speed, bro. Definitely got that speed.
That he does.
Just does it, man. I'm telling you that when you have to get into these scraps with Luigi, I feel like these are always matches that can be just a little rough, man. Unless you got like a sword. Oh!
Damn. Well, jab reset? Okay.
Actually, didn't I know you can get that? Okay. Here we go. Little F smash action. We out. Okay, well, we was kind of out.
You're right.
Like, you right back in it.
Seriously. I like how he tried to line up the back area. That tornado, though, just so disruptive. Quick raptor boost, however. Still anybody's game. I mean, who's heading to grand finals is the question right now. Andrew's got to be careful. Oh my God, bro! We trading like that?
Okay. Oh, all right. I'll smash. I mean, I love that move because, like, I swear to God, that move is unpunishable. Like, ain't nobody punished that. Okay, I thought he was gonna try to go get a little crazy with it and go off the stage just for the spike, finish it off. Andrew, though, he's fully turned this up in these last few games. Okay, makes it over. Tech.
Indeed.
Thank you, Drake. always there to hold me down.
Well, we needed that one, but still we survive. Andric, he is making the most out of this stock lead. Waka with no answers thus far, and still we survive. We failed out. Oh, that one should be enough. Yeah, that close, no doubt about that. So now, one of those coveted, patented Luigi 0 to deaths would be nice to have in this situation. If I'm Andrix, I'm just taking my time. I'm not going off stage. I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm just being efficient. That's what's going to win this. And then, you know, keep in mind, too, if he holds that self in that shield a little too long, that quick command grab could be the difference maker.
Yeah.
That'll work too.
Yeah, man, okay, Andric definitely turned it up. Like, that looked like that was definitely Waka's game to win. Well, not that game, but his set to win, and Andric was like, absolutely not, bro. I'm here. It's my time. Let me show you how to play some Falcon. Did exactly that, man. Flexed on him. I feel like the deep back air really sent a message in that fourth game. I was like, look,
absolutely,
I'm definitely winning this set. That was a deep back air to say I'm winning this set for sure.
And then finished it with the back air on stage for game number 5. And honestly, he had been covering those roles for the better part of that match. So it was only fitting that be the thing that led to that execution. So good stuff to Andric. Seemed like to start off a little rocky, but he definitely was able to hold it down and get that game 5 victory. Waka still alive in the LCQ, though. Don't worry about that. He'll be going up against Cloudy on the loser side of things, as you can probably see on your screen. I would imagine transitioned over to that. So we'll see how that one goes down for the boys.
Yeah, Cloudy with the Byleth Pyramithra picks too, so we got a little MK Leo action here, but you know, MK Leo light, you know what I'm saying? But now I mean he ain't about to make light work of Waka potentially. Waka though, I mean, like sometimes I feel like that's the rough part is doing the winner, like the top 3 is losing winners finals and having to go lose finals because you might still have that salt, you know, need a little time. You got to readjust, realize you're playing a new opponent, and get back in there. So hopefully he does readjust. And then we get back in there.
Did the folks get paid out for your predictions? You guys get paid? Let me know. I can do it. I'm a mod. If you guys didn't get paid, let me know.
All right, bro. Look at good guy EE, man.
I don't want anybody getting cheated out of their points.
Oh, really? Wait, hold on. Y'all didn't get paid yet?
I'm trying to see.
Oh, I actually can't see the points. Wait a minute.
Prediction. Let me see.
I can't see the points at the top, at least. Man.
Oh, choose
mod.
Okay. I'll choose the outcome. Andric won. Here you guys go. Boom! Congratulations!
Did he do it? The stimmy was given.
I got that stimmy.
The stimmy was given.
Stimmy Turner. You know who I am. Come on now.
All right, not the. I like that. All right. So Pyramithra actually coming out. He has no secondary apparently. Oh, that was all. See, that was all MK Leo stats. Okay, so Pyramithra coming out, ranked 13 in Mexico. He will be going up against this Luigi. Pyramithra versus Luigi. I don't really think that's that bad. I mean, like, you know, Mithra's super fast. Pyra has a really good projectile to deal with. Luigi's keep doing the, you know, the forward airs there. Just throw out that side B. What's up?
There you go.
So we'll see.
I'd like to see. I feel like if this was like a same situation with with Leo playing, I almost feel like we'd see more Pyra again. You know what I'm saying? Because that man loved him some Pyra. That's for sure. But Cloudy, an exceptional player, no doubt about that. I believe this one is for a qualifying spot, if I'm not mistaken. I think 2 people from this get qualifying spots. Production, correct me if I'm wrong on that. But this one's got a lot on the line, that's for sure.
Okay. Well, I mean, whoever wins this obviously gets to go to the finals. So, see what happens there with that qualifying spot. But, I mean, Cloudy, they've got to find some damn. Whoa, that is actually not the combo, but I'll give it up.
Bro, that forward sight.
Do you see how far he got away?
Bro, do a dash on him. Like, I'm gone.
That foresight through the tornado, she was on a different stage, bro. Gotta go.
Oh my lord. That is definitely something. I'm looking forward to that being like one of the things that more and more utilized to like greater extent to down the road. Like, just remember, guys, the meta for this character, it's scary because she's so good and it's so early. You know what I mean? Like, my goodness. All right, nice commitment that we're seeing from Waka, and Pyro not gonna have the juice to make that one back. So he wants to maybe switch to kind of cover some ground with Luigi pretty quick. Yep. Kind of leaving yourself a little susceptible here. All right, Waka. Okay, so finally we're gonna get the switch. Oh, but immediately right back to Pyra. Cloudy not quite sure what he wants to do, but again, when you got that, just those meaty hitboxes, those just big time hits that you can throw out with Pyra, you gotta know inevitably something will connect.
Facts. Back throw though. Can I get? I'm thinking. See, the thing I be thinking about this is that like Pyra's so much. She's not like crazy lighter than Mithra, or Mithra's not crazy lighter than Pyra, but at these higher percentages, where you're only getting straight hits off punishes anyway, I feel like it's probably better to just play Pyra and just get whatever damage you can get off of those straight hits, and then work that advantage. So, okay. I mean, he's been getting a lot of foresight though, so I mean, I'm assuming that's he's big in love with Mithra here. Scooped. Fourth throw maybe? No, up throw. Okay, tried it.
Yeah, mixing it up a little bit. All right.
I'm not gonna lie, I've literally never seen that throw. That's no, Luigi's do not up throw, bro.
That's not a rarity. No one's gonna argue with you on that. That is a rarity. Oh my goodness. Dash attack. Not quite as rare. I've seen that be killing a little bit for my man Waka. That is for sure. All right, this is where you can really see a Pyra shine. Especially looking for these setups right now. Trying to make it very uncomfortable.
Oh no, move too far forward. But I mean, honestly, had to because she was probably gonna grab the ledge anyway. Now this is the time where I might be spamming some prominence revolts. Yeah, I mean that's just me. That's up there does take it. Okay.
Definitely looking for a lot of those down airs, but obviously we'll be content with the up air. And now here we go. Mithra, this is a great opportunity. So good at this. I mean, your tilts, your hits, like there's so many things to just kind of get those combos started and rack up that damage. See if we could opportunity.
We out.
Oh my god, off the foresight. It's never not gonna amuse me.
Interesting punish right there to go for the lightning blade too, instead of like, maybe like a down throw, forward air or anything like that. Speaking of forward airs, I think if you line that up a little better, that would have been it. Now this is the golden percentage for why didn't you up be that? For Pyra. If she finds this down air, it is game over. Okay, or maybe not anymore. Well, down air up smash can still work here.
Down air up smash should be enough. I think he's out of range to get the forward smash.
Yeah, for sure. 60% is the one that you're going to look for on these midweight characters like Luigi for the forward smash. Back air is going to hit the hit. Oh my, that's so unfortunate. Do you know how bad that feels to know your recovery is that trash? You got hit with the plunger and it's just, that's how I got him. GG's, bro.
It's bad when you got Cloud looking at you like, damn. Could have been me, couldn't be me. All right now. Well done though. Waka holds that one down. Definitely some close calls on both sides, but the Luigi main can take the first game. All right, boys. Hope you're all still ready again. Running these qualifier matches. Running it up, boys. Running it up.
Okay.
Not too surprised to see Stadium yet again. Now this one starts off for Cloudy. Been very impressive thus far. you guys didn't see like the entirety of the tournament, actually had an opportunity to go 5th game with MK Leo. Cloudy's certainly far from a slouch. We all agree on that one.
Forward air. Finding his mark. Down air as well. Hold on. Ooh! Okay. Chopped him.
Slapped out of orbit. Okay. Don't come
This
back
is the
that
type
way.
of stuff that you want with Mithra. Look how quickly it is. Now you got Luigi chasing you around the stage. Luigi don't got speed like that. Now you can play the punish game, you know? You just every time he commit to something and you can get in a position to punish, do that. Like actually do that, you know?
When it comes to the speed aspect, it's like, yeah, he can contend with a Pyra like pretty much everybody else in the cast. That ain't an issue. But Mithra, oh my goodness, especially when she has the lead like this, yeah, she's gonna be looking to string together those hits. Percent. The more and more it rises, the more nervous you get, especially when you're trailing like this. And Cloudy electing to, yeah, he knows he is firmly in control. He's just taking his time, as he should.
Okay, forward air.
All right. Nice grab. Great follow-up. And he's gonna confirm the up B.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised he went for that, and it worked. But yeah, good stuff. Now he's still got a lot of damage to make up, but you know, at 0, this is when Luigi can be the most dangerous. You end up getting grabbed one time. Next thing you know, you at 102. Like, how did this happen to me? And good neutral air. All right, this is the swap that you need because you got to go find this KO. Looking for the back air. I think a double. Everyone gets caught by that. It is just so much shield pressure, though.
Yeah, it really is.
There it is. Yeah. Fireballs, never heard of those.
Nicely done, man. Those hits just staying active so much longer. Just the power behind them. You already know the story at this point, boys. Here we are. Final stock for Waka. Cloudy in an excellent position to tie things up. One apiece. See if you can get there. What I'm talking about, like, I got no reason to really force the issue if I'm Cloudy. I'm playing these platforms, I'm taking my time, but kudos to Waka. Finding some openings, he's creating a few of his own, but quite amounting to anything just yet. So quick, yeah. Nice. Out, blasting the tornado. Hard stuff. Speed, man. This character is just so fast.
Okay.
Go off stage. Oh, not even necessary. All right, a little too far back with that up B.
Now that was a good display of how to play some Mithra. Like he got the lead and then he just played. It was like it's kind of the way that like you expect Mars to play, right? Like he got the lead and he looks aggressive, but he's really just like camping in your face, like, and so it looks aggressive, but realistically he's just waiting for you to pick an option, and then you're getting punished accordingly for it. Now the few times that he did have to get aggressive, he did that, and then he just backed off. And once the play was over, he was out.
Yeah.
All right. Are we getting a character swap or a stage swap? Probably a stage swap. He does have some other characters in his pocket. I did see, you know, he had the duck hunt as well, which interesting. But
oh man, duck hunt. I have not seen that character in quite a long time.
Whenever they do that thing where it's like, can you name every character in Smash? He's definitely one of the ones I forget every time.
He does escape.
Yep, there it is.
Wow. All right, so we'll see if Duck Hunt can provide a Game 3 victory here for Cloudy. Again, I have not seen Duck Hunt in a hot minute. Maybe since the last offline tournament, guys. It's been a minute. No cap.
3, 2,
There we are.
go!
Pages.
All right. So I mean, straight up, I definitely know nothing about this matchup. Like, what? Who's playing Duck Hunt?
I think that's what Walker's counting on, right? Like,
yeah.
All right. We'll all just be confused.
I think that could be one issue, though, is that the amount of edge guarding that can happen to him if Cloudy keeps dropping down and doing that up B like that. Duck Hunt not having a hitbox is always going to be a downfall. And yeah, you can put out the can here, but anybody with a scoop and hitbox is going to scoop you up and then get you out of there. Oh, not sure what he did off the edge, but he got shot for it.
Nicely done. Okay, kind of fakes him out. Use that grab to put him right back off. And oh wow, so you see him using just using the blade to just kind of cut through the can.
Yeah, he moved the can forward too. That was slick.
It is a non-factor for a moment. Ooh, is that just feeling those hits.
Listen, bro, like she hits. That's what the character does. She's speedy, Mr. Speedy, and Pyra hits. That's all you need to know.
Double trouble right there. We irritate.
Yeah.
I mean, man.
Not the we irritate. I'm sick. All right. Okay, gets through that. Gets back on stage at the very least. Looking for a down air. This can it's kind of been like a non-factor when you think about Duck Hunt. You think about like all these can setups, but he hasn't really been able to make that a factor as much as he probably wants to. Turns it around, gets the shotgun as well. Oh, you got lucky.
Right, I was gonna say I'm kind of there's a bit of luck there with the can and stuff.
Hold on now. Moving around again. Cloudy with the lead, so he's allowed to play, a little more passive.
Definitely.
Look at that. Everything. Look how quick she is. You trying to set up? I'm already here with a dash attack. Uh-oh. I don't think he's making that back. Nah.
Yep. Not with that recovery.
Yeah, he had to burn the air dodge. He wasn't nowhere near it. Juke. Take that back. This is... The more this matchup goes on, the more I'm starting to think that Duck Hunt might have not been the play here. Dash attack. I don't know, man. Cloudy is definitely playing some quality Pyra Myth right now, and playing around all. It's the stage too. Like I think the stage is supposed to benefit Duck Hunt, but with Pyra just not standing on the main platform, not having to use her shield or anything, that just means she can just keep moving.
Very accurate. I mean, it's just like Cloudy is just like, and it's just kind of like a masterful performance on his end too. Like you kind of think like, okay, well this character just came out. Like I feel Duck Hunt at it. Like might throw him through a little bit of a loop, but Cloudy has not looked lost for a second because he is just flat out outplayed. I mean, it's just the fundamentals of the character herself that have just been the difference maker here. And unfortunately for Waka, it is not looking like a comeback is going to be in his future. I'm not going to call it just yet, but it is certainly looking unlikely. Retreat to the other side. Now he gets up, goes elects to go for the roll. Yeah, he's just going to throw out that big smash attack. A lot of options here. Ooh, watch the shield now. Don't let that pressure get the best of you. Oh my goodness. How about Pyra?
Yeah.
Get the best of you every single time in a situation like that. Just tons of strength behind those aerials, man.
Yeah, man, that was just a super hard hit right there. That forward air, that close to the blast zone. And I mean, he really didn't. The Duck Hunt was out to play. Duck Hunt was definitely not the answer here. I think, or honestly, it might not have even been the Duck Hunt. It might have been more so the stage, because I think that stage benefited Cloudy a little too much. He was big chilling on the platform. He's like, "Oh, you setting up? Yeah, I'll be up here." And he's like, "As soon as your setup's done, I'm coming right back down to go ahead and do some damage. Like, what you gonna do?"
Man said, "I'm chilling for real." All right, Cloudy, one game away from making it to a grand finals. See how this one plans out. A little deliberation going on. Gotta imagine he's switching off the Duck Hunt. I couldn't imagine another attempt here with the Duck Hunt. No disrespect. Just didn't feel like it was quite giving him what he wanted. So, Chad, as we about to roll on to this fourth game again, big shout outs to you. I know it's late in a couple of parts of the world, or early, depending on where you are, but thanks for rocking with us. Certainly appreciate it. This is the LCQ again. Our grand finals of the last bracket was Spargo and MKLeo, with Spargo advancing, or excuse me, winning the tournament. but both did advance through it, qualifying into obviously the next round of competition. So looks like Pikachu. Okay, so we're just throwing a couple of different looks at Cloudy from what I'm seeing. I don't got an opportunity to see his Pika. And take it right back to the same stage though. Decision.
Yeah, I mean, Pikachu's always good. I mean, relatively quick character too, but obviously Mithra, I think, still outspeeding him. I mean, this could potentially help out with that. I don't think that was guaranteed, but you know what? You hit it. Well, let's keep it moving. Like that.
you hit it. I'm with it. How about that? Like,
there it is. Yeah. There we go. Okay, forward air. Now, this is a lot of damage on Pikachu already before he even swaps. So this means that swap is coming. This Pikachu might die to the next hit for sure.
And I like how you just put that hitbox out there, anticipating a potential quick attack.
Can't get up there though. However, though, you can just wait. You can definitely just wait. See if they pick a bad option, and you are right there.
Patience is a virtue, ain't no doubt about that. Oh wow, okay, just throwing them blades right into those electrified defenses of Pikachu. Really just throwing caution to the wind. Cloudy in firm control, and I cannot imagine a situation where Waka takes this one, at least like just the trend and the trajectory we're seeing so far. I mean, it is just looking pretty one-sided. My lord.
Okay. Gets out of that. Future like it. Smash working as well too, man. He's doing it all. The up air almost taking that stock as well. Oh, again, nice. A straight up masterclass of this character from Cloudy. Another 40. Like, he is so efficient with it. I got the damage. I play Piper for about 30 seconds, get the big hits, and then I'm right back to Mithra.
Knows exactly where he's going to end up too. Like, throughout that jolt, knowing he thought he was going to find some safe haven on that right side platform, but that was just certainly not the case. Like, I gotta give Cloudy some credit, man. Having a GPS to these stocks right now. And this one's all but wrapped up. Going to take a miracle at this point.
And that looked real.
It is not Sunday in every part of the world right now, my friend. Monday blues about to set in.
The swap up. Okay, look for a third one. Oh, I thought that was an F smash. I let it rip. I let it rip for sure, bro. Like that was a gone. Well, doesn't matter. He's gone anyway. I gotta go. I was never here. Not even getting the stock there. That's gonna be an easy 3-1 for Cloudy, who will now move on to go play our Falcon player right now.
Yeah,
forgot his name, man. Too many people up here, bro. I'm seeing a lot today. Andric, there it is. Andric and Cloudy going up against each other.
It's gonna be a good one.
That's gonna be nice.
I'm very excited for that one. Credits, of course, to Waka. Hell of an effort. Hey, he was actually pretty close to going on and actually making it into grand finals himself. Just fell a little bit short to Andric, and then obviously Cloudy just a little bit too much with that Pyra Mithra combination. But hey, nothing but respect, man. Had a hell of a run in this one. But congratulations on Cloudy with the guaranteed qual. Him and Andric, I believe, because I think it was only two people from this bracket that we're seeing right now were able to get there. So well done.
I guess we're seeing who gets the higher seed now, as they have to play each other out, Andric and Cloudy. Now, this is honestly every matchup that I see with Pyra right now, I'm gonna be hyped for it because like I want to see what the matchup looks like. Okay. Falcon's quick, Mithra might still be quicker. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna find out, man. Ranked 13 right now, Mexico. The regions are so interesting because it's like Mexico City, state of Mexico, Mexicali, California, Tijuana, which is still Mexico, but obviously different regions. You know, Mexico's a big area. Can't just be like region U.S. Like, you know, don't work like that.
I did not realize there were so many different like sections or subsections of Mexico. But hey, that's all cool, baby. Because guess what? All around they're repping the same damn thing, holding it down. Again, I've said it, and I'll always continue to say it. Mexico to me sometimes is a very underappreciated region, but they always bring the hype, and they're just full of a lot of talented individuals. So always a treat to get to cast their matches. And two of the finest that we've seen on stream today, about to give us our LCQ Grand Finals. Cloudy coming from losers, going up against Andric, who won it over Waka in a competitive game number 5. Let's go,
man. So speaking of, Cloudy favorite game series, Xenoblade Chronicles. So he's living, like he's straight up living right now. Get to play Pyra Mythra, and they're good, and he's popping off. And we're about to get to our last match of the night, folks. Cloudy versus Andric. We are trying to see who is going to get the better seed here, or at least the top dog of this last chance qualifier. I don't know who to give it to right now because in my head I want to say Cloudy, but Andric also made a great comeback. Like he may take a couple games to get used to something, but after that, like once he starts going do or die, it's all due.
Okay. All right. Well, just waiting for this one to kick off. Potentially be the last set that we do see on stream. Also an opportunity. Hey, you never know. Could very well get that bracket reset. We already saw it earlier with Spargo and MK So who's to say at this point, man? These boys like to keep things interesting. That's what I've kind of gathered so far. But
yeah.
No more talk needed. Here we are, game number 1 of LCQ Grand Finals. Andric on Falcon in the winner side, Cloudy loser side with Pyra Mythra. See who's got the juice.
See who's got the juice indeed. We are back to Kalos. Our last game of the night, or our last, maybe not on Kalos. We're not going to Kalos. Okay. Our last set of the night, potentially.
That's the word I would use too, potentially. All right, I can't make these calls at this point.
Called it.
Are your guys' predictions live? Okay, yeah, predictions are live. Okay, make
here
sure
we go.
Everybody's covered.
EE, bro.
Yeah,
He's got y'all down, man.
All right. I got a second round of stimmies if you need it. All right, figure it out, boys. We'll figure it out. So this set is for seeding. If anybody's wondering why they're playing it out despite them both qualifying, it's still for seeding. To my understanding. If I'm incorrect, feel free to correct me, of course. All right, here we go.
Okay. So, as we said, the real match this time. Andric is on winner side, Cloudy's on loser side. See how this one plays out into Pokemon Stadium. And now this, I am 1,000% interested in this matchup because, like, again, yes, Mythra is very fast, but Falcon, type fast too. But I mean, how well will he be able to deal with this pressure? I guess is the real question. Goes real deep for it. Almost went a little too deep for it right there. I feel like this is the time. Well, now that he's stuck on Pyra for a little bit, this is the time that you like try to get in there and maximize that damage. You know, see how much you can do before he decides to swap back. If he even decides to swap back, maybe he wants to keep the Pyra out. A couple chances to do such.
I was gonna say, I almost feel like Pyra is more of like the threat here, because they can go speed for speed on Mythra, no doubt about that. But Pyra, what's that Pyra gonna kind of bring to the table when it comes to whacking these stocks off? Well, there you see it right there, pretty much cleanly with ease. It's drifted down a little bit and is able to secure the up air. So there we go. First stock going the way of Cloudy.
Throw. Okay. Up and out of there real quick.
Nice. Ooh, okay, carrying him a little bit.
Ooh, okay, that would have been nice to actually get that little extra damage. I think if he didn't actually hold the button, or if he didn't hit it twice, he would have got the guaranteed hit off the just the one shot. But okay, carried him off. Doesn't get the spike onto the ground to bounce, which where that Falcon was at, that was an easy F smash.
Right.
I say, man, Andric, you know, he may be down right now, but again, I gotta look at the rest of the set because Andric may be, like, at this point in time, he may be down, but I want to see if he starts to adjust. Wasn't gonna be able to adjust to that one though. Easy pickup from Cloudy, and not gonna be enough for the finisher yet. No, but that is nice though.
Right,
okay.
Right. With that little bit of extra stank on it, no doubt about that, and much needed, but a full stock behind. This boy is trailing. Oh, love the footstool. Went for a tech chase. Also set up some situations.
Okay, so maybe Pyra is the wave right now in this matchup, or maybe it's just the way that because I'm still thinking, you know, usually Falcon does well against people that he's outspeeding, but not this time. That Pyra was all over this man.
Yeah, I was really confident that that was going to be like, I wasn't really worried about the Mithra. I thought Pyra could be more of a detriment to the Falcon. I believe we were correct on that one for sure.
Yeah.
So definitely going to need to see some big adjustments from Andric to really kind of turn the tides of this one. My Lord. But wasn't even close.
All right.
I see another. Can you imagine like another reset? Like,
I mean, it's looking likely.
It's a possibility. We agree. Like, we both agree on that. It's definitely a possibility.
Put this man in losers. That's what I want to know. Playing like this.
So he lost a very close competitive game 5 to MK Leo. That's what got him down. So it took a lot to put him in losers. I'll say that much. No doubt about it.
Man. I'd be upset.
Just
like if I'm at last chance qualifier and I see that you went to game 5 of Leo, like, okay, well there goes my chances. How about that?
Damn, bro. You ain't losing pools? Oh damn. Like, it's clearly a bracket.
Neutral air out of shield. Really good out of shield option. And that neutral air is just good in general because like it doesn't, as long as one piece of it hits, you're gonna get the benefit. You're gonna get that little pop-up that you want. She's gonna be able to speed up and do some more after that. Hey, again, neutral air is hitting all over the place. The quick switch to the forward air.
Yep. Oh. Big trade, okay. All right, love the commitment here. Again, with Pyra, probably just fearless. And even with that speed disadvantage, they're finding ways to try and kind of cover that space. Oh, I like that little bit of delay.
Oh,
what a setup. We'll take it. We will take it.
Get the stock off and do not allow a lead to build up on you. Didn't get that last hit. That would have been an easy punish too. Wasn't high up enough for the safe drop, if you will. Okay.
Looking to come in, trying to find one of those combo starters. He has a ton of them.
Yeah,
Ooh, so
Cloudy. I mean, the way that he's doing these neutral airs are super nice because like he's putting a lot of speed into it. Where he does the neutral air, and if Falcon's like blocking, he ends up so far away that he can just dash away now. Oh my god!
Not even any bit of hesitation, bro. Off of one back throw from Mithra, Pyra immediately comes in to clean it up. Insanity, bro.
Okay. Back on the stage. For a bit here. Nope. Kind of believe that he already got that hit, apparently. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Does get the hit there with the neutral air. Wasn't expecting that to KO, but worked out. It's going to be good for Andric. Now, he took that first stock as like kind of like a, we doing it. We going down together. And that was good because he's managed to keep this game super even. In fact, starting to see a little, hold on now, signs of life out here.
Man. Not ready to go quietly into the night just yet. Andric's trying to find some openings. It's so interesting because it's like whenever Falcon's playing, it's like, all right, he's kind of the threat when it comes to just dropping those spikes and just knocking out those stocks. But when you got somebody like Pyra on deck as well,
if he would have, I think that was actually the game for sure. Like if he hit that down tilt, Pyra was not going to be able to, or Mithra was not going to be able to side you back to the ledge. It would have sent a little too low. And okay, you believe, be believing, and he made it back. I can't believe. Oh, that's sad. That's sad, bro.
I like that, bro. Oh my god. It's just so like when you see Pyra get hit like that, it's just so final. Like it's just like, yeah, it's over. Like oh man. That was one of the glaring weaknesses. Recovery can be exploited. Andric doing just that. Get it. All right, where are we going for game? Same stage? Probably. I don't know. They might switch it up. Nope. Consistency. Reigning supreme thus far in our grand final. All right, let's get it.
Hey, man. So that's... Okay, we both just like, nah, you first.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not sure what was going on. That was like a little test, but great catch with that down tilt. Oh,
Nice
now
way.
that was
I like
smart.
that. Yeah.
Both saw that. Yep. Oh my god, but does it even gonna matter at the end, TK? Like, sheesh.
Okay.
Terrifying.
Ooh, that nair was spot on. That was a spot on nair into what would have been the knee for sure for that stock. But I think he used either too earlier. He just kind of misspaced it. So we out. Probably should have been an F smash there.
Definitely trying to mix up his timings on the recovery.
Dude,
wrong way. Doesn't even matter though. Yep. Able to recover back there along with him. Let's get that speed back on the board.
We out. No, he's out. He's good. He's good. That did look a little scary at first though.
Right.
Okay, back throw. Interesting choice to go for the back throw there instead of the down throw. We're at low percentages right now. Okay. I feel like I'm the only like misser that goes for like 4 throw jab per set. Like after like 40% they get the knockdown and it's like real close and she's fast so she can just walk over there and immediate jab.
Yes, she is.
And here we go. Oh, okay, movement. Okay, chase down right there. Almost got hit by that dash tech. What I really like to see from these two competitors mostly is just how neither one of them is really like overextending too hard. Like nothing looks like, wow, why are you doing that? You know?
Right.
Okay.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Okay. Extra bit of patience paying off.
There it is. That extra bit of patience paying off right there too. Back air is going to find the mark though again. He keeps finding them. Like it's like if the down air don't kill, then the back air will.
Saying we just got multiple different ways to attack. What he's trying to let you know. Frank gets back to the stage. Oh my goodness, but Andrew continuing that pressure. Really just making it hard for him to breathe. Oh, okay. Big Falcon kick attempt. On the follow-up, but not quite there still. We land with Pyro. Oh, goes for what would have been a great man grabbing that up B, but to no avail at the moment. Oh, catching him up a little bit. Got the hands.
Yeah.
Great.
He's good at that. He's definitely good at the timing on stepping on them recoveries for sure. Okay, dash attack. Oh yeah, he's gonna keep the pressure up on this Ira right now. Oh, speaking of pressure, I think this might be an issue. Okay, good recovery. Got the ledge in time. I thought he was actually going over the ledge for a second. Looking for that knee. Yeah, it's strength on strength right now for these hits. No need to swap away from the Pyra because like she's going to be the one that winning this game for you. Fourth throw.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh my God, bro. He's flirting with death there. Tries to make a big play with that nair. Has the stage on lockdown momentarily, though coming back with authority is Cloudy.
He's got to watch these. Oh, no. Yeah. I'm thinking he might have thought that Cloudy was going to come off the stage with that second one. But instead, Cloudy just stays on the stage, gets the jab, the three-piece. And yeah, that was going to be definitely enough power to go ahead and push him past that ledge. These are some really close games. And as I said, Andrick, he is going to adjust. Like, he's definitely going to adjust in these games. I feel like he's going to have to start going, obviously, a little more crazy off the stage. But yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely being selective of some of his options for sure, which I understand. I mean, you don't necessarily want to overextend with Falcon in some situations, especially online. It can be a devastating result, but yeah, I mean, at the very least, like he's certainly keeping it extremely close and down, but not out for sure. Going to take a lot of effort to win these 2 in a row, but Cloudy's looking tremendous for going ahead and getting himself a reset, much like we saw earlier with Spargo and Leo. See how it shakes down. How you feeling, chat? Still good? How we feeling, boys? I know a lot of y'all got points on this joint, so I'm with you. I'm with you. All right, little change of scenery. FD.
Okay. Dash attack. Gets the dash grab as well. Oh, hold on. We got the Wii Fit song playing. Powered up.
All right.
Good. Damn, she almost. Well, she did. She foresighted to her death. All right. You didn't foresee that coming. I'll tell you that.
Thanks, bro. I seen a couple foresight videos, man. That was not part of the tech. For good reason, man. I'm not clicking to see that, but it's what it is. Hendrick certainly with no complaints. This could be a tremendous game 4 for him.
All right.
Man is unleashed right now.
Okay, nice flare. Flare yet again.
So good.
That's one of the few times I've seen someone actually be able to get a punish while Pyro doesn't have her sword. Didn't get anything crazy with it, but it was a punish nonetheless. And hold on now, Hendrick, he's trying to close this game out. Oh no. He went. I think he obviously wanted the back air,
right?
But he was not faced the right position, and I probably wasn't expecting Hendrick to get that far over to the left either. Hendrick though, for the knee, both of them making back to the stage. Oh, up tilt, where you going? Directly into this.
You can tell Hendrick is definitely feeling himself on this game. Like he's not struggling too much to commit. All right, Cloudy, back to the center of the stage. Trying to mount this comeback, sticking with Pyra. Plenty of damage in that aspect. Oh, what a catch. And yeah, he had to go. That was so smart. You got to mix up that recovery. Don't always come in low. Like, okay to go high sometime and just eat the damage. You want to just keep that stock alive, and that's what Hendrick did there.
He definitely stutter stepped that wanting to get back to that ledge. Okay, here we go. Down throw. I was gonna go for a forward throw instead, but no, down throw's gonna work out. Getting right back up. You gotta watch the back airs because that's really what's been an issue. That I did not think that was gonna combo. Wow. We are out here.
Saying, bro, this is that level of commitment to those off stage that it can be risky. No one's denying that, but in a situation like this, you have struggled. You've got to get a little more bold, and that has been working out nicely for Hendrick. I'd like to see him tackle a little more damage, though.
Okay, that knee attempt. that knee attempt was a little too bold for me.
Listen, but if it hit, though, all right?
Yeah, I would have been like, oh, okay. True?
All right, you did something with
there. All right. No punish. All right. Should have been something. I mean, even if it was just a jab.
Yep.
Okay. Double dash attack somehow working out. That would have been a beautiful. There it is. I get the step. I'm telling you, you cannot recover against Hendrick, bro. He's here with the feet.
Saying, bro. Putting them down. And again, he's just been so efficient with that. Like, he's got like at least 9 out of 10. He's been nailing that. He is forcing this game 5. Now, I will say, obviously, the combination of the foresight goofiness that we saw in that first stock, as well as FD, that certainly played a role, but Hendrick played up to par in what he needed to finish that one out. Let's find out if we can get this game 5 wrapped up. Hendrick with a chance to finish this bracket, or can Cloudy force a little bit of overtime, keep all of us up past our bedtime? You know what I'm saying? Got the Monday right around the corner if you're on the West Coast like myself, but people like TK, they are well into 1 a.m. if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, I told Gimmer, bro, we rounded up.
Well, you already know. To be honest,
give me that second set if you want.
I'm saying, bro, like, to be honest, you can finish this. At this point, all right, man. Let's get it.
All right, bro. Hendrick, he want to close it out right here, though. Now, this is interesting that Cloudy is opting to go directly into the Pyra, but to be fair, that Pyra has been getting most of the play here, or most of the good play here. Now, the Mithra, it ain't been like it's bad. It's just, you know, they're evenly matched. I feel like on the Mithra and the Falcon. Right. The Pyra, I feel like, has a slight advantage on the way that Cloudy has been playing, but Hendrick might be closing that advantage for sure.
I absolutely, especially after that last game, I think, because like the first 2 games, I feel like it was almost pretty apparent in which we're kind of getting those first couple of efforts, but definitely feels like Andric has kind of settled in and understanding what to kind of expect out of this Pyro. Nice retaliation. Okay, and now putting the smart pressure. Oh, I love how he just elects to go for the regrab. He just set up for an opportunity at that back here. Didn't get it, but still the pressure remains the same. Nicely done. Just faded a little bit lower to avoid that down air attempt from Cloudy.
Yeah, man, he wanted it. Like, I know Cloudy was probably expecting him to get a little panicky and immediately go for that edge. And if he did, I think that down air would have hit. But he was like, nah, I already know that you're looking for me to do that. These blazing edges or these blazing ends are coming out. Oh. Okay, there it is. You know, I mean, that down air is, it's just anywhere between 60 and like 100. Yeah, that's probably a stop. Like, it don't, the follow will be different, but it's probably a stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till the next pass to deal with that. I'm sorry. That's what it is. DLC privilege reigning supreme at the moment, but Falcon with something to say about that. Oh man, fortunate missing that grab on the follow, but just gets hurled off the stage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's fighting his way back here though. Oh.
Big time knee, needed that.
Okay. Didn't get the time in on that one. However, does get the jab. Oh, we lagging a little bit. Who done it?
Man, the game is like, I can't contain this hype, bro. But they gotta try to get it done. Back throw, yep. You just put him off stage.
Oh, okay, that was a good payback because yeah, the sword was come back in time. He would have landed on stage. He was eating that F tilt for sure. Oh, we out. Oh, juke? Bait? Wait. I was like, did he get the stock off this? You're wild. You're wild for that one. You're actually wild for that one, Cloudy.
What an absolute madman. Oh my lord.
Uh-oh.
Sister to get off the Wi-Fi, Cloudy. Come on, man.
Yeah, man, come on.
Finish it straight up. Been
in the room right now. He turned around and said, "It's time." Like,
all right, I got Twitch. Do you need YouTube open as well?
I get a line wire for it going if you need me. Like, all right.
Oh man, great retaliation up air though from Cloudy to put us on even footing. Final stocks in this game 5, a reset on the line for Cloudy. Tournament championship in the LCQ for Andric if he can just go ahead and put this one to rest. Cloudy, of course, not going to make that easy by any means.
Ooh, okay. That's it? Yes, it is. Andric taking it with the knee at that. You know that feels good. You know that feels good.
Got to feel good because it looked damn near unstoppable. Let's go, Andric, pulling that one back from the clutches of defeat to become the LCQ champion. Give it up
Andric,
to him, man.
That boy Andric, okay, like I feel like he had a little bit of that MKLeo in him. Like the game got to go to game 5 so I can prove to you my dominance. Damn, he's like, bro. Yeah, you might get a nice win or two. I'm gonna get these 3. And all 3 of my wins are gonna look nice. I mean, he had some do or die moments in that Luigi the match against Waka. He had to go out there and go deep for it. Had some great spikes in this match against that Pyra recovery. And then the way to end it with that knee, yeah, man, that was chef's kiss, bro. Chef's kiss.
Just put the extra little flavor and stank on it, man. Well done to Andric. He was an absolute beast. It was a treat to be able to cast that for sure. Like I said, you were saying the Alolan fatality. Now, this man is Andric, okay? He's his own damn man, okay?
Yeah,
he does his own damn thing, okay? You got my respect on that one, bro. Good stuff to not only qualifying, but qualifying along with the rest of these talented individuals. I'll read them for you real quick. You got Spargo, MKLeo, Meister, Chag, Nair, Elandis, Andric, of course, as we just saw, and Cloudy. So those are going to be your 8 qualifiers from Mexico, the Smash World Tour. Big ups to them, man.
Yeah, I know they feeling good, man. I definitely saw Nair start. I saw the Nair, I think Nair Landis match or Nair match. I don't know. I forgot who he was playing, but he was going crazy with that, really. So good to see. I like to see the spread of characters that we got 2 Power Mythras here, but Game & Watch, Palutena, Cloud, Ridley, Snake, Falcon. Like we got some variety here. So that feels good to see. But this is only the first stop on the Smash World Tour. We got some more regions to hit. We got some more people to qualify. We get to see even more greatness even later on, man. So congrats again to Andric. You really did that thing, bro. We proud of you.
Yeah, for sure, man. Great showing all around. And of course, shout outs to Spargo as well, who took out MKLeo in 2 sets to win grand finals earlier in the prior bracket as well, like the main bracket. So a lot of great talent right there on display in Mexico. Listen, don't think that any of these killers can't hold it down against any other region out there, but we still got some other regions to cover as well, because you know this circuit is going the distance throughout the remainder of the year. So I think that'll wrap it up for us.
Yeah,
TK,
man.
Wonderful to get back on the mic with you, bro. This was dope.
Big facts. Big facts.
This was so fun.
As y'all can see at the bottom, make sure y'all hit up YouTube's or all the YouTubes and all the things for VG, man. Follow Smash World Tour on Twitter. You can see the highlights on the highlight channel. You can see the VODs on the YouTube, on the VOD channel and all that great stuff. But we will see you guys next week. The Black Plague, we enjoy commentating for y'all any chance we get a chance to.
Awesome.
But we'll most likely be doing this again next week. So come on back for some more Smash World Tour action. Good night. Peace.
Have a good one, guys.